How many we got?
Been a while for sure. Been a long, long
Indeed,
while.
indeed. I'm just playing catch up, mate, so I can see what's going on. If just bear with me a couple of minutes.
Gotcha. Yeah, it'll take me a while to work out the bugs here. Hope everyone's doing good.
Mate, I'm just playing catch up, mate. Here we go.
How you been, Davey, man? Good?
You're not bad, mate. Are you talking to me? Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, no, not bad. Made a couple of transitions from different lifestyles. Diets changed because of it. Like there's all sorts of compounding things that take place when you make not only our decision, but some decisions that go with it. So, yeah, yeah,
Life, man.
changing things on a daily basis, adapting.
Navigating life.
Navigating life, man. Health's deteriorated as far as the ability to walk is concerned. Like, I'm not paralyzed or anything, but my back injuries are getting worse.
Yeah.
They've come back with vengeance. I was for 35 years hardcore in the building industry, and fit as a melly bull, 6 foot tall. I'm only 5'9" now, and you know, their muscles aren't there anymore. They don't exist.
Old age, man.
It catches up. Yeah.
One day
I
you just wake up, it's like, oh shit, I never felt that pain before.
think I'm going bald at the back. I don't know. I understand now why old guys wear hats.
Yeah, well, look, I have I'm past I'm like horseshoe stage, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Colds, I'm
Yeah.
getting I think I caught like more colds this year than or this winter ever, man. I'm on like my fifth cold.
Oh,
Had it for
true.
like a week
Well,
now.
that's something that's, like we had COVID and everyone went into lockdown, and, you got to take this shot, and without it, you can't work. And, yeah, I never got a shot. I very rarely suffer from flus, but when I do, they're aggressive. You know what I mean? And they knock me up pretty hardcore. But I'd rather do
Um,
the way I'm doing than go out and get something that I don't know what it is injected into my body.
yeah, yeah, I didn't get it either. If you don't turn your camera on, it's only my screens. I'm just letting you know only my screen shows up. I mean, I'm not saying you have to turn your camera on, but yeah, it's just my screen showed up and then your voice comes in. It's like, oh shit, who was that? Someone's talking to me
Oh,
here.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, hang on.
It don't matter. You don't have to, but yeah, feels like I'm getting talked to. Well, I do have the space up there, Earth and the globe as my backdrop or my back screen or whatever.
Yeah, looks like a nice diamond ring, that doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I could do this. Well, you can't see my hand.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. And, Christ, look, I'm out of practice, man. Oh, that might help. Does that work? Yeah, yeah, yeah,
There you go.
yeah. But I'll put you. I don't like looking at myself. And, trying to work out how I can do this. That's what I meant. I was trying to get set up.
Yeah, yeah. So you can still see the screen and all. Yeah, but well, like we were talking the other night, I'm still in what's left of the Forrest Fenn community. I'm not here. We've all heard, everyone's opinions on Forrest Fenn's very special spot. I'm still hanging around. I think it's something bigger, the big picture thing. I don't think Forrest would have put himself and his family through all, all the hardships, everything involved with all this just for a simple little treasure chest so he could go down. I think it's something bigger. People say legacy is purpose. What was the purpose of this? And there's a few people. I know Ben and Ashley, they still talk about, yeah, they're still hanging around for what's this all about? I'm a strong believer of the lore. The chest was to dare people to come in and think, like Forrest was a teacher.
And look, everybody had their own finds and their interpretation of what Forrest meant. But one thing he did say was that once it's found, it's out of his hands.
Yeah. He
So
couldn't put
addressing that before you go trying to, torture the Forrest Fenn family and respect to the family while we're here. Um, I believe that there's things being done to allow the purpose to take place that Forrest was talking about. We're almost there as far as I understand. However, that window could take a little while. It could be very, very soon. There's just so many factors that contribute to building a highway, so to speak. You can't just go and lay the bitumen. You've got to prepare the subsurface. You've got to allow for drainage. There's so many constituents that have to take place for the structure to stand solid. You know what I mean? Irrelevant of what the structure is. Without
yeah.
those footings, it's not going to sustain whatever is thrown at it.
Well, I have a hard time, and I always have. There, when I was growing up back in the 60s, 70s, we called them sore losers, man. They will not accept, anybody else. You have to think like me. And uh, no one can say truth or factual. It's all of our opinions. We're guessing. It was a final exam. The poem I looked at as a final exam. Guess what I'm thinking? And we're all in human nature. I'm not like people, if you disagree with them, they get all butthurt, like, oh, how dare you disagree? It's like, God damn, it's my opinion, man. Relax. It's just my thoughts are different than yours. Relax. But
And
to
and that comes back to interpretation, like
yeah,
my interpretation, I tell you, Jesus, great Scott, man. When I first joined the chase, I was talking metric and I was administering my information to Americans who are feet and inches and stuff like that. And it's like they don't know what I'm saying. So whilst two truths can be same and similar, they can be completely different from each other with repelling arguments. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
it's the
Well,
same deal. Go on.
no, sorry, go ahead.
It's the same deal. Like the information can be given, but some people just may not understand it. And I think that's what Forrest done. He was looking for someone to interpret his, let's call it, imagination, his call it dreams, if you want, 100%. Those things that Forrest wanted to do or wanted to see have still yet to take place, in my opinion.
Right.
And it's like everyone's going jumping up and down, going, "Oh yeah, but what about it's over?" Okay. Well, let's say it is over. So does that mean it's over, or does that mean the opportunity to find it is over? I mean, everyone can still find it if you use that poem and you were led down the right track and you had the right mindset, I suppose. Um, you can still find where it was. But I think the actual captivity of the correct soul is open to your interpretation and understanding what Forrest wanted, and that's what the book was about. So when it got found, when Forrest made the statement, "Once it's found, it's out of my hands," and everyone's running around. I won't name names, but making lawsuits against Forrest. How could you do that? How can you possibly do that? And then harassing the family themselves. That's just that's cruel.
Well, it once again, it's how I grew up. It's a foundation of who I am. We all are a foundation of our youth growing up, right? Our formidable years, in my opinion, of course. I looked at it when these people, one in particular, we all know who she is. No need to name names. But for goodness sakes, you filed a lawsuit while Forrest was, I mean, basically, the poor guy was dying, man. He only had, I mean, and he personally told you no. The lawsuit told you no. He passed away, and what do? You transfer it over to the grieving family. You want to
Yeah,
stress them out and put a financial burden, and if that's not worse enough, now you're chasing Douglas Preston. Filed a lawsuit, and it wasn't voluntarily dismissed. It was dismissed because it had no merit. In other words, it had no foundation. It's just all bullshit. It's all made up
yeah.
lies. But once
And
again,
I mean,
now what my point of it, Davey, sorry, but it's human nature. Of course, I'm going to comment. They take it all personal when I comment and make video. It's human nature. I have personally witnessed in my 10 years since I've been in the chase since January of 2016, every single human personality out there, which we all do every day in our lives. We run across personality. Oh, I know that I've run into people like that before, and it's natural. But
there we
but to continue to fight and try to steal something that's already gone, the treasure's gone, we're on to something bigger. I mean, that's why I'm here. What do you feel?
Oh, there's definitely. I can't say the word something because there is something bigger. Um, and it's all by what Forrest wanted to achieve, what he wanted to see, what he thought it should be like. Can I still make it the way it's meant to be? You know what I mean? So finding a treasure chest under that tree over there, whether it exists or it doesn't exist, congratulations, you found a treasure chest under a tree. But Forrest indicated to you, if you know where it is, go and get it. So your interpretation of inside the poem should be able to give you more information about what it is you can get. Holding a hand out for something that you believe is what Forrest hid. Well, that's just silly because he said you can have it. If you know where it is, go and get it. You know what I
Well,
mean?
sorry, Moby Dickens interview 2013 in Taos. Moby Dick. I mean, I've commented. I watched that. I'm not exaggerating. Thousands of times watching body language. Different hearing this. But when he said, "Oh yeah, we're driving," I see poetry, and I forget the exact quote, but basically he said, "Yeah, Dorothy Massey drove me up here, and I saw something out the window." And then he said, "It reminded me of this," and recited a poem. And I'm thinking, it's a metaphor. Life is you look at the older you get, the more metaphorically you look at life. Things that we used to look at one thing, our thoughts change. So now we look at the same thing differently because our thoughts change with old age and wisdom. But I looked
Yes.
at it, okay, you hit a damn treasure chest in a metaphor. Holy shit. That's the way I took it. I'm like, shit, it's a metaphor. Poems are metaphors. And death is the ever the it just it's a metaphor. Life is a metaphor to me, and I agree. That's what poetry, music. There is no think about the purpose of a song is get to the end. No, the purpose of the song is listening to the whole beauty of it, right? So just
Yeah.
like I looked at the poem the same way as music, a painting. An artist doesn't rush through the painting to have it finished. No, neither does a musician, who creates songs. The point isn't the end, and that's how I approach the poem. It's a metaphor, and that's where T.S. Eliot. What to arrive where you began and know it for the first time. Yeah, because you're not going to the purpose isn't going to the end in a in a song, music, art. That's how I looked at it. Of course, then again, I've smoked weed my entire life, so I don't know. But it's my opinion, and I'm sticking with it. Damn
It works, you reckon?
it.
Yeah. So, yeah, coming back, there's over the years, we've all listened to people's souls and the journey that people took. I believe 99% of them went on their own treasure hunt. It had nothing to do with Forrest, as
Well,
in
let it
what they done had nothing
right.
to do with Forrest.
In
Oh,
their defense, and in my defense too, it was the thrill of the chase, not the quarry. It wasn't once
oh
again, it's
yeah,
not the
yeah.
end, it was the and, we were talking the other night. Man, I've had so much adventures and fun just both mentally and physically, man, that I wouldn't have freaking done. I wouldn't have hell, I wouldn't be doing this now, you know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That journey that each of us takes starts with one single step. Where it goes is up to you and your interpretation of information. Coming down the highway, you can always take an off route, an off ramp, and go to that town instead of bypassing it. That's a choice. And Forrest told everybody to listen good. And that's the piece of information that I don't think too many people did. They didn't listen
Well,
good.
real
And
quick,
there's
if
no
you don't
blame there. There's no blame. It's
right.
your journey.
Well, you brought up footsteps and all that, journeys. If you don't know where you're going, any place will take you there. Right?
You will eventually arrive to where you're meant to be because you're there. Yeah. But it
You know
can't start unless you take that first step. And unless
Yeah.
you know where to put your foot, it could be a booby trap. There could be nothing there. So what you have to do is find that path that's solid. And there's many people that are still in the chase. I 100% believe uh, have convinced themselves of the answer that should be correct. That's not the target here. The target was to find Forrest's very special spot.
Yeah.
That was the target. Finding a treasure chest, nah. You can have it if you want it. If you know how to get it, go and get it. That's what Forrest told us.
Well,
Um,
once again, it goes back to what was that? If you think this painting's lovely and you find out it's a forgery and now you don't like it, who's the hypocrite here or whatever? It goes back to that
yeah,
stupid
who's
quote.
the fraud? Yeah,
If the I've said it from the get. I was looking for his very special spot, which I thought was a metaphor hidden in the fucking poem. He even said X. The X is in spirit. His spot is in spirit in that poem. Well, yeah, it's a map, man. It's a metaphor. Of course, it's in spirit. It's a metaphor. It's spiritual. And so, to each their own. I understand each other's or what I've never witnessed before, I learned to understand in people's personality and all the way they conduct themselves. But once again, yeah, that was the lore. That wasn't in my mind, in my opinion, that wasn't the purpose of this. I mean, that was just to invite people in, dare them to find. Think about this. When I first heard and read the story, I swear to God, I'm like, what the hell? He's daring someone to rob his grave. And then I started reading about it. I was like, oh shit. All the graves he robbed. Yeah, he's trying for redemption here. This old man's scraping he's thinking, oh shit. But that changed quickly. These were my initial thoughts. I'm thinking, oh shit. Yeah, he's trying to get off that bad mojo from robbing graves, man. But no, that all changed and blah blah. Once even that fact, he got beat up on that a lot. I've been around for 10 years, and okay, look at King Tut. Do any of them say that guy's no? He's a oh he got didn't he get knighted or so sir? He got a sirship. He got something. The guy who found that, the British guy.
Wasn't that Carter?
Yeah. Well, didn't I'm sure he got all kinds of accolades when he got back to England, man. I mean, that
I'm
shit was
pretty
like,
sure
oh,
he
man.
did, but something happened later about it too. I don't have all the
Well,
details. I've read the story.
yeah. Well, my point was okay. To each their is it right? That's individually. Now people would say, "Oh no, how would you like someone?" No, man. I look at it like there ain't no way. I don't care what's in someone's coffin. I have no intentions of. I do not want it, man. Personally, they wanted to take it with them. I'm going to heed their. That's personally me. So when I heard the guy's still alive, he's old, elderly, and he's daring people to rob his grave before he dies. I'm thinking, what? I gotta learn more about this individual.
Mate, it was an intriguing book when I discovered the chase, TTOTC, so to speak. I was hooked. It was like, what? Oh yeah, I'm into this. Here's an adventure, and yeah, went about bloody coming up with some information for myself. And I mean, obviously you've got to fine tune stuff along the way and bits and pieces tweak, but it's got to marry what Forrest wanted. There's purpose behind what Forrest has done. And that's the point. That's the piece, the strategic piece of information that people are missing. This ain't about you finding a chest with lots of little bits and pieces in it. This is about the big picture. Now, how you want to interpret that is up to you, but there's definitely purpose. And it's all inside that poem, in my opinion.
Well, okay, even to take that argument, which I agree, I agree with you. That was just allure, but even if it was just the treasure chest, it's been sold off to auction. So
Yeah, it's
what
gone.
does their mind create? Oh, there was two chests. Oh, they don't. Here's my opinion, and I'm not making fun of them. I'm just giving my opinion, my observations. They don't want to let go of their dreams. Their dream of
That's
finding that
exactly
treasure
right.
chest.
Now, which brings us to the point. What if the solve has been worked out? What if the information that is required is 100% proven? Are you ready for your dream to be shattered? Do you really want to know what the answer is to this?
Yeah. I've said that a lot too, man. A lot of people,
And
the ones that talk a lot and threaten a lot. Do you? I say it all the time. You really want to know, man? Because that's if you're wrong, ooh, you're going to pay the price, man. Like public humiliation, And they oh no, you did it to yourself. Everyone did it to themselves with their
I
online
don't,
personas.
I don't, I don't regard the if you're wrong it'd be public humiliation. That's just other people's angst, jealousy, hatred. I mean, everybody hated Jack when the chest was found, but
Yeah,
now they're all begging for the story. Those that are still here, and Forrest told everyone, it's important to the story. So you have to have the story. If your find is however it comes about and you're walking out with a chest of goodies, whatever they may be, what's the story behind that? You have to have the story and it completes the picture. Without the story, it's not correct. And Forrest told everybody it has to be correct. It can't just be right, which
and
means
well, I'll throw in real quick for you said it earlier. He said it Moby Dickens. Once they find it, it's out of my hands. I can't make rules after the fact. So
that's
yeah,
right.
okay. Forrest honored his his word, like a true Texan of his nature would, honored his word. And what do we know? And rather people want to agree with Jack or their opinions, it doesn't matter. From a legal standpoint, Jack is the finder. Wyoming is the state. And Jack said he wasn't going to tell because he didn't want people to vandalize it. Okay.
Yeah.
End of story, man. The only two people that, and it would, here's another thing. It wouldn't matter if they're both lying. No one can sue them. What are you going to sue them for? You don't, they could both be lying. I'm
Yeah,
not
no,
saying
that's
they
true,
are.
eh?
I'm not
That's
saying they
true.
are, but it's very, from a legal standpoint, it's like you mentioned, it's written in stone. If anyone could, they would have. They haven't sued. They have no justification, no merit.
No merit. Then that brings us back to interpretation. At the end goal of whatever it is you're trying to achieve by trying to solve Forrest Fenn's poem, what is your end goal? Is it to walk out with a chest of bits and pieces? Whatever it may be, 6 bobby pins and a dirty nappy, it doesn't matter. The fact is, if you are not on the right path, you will never arrive.
Well,
If
once
you are
again,
1 degree out,
my approach was he dared me to guess his metaphor. Guess what the hell he was thinking. He dared me. That's it wasn't about he didn't dare me to rob his chest. He's not dead. Plus, I wouldn't rob his someone's dead chest. I know that ain't me, man. It's just not my I can't do it. I have no desire to do it. But he dared me to find his very special spot, and that's the objective I was looking for. His very special spot. The treasure chest, eh, eh, is what it is. Look at it however you want. If it's a metaphor, huh? Okay.
yeah, the whole journey's been um, many lessons. There's been many lessons learnt along the way, and it's to do with human interaction. People have and are entitled to have different viewpoints, different ideas, different concepts. I mean, if we didn't have that, we'd never evolve. Um, what if one of Forrest's concepts were implemented, and that's what this was all about? I mean, it's the big picture. He told us, look at the big picture. So how big a picture do you need to look at? And, look at that planet behind you, that planet Earth, with the sunrise coming up over the horizon. It looks like a diamond ring if you use your imagination. You know, it's how you perceive things, how you understand what you are led to believe is truth. And unfortunately, too, this is where the press comes in. Press delivers information they want so that they actually sell more newspapers, so to speak. Imagine if they told the truth. How long has it been since a Pulitzer Prize has been awarded to a reporter? A long time. And look at that Nick Shervey investigating Minnesota. He deserves a Pulitzer Prize. He's not a reporter, but he's done a fantastic job and he's doing what reporters should be doing. So there's two concepts right there. The true reporters that aren't doing their job and the civilian that wants to believe in what's true has earned the right to earn the Pulitzer Prize. And the Pulitzer
Uh,
Prize is only given out to the press, news, etc.
I think journalists are doing their job. It's the companies they work for manipulate their job. In other words, there's a higher up that pretty much goes to the owner of the company or board or whatever. They decide whether this gets front page news, gets printed at all. Now, the problem is you have divides and agendas that these media companies want to push. So they'll suppress or manipulate, or it's all propaganda, in my opinion. News is nothing but propaganda, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, 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 yeah. So there's no one in here. And that's what Forrest sort of said, I believe, too. He said, what's with all the hoopla? I thought you'd all be gone by now. The only ones here are the ones that actually care about what's truly going on or believe they still have a shot at the title.
Well, okay, once again, human nature, man. I get it. I've been around 63 years. I have seen all different types. I understand, but I I have I have the right and responsibility at my age to acknowledge it and give my opinion of it, whether they like it or not. I mean, think about it. If you just stare at your own image all the time and you don't get any output, you're going to make up their own fantasy of, who you see in the mirror without someone else giving their opinions of your reflections. You kind of become an island, man. You kind of become delusional, in my opinion. You need
Yeah,
outside.
what's that movie with Tom Hanks, plane crash and the basketball, Wilson?
Oh, Tom, yeah, yeah. Wilson, there you go.
Yeah, yeah. It yeah, the mind is a very powerful tool, and I believe shit, we don't even run on 30% of what we're capable of. And I think that's where Forrest was coming from. You know, the ability to draw a better future, believe that there is a better future, understand that it is plausible, it is possible. There's a vision, and that's probably where you come in. That's your dream. And that's where I believe Forrest wanted to get to. What is it in that poem that Forrest wanted the reader to do? Because he made another statement, and the statement was, it doesn't matter what you write as long as the person reading it knows what you mean.
Yeah.
So I believe if you've gone down the correct path, you'll be able to understand that information when that moment comes along. But unless you're in following the correct path information that Forrest gave us all, and it was freely available to all, you'd probably never find exactly what it was he was looking for. But if you did, you could have it. If you know where it was, you can go and get it. So there's lots, I think, I think there's a window, and I don't know. They want to open the window, but they can't open the window for whatever reason. I know what the reasons are, but they can't. But they're going to eventually. They're going to. And it will be what it's meant to be.
Um,
So,
to go back to the get the kids off the texting machines and game rooms. I know from growing up in my nah, man, we used our imagination. We didn't even have to have toys. I joke with my kids, sticks and stones, man. We could make games out of sticks and stones, man. Like all kinds of stupid. I mean, anything you can make. Just use your imagination. So I got it with Forrest Fenn, but my kids weren't as bad as my grandkids. Holy, they're being robbed, they're being inundated with propaganda that makes them, shame themselves, image shame, body shame,
oh yeah,
sexuality.
yeah,
It's just shame, shame,
yeah.
shame, 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 shame. They can't think their own opinions because they want to be, and it's natural for human nature, especially at that age. They're just feeling life and getting, puberty and all whatever coming in, to constantly being inundated with this bullshit. And if they stop and think about it, which they never do, they just try to play the game and fit in because it's natural for us to pack mentality. And before you know it, they're 40, 50 years old, depressed. They're on antidepressants. They can't fucking
Yeah.
be happy because they got fucking inundated with this propaganda. So yeah, I grew up outside. Matter of fact, in my house, and I had three older brothers. we never played in the house. Oh fuck, we knew better. We learned at a very young age. No, you'll get your fucking ass beat, man. You play outside. You want to run around, play, yell, and scream, go outside.
Well, see, I was a little bit different because when I was growing up, um, a lot of our life was farm life. So the chores had to be done, collect the eggs, go and take the horses for a walk or a ride, go catch some rabbits, bits and pieces. But that was fun. And okay, we weren't sitting there. There were no texting machines. There were no Game Boys. There was no Xbox. We were lucky to have the television on for 2 hours a night. Dad'd watch the news. And that was it. You know what I mean? There were no cartoons. So, generally speaking, as a child, and that 10 to 15 years old, the discovery out on a funny farm in the middle of nowhere, you grew up pretty fast, man. But you knew what happened, how life happened, because you were introduced to foal giving birth, or a wolf eating a sheep, or a dingo in our case eating a sheep. It's life. And I
Yeah,
think the young people in the country, whilst they're not told about human growth, they're introduced to planet growth at a young age. And there goes the song, city girls find out too early. But life itself, man, as a adolescent teenager stuck in the city, um, social media looking down on you, crushing you. If you don't fit in the clique, you're segregated, you're demised, you're picked on, you're hated, and that shouldn't happen. It shouldn't.
that,
And all
and
that
it's
is a
going on
self.
forever. It's not
Yeah, and all that
my
is a
my parents'
selfish power
generation,
trip.
their generation before them, their parents before. It's just an evil, what necessary evil of humanity, man. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
whatever
yeah,
reason, we can't blame that on texting machines and shit. I can blame lack of imagination and self-image problems that will carry the rest of their fucking life. Some of these kids ain't making it out, man. Think about that. When I hear young, anyone really, except, if you're old and you have a terminal illness, yeah, you have not that you don't have a right to do it any other time. You have a right to unalive yourself at any time. At that age, yeah, fuck, I'm with Forrest. There's no way I'm going to go into a hospital. There ain't no fucking way, man. I'll do it myself. I'll go OD on some fucking fentanyl, man. If it comes down to that. But young people, why do they do it? Because they're being picked on for their they haven't even fucking they haven't even blossomed yet, man. They're in the prime of their mental and
yeah,
physical premise, and they're being inundated with nonsense bullshit by if they, not, which they can at that age, they can't absorb. They come to learn sticks and stones will break your bones, words will never hurt you. There's nothing. It's you, man. It's not the world. But unfortunately, at that age, they're trying to belong. They're trying to fit. It's a never-ending vicious chaos cycle, man. It's sad, very sad.
yeah. Different cliques, different groups, social media. It's destructive, man. It really is.
Well, we have it in the Forest Fenn community. We have the same. And when I hear people, "Oh, you think you're still in school?" It's like, no, but apparently you do because you're still playing the same games, the same clicks,
Yeah,
same.
yeah. Because I'm out of practice, man. I'm normally all set up, and I'm not set up. Yeah, I'm trying. Fiddle, fiddle. Get it right. Tweak, tweak. Hey,
Uh,
what's the go? Is there no one in chat or what?
I look down. I must have everyone blocked. Whoever's what. There's two people talking, Kiwi and Dave Olson.
Okay, now I've got chat up. Who doesn't like a good challenge, especially when we're dead? Is reporting and there's opinion pushing. Hey, April Fool's Day. Oh, yeah, it's your April Fool's Day over there, isn't
Yeah.
it? Dingo ate the baby. That's one of Australia's mysteries, man. With just referring to what Dave Kay wrote there. Years ago, there was a family that went on um, in Ayers Rock, right in the middle of Australia, and they made up camp, whatnot. Anyway, somewhere through the night, um, a dingo apparently came in, unzipped the tent, pulled the baby out of all of its coatings and whatnot, took off with the baby. Apparently, someone's seen that happening, and the call was made, a dingo took my baby. And a full-on search took place, like hardcore. And the body of that baby had never been found. However, they did find the jumpsuit. So the baby's undone the jumpsuit. There's no tears in it or anything like that. It's like, what? It's like, again, what story do you believe? And my heart goes out for the baby and the family, but something was wrong there. You know what I mean? And it's up to the interpretation of the people. What do you think happens?
Ellen on Seinfeld show. A dingo ate the baby. I don't ever remember here. I remember no soup for you. What was it? Soup Nazi. No soup for you.
Yeah, no, that's referring to the Chamberlains. If you look that up in Australia, you'll see the whole story. It's one of the mysteries of Australia, mate. Oh,
It's amazing they didn't blame it on Aborigine people after the dingo.
yeah. Well, the Aboriginal people have been around for a bloody long time, and dream time is part of their bloody their life. They've been around for a long time.
Um, I know out west that you all over the world really, but Southwest has that spiral, and people think they say, oh, it's the Milky Way, the universe. Some think it's a porthole that these astral travelers come to space or come to Earth on. It also represents dream, that spiral. It's a dream, the dream world. One as on earth, so or as in heaven, so on earth, as above, so below. It's a dream world, man.
A vision. I think Forrest had a vision, and it's that vision that we're trying to find out what the poem's all about.
The purpose.
Um, and again, I believe Forrest got to a point in his life where he said, "I can't get this across the finish line." And at that point, it's like once it's been found, it's out of my hands. So right there, and there must have been a reason for that. That didn't just Forrest didn't just say that for the fun of it. It was factual information. So
Um,
definitely,
I, I,
definitely.
I don't correct me if I'm wrong here, Davey. Dave, there's no cannibal Aborigines, but I do believe they're on New Zealand, and some of the little surrounding islands are still some, or was the latest cannibals. They're Aborigines aren't cannibals, man. If I'm not mistaken, are they?
I don't believe so. No.
No, no, nowhere in
Aboriginal and native people to Australia. They were here before Captain Cook arrived in 1776, 1777, I think it was. Yeah,
Yeah, Rockford. I think that was New Zealand, wasn't it?
I
The
have no idea, man.
I'm thinking New Zealand or one. No, I don't think it was Tasmania, New Zealand or one of the little islands
I
over there.
know, I know. I think I could be wrong. Apologise if I am wrong, but I think Papua New Guinea,
Yeah, New
way up
Guinea.
in the
That's
mountains. had
Yes.
something. Yep.
Yeah. It's not New Zealand, it's Papua New Guinea. That's the what
Yeah.
yeah, that's the latest sets of cannibal. I think Papua New Guinea, that's where Rockefeller met his dinner or the
Yeah.
dinner met
I,
him.
that's not saying all people from Papua New Guinea are cannibals. That's saying
No,
I think
no.
that's the last place that it existed.
Yeah. That was what, 60s? Yeah, I think up until like the 40s or 50s, really until World War II. After World War II, during World War II and after World War II is when they started getting outside influence, man. Before then, hell, no one wanted to go to that barren jungle area, man. Fuck no. And it was,
No, well, wind the clock back straight, and go back to pre-World War One. Plane flight, my maths might be a little bit out, but the exploration of the planet really hadn't taken place other than science. Um, and then World War One arrives, and all of a sudden we're flying planes across the ocean or taking them on a boat or however it worked out. World War Two, Japan, and uh, Hiroshima, and the bombing. Like from other countries coming in and taking over. Pearl Harbor, that was an atrocity. I noticed there last week, I think it was, the Japanese president came in and they were having a meeting at the White House, and that was good to see, shake hands. And like Forrest said, why can't we all just get along? It, yeah, discovery. That discovery really didn't take place till, the Wright brothers invented the plane, and that's Amelia Earhart. Look at her. She's out and about having a look around, and okay, it ended in a mystery. But I think if you were able to understand information, you'd know where to find information about that as well. So discoveries, like Forrest said, there's plenty more discoveries to be had. And that's the thrill of the chase. Whilst this chase might be finished, there's other chases. And the thrill of the chase with people running around and I don't get it. They're putting out information on a daily basis. It's not required and has nothing to do with the answer, in my opinion.
I put out, hey, fuck you, man. I put out videos every day. Fuck you, man. um, I've always enjoyed it. It was like an outlet for me, man, to do rather people get them or not, or what people want. I have fun doing them, man. I look forward to it. It's like I'm finding my happy game. That's the thrill of the chase. We're all chasing happiness, and that's universal. If you go ask any individual anywhere in the world, what's the most important? Get past basic necessities, food, water, shelter. They're all even that's still chasing happy. Food, water, shelter makes people comfortable and happy, man, content, happy.
Yeah,
We're all chasing. I
contentment.
mean, that's everyone's dream is to chase their happy. And when
Well,
we're young,
Forrest told it.
well, think about it. When we're young, we have, I call them dreams. Some people call them ambitions, and we use our imagination to hell. We went to bed with them. We woke up. That was our driving force, our ambition, our purpose, man. And then, life gets to you. You get sucked into the vortex. Some people call it the matrix, the vortex, the mind fuck, the propaganda. And next thing you know, your life's gone, your body's shot, and you're fucking unhappy taking, but
Yeah.
no, I'm
Uh,
always, I'm always chasing happy. Still, I don't care how old I am, man. I'll still chase happy. And that's new discoveries.
well, Forrest even made the quote, happiness is the pot. So is that what everyone's looking for? Happiness?
Yeah.
Happiness is the pot.
Well, how many stories you hear of people, chase once again, they're chasing their dreams. I want to, I'll use Jim Carrey wrote himself $1 million check, like in the 60s and whatever the story goes. One day, his first, he got $1 million check to do a movie, man. Now what do you do? Now what the fuck? You just accomplished something that take and once again, dream, it's like praying. Don't expect it to happen immediately. Like you pray and so no, 50-50 shot. Same way with dreams, 50-50 shot. It takes time. The bigger the dream. And once again, not all dream. Oh, I want to dream I can fly. Yeah, I used to dream I wanted to fly when I was little. And I learned the hard way. Nope, ain't gonna happen, man. Even
Yeah.
if I run real fast and jump as high as I can and the earth spins below me, nope, ain't gonna happen. You know?
I remember getting out, like 8, 9, 10 years old, walking the fence line. We used to have a 75 or 100 fence put in on the diamond shape for the post. And it was only knee high fence, you know what I mean?
Right.
And yeah, we'd have competitions how far you could walk. The day old mate fell off and broke his arm, he learned about gravity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And the day you fall down and end up with a fence post in between your crotch, that hurts.
Well, once again, look at the things we aspired to that drove us, we dreamed about when we were younger. Every year, the older we get, the more life experience, the more wisdom, our dreams change, our purposes change, unless you get stagnant,
100%.
man. And
Yeah.
people, especially young kids, you haven't even experienced what I consider life is out there imagining, dreaming, inspiring, no matter how stupid. And trust me, there's not an adult out there that didn't have stupid ass fucking things that we inspired and dreamed about when we
Yeah.
were little. We all had them, man. Nothing to be ashamed about.
I
But it's
think the
where old,
motivation,
yeah,
like I was asked when I was 14, what do you want to do when you grow up? And my answer was, I want to be a pilot. I wanted to fly planes. And the old man said to me, well, you got to do your math and stuff for that, earth and understanding and geometry. And I was like, that's too hard. That shatters that dream.
next.
I was pretty switched on with math and bits and pieces. It's just only when I applied myself to it, and that was once. It was because I wanted to achieve a goal, you know what I mean? But when you get there, it's like, okay, what's next? And that introduced Forrest's phrase, it wasn't the treasure they sought, it was the chase, it was the quarry. So it wasn't the quarry they sought, it was the chase.
Well, once
So
again, go back to that Jim Carrey, just for an example. I mean, there's millions of them, but that's one example. He aspired to do it, set forth, and his every waking moment pretty much was getting to what he wanted, man. That was the thrill of it. But once you get it, it's like how many rich people, most of them say, "Yeah, man, if I could do it, yeah, money ain't everything." It never
yeah,
solved the whole. It never solved that void of discovery. I made a promise to myself and a dream and an aspiration when I turned 50, my 50th birthday. My dream now until the day I die is not to grow old. Now, physically, I know I can't accomplish that, but God damn it, mentally, I stopped aging at 50. Ain't gonna age no more. Nope, that's it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I tell you what, Street, the last couple of years, man, it hurts. I've suffered a lot of work injuries, eh? Not because I was stupid, because I pushed myself to be better along the way, But unfortunately, I took damage to the body along the way, and you repair the damage, you put body filler in it, you put paint, and you shine it all back up, but the injury's still there. And down this end of the age bracket, yeah, that putty's fallen out, that dimple's still there, and the aches and pains. I am so sore at night, man. Some days I can't move. There are days where I physically cannot move.
Um,
And
that's
I've
why
just
I
got to
eat.
do a day on painkillers.
Yeah, I don't do pharmaceuticals. I just eat edibles, THC edibles, and smoke weed.
Yeah,
Smoke
see, I
weed all
can't
day.
get that. I can't get that stuff, mate, because I don't
Right.
have the money to do that.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Well,
being
lucky.
restricted.
Yeah.
I'm on such a tight budget. I want to do the solar in this. I want to be able to do it off grid. I'm parked in a caravan park paying rent. I don't want to do that. The vehicle I've got now is an upgrade from what I had. And I'm very thankful for it because it's provided warmth, shelter, protection. Um, but it needs to be made better in regards to being able to get off grid, go outside. I haven't got the money. I can't do it. I can't get there every week. I'll go without this. I'll juggle this. I'll move that. I'll whatever it is. You know what I mean? And then the money's not enough. It's like, oh, there goes that plan again. Everything's just so expensive. I went and got fish and chips yesterday, man. First time I bought myself fish and chips in 5 years. Have a guess how much.
Um,
Have
I'm
a wild guess.
25.
Exactly.
Seriously?
Yeah, exactly. $25. $25, 10 cents.
Wow. And you guys are what? A dot to it compared to $1, it's like $1.20, $1.30 of your money to one of ours or something.
Our dollar buys 60 cents of yours. Rough. I just work on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Pretty close. Pretty close, man.
Yeah. So what's that? 12, 15, 13, $15 for you. What's fish and chips cost where you are?
Uh yeah, if you go into a restaurant, yeah, you're going to pay 14, 15, 16, 20 bucks. Yeah. With
Oh,
a
this
drink
wasn't
and
a
all,
restaurant.
at least 20 bucks or more in a like not a fine dining, but a restaurant. Sure.
Yeah, this is just fish and chip shop. Cook your fish and chips, get a portion of chips, a piece of fish, wrap it up in greaseproof paper, send you on your way. $25. It's like what? So there's my point. That was a treat for me, and I was so disappointed. Now, whether that was expectation because I hadn't had it in such a long time, I thought, yeah, that'd be nice. But it wasn't that. It points out that the dollar's not worth what the dollar's supposed to be worth. I'm using a piece of paper that's got a dollar written on it, and this is just exaggeration. Um, that's got a dollar written on it, and up there it says $25. I've got to give it 25 of those. But my dollar is only worth 60 cents because of inflation. So in fact, I've probably got to give up $50 to pay the $25 bill. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Yeah.
So it's not only the currency exchange, it's inflation. And they're just printing money, man. It's killing everything. It's killing it. People haven't got the money anymore. They can't pay the house insurance. They can't pay the car insurance. They can't put the fuel in the car. You know what a litre of fuel costs me here for
How much?
diesel?
How much?
$3.30 I paid the other day. 1 litre. And for me, I think that's 4.25 litres, my litres, to your gallon. So $3.30 times 4.5. It's like $13 worth of fuel for a
Damn.
gallon. That's what we're paying, mate,
For a gallon of
for
diesel?
a gallon of fuel.
Damn.
We're paying. You can get cheaper milk, but on average, $3.30 for 2 litres of milk. You go and buy a bottle of Coke, a bottle of Pepsi, Coke, 2 litre bottle in the supermarket. Yeah, $3.50. It's 2 litres. It's actually that's wrong. 1 litre. That's more expensive than fuel. It's Coca-Cola or Pepsi.
It's crack to some people.
It's like the fuel's refined. And here we are. We've shut. I think we had 8 oil refineries here in Australia. They shut two of them down through all their wisdom. Now we import fuel. And guess what? We got a fuel shortage. And we don't have storage here, which now drives the prices out, which now goes to essential services.
You
And they're
don't have
talking
any
about
you don't have any oil fields on Australia or on its
we
coast?
have, but they shut them down. They shut our refinery plants down. Same as our gas. They sold our gas to some wherever, and they on sold it for billions of dollars of profit. Like, what is wrong with you people? A 9 kilo bottle of gas for us to have a barbecue with, man, cost me $30. I should be getting that for free. That's our natural resources. The people buying it from us should be paying for it at the point where we do not have to pay for it. They're Australia's resources, not the government's resources. You know what I mean? We're being left out. And they're just, ah, it makes me angry, eh? And then they turn around and say, oh, you got to need two new tyres for the front of your vehicle. Just making, you know what I mean? I pulled you up because I thought I want to know who you are. You got to show them your license. You got to do this, jump through all these hoops. And if they're happy with who you are, you get let go. If you've done nothing wrong, cool. But the fact that they can do this, just implement a proctology test on the side of the road, just
Yeah.
doesn't seem right, eh? Bend over.
Yep. Invasion. That's what it's all about. Control through propaganda and invasion and rules, regulations, and yep, I
I,
feel you. Happening worldwide, man. Happening that
yeah, there's so many rules and regulations, and you know what? They're not national rules. I go from this state to that state, the rules change. And that could be road rules, they could be speed limits, they could be weights, as in how much you're allowed to carry in your vehicle. You make a wrong turn, or you can't come down this road with an 8-ton truck or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a local, I don't know this, but you get
um
penalised for it.
back in the day, I probably I'm guessing here, late 80s, early 90s. They passed laws in the state of Ohio about seatbelts. They were going to give tickets if you didn't wear your seatbelts. And man, personally, I was younger. That infuriated me. I'm like, if I want to go through that fucking windshield in a wreck, who the fuck are you to tell? So I didn't wear it. The first time I got pulled over, the cop literally, I said, and I told him that. I said, if it, the way I look at it, it's my choice. If I want to fly through that windshield in an auto accident, I should be able to choose that. Who are you trying to protect me from myself? You know what the cop said? No, we're trying to protect your body from flying out and causing another wreck. I'm like, let them. What are they going to do? Run over? They're not. What the hell? You're protecting someone else from my flying dead body. What the hell is that shit? Made no sense. Um, Here recently, last time I got pulled over, in the state of Ohio, if you're in a vehicle operating it, it's mandatory law. You have your driver's license present on you. And I'm thinking, okay, long story short, I get pulled over. It was a young cop, probably in his mid 20s, freaking out on the van. It's all blacked out. It's got shit hanging on it. He was nervous. And yeah. So he was like, oh, you already ran my tags, man. You know my address, you know my name. You look at me, even my picture shows up on your computer. You already know it's me before you fucking ask me for it. And anyhow, long story short, I told him, nah, man, I was just ran out to the store. And it was like 3 o'clock in the morning after the bars closed. So they're looking for drunks. He was expecting me to be drunk. I wasn't. But I was like, yeah, I don't have it. He's like, do you know that's against the law? I'm like, what? He's like, driving without a license. I'm like, oh shit, does that mean I don't know how to drive? Seriously, does that mean I don't, because I don't have that card means I do not know how to operate this vehicle? Did I go left to center? What did I do, man?
But
Ridiculous,
there
man.
again,
Ridiculous.
like they invented the vehicle, compliments to Henry Ford. They invented the windscreen wipers that go on that to keep the windows clean. They invented registration of all the vehicles that go on the road. Now you need fuel to put in the car, they tax that. They tax the registration, they tax the roads, they tax the tolls, they tax the insurance, they tax the price of the vehicle. People haven't got anything left. There's nothing left. Oh, we'll just raise the taxes. To what? And here you go in your own country. You got people that are leaving places like, what's that? What's his name? Newsom, Gavin Newsom. But the companies over there are leaving California because of his tax brackets. He's trying to punish the people that have survived and made a difference. So they're all leaving. Now he's jumping up and down about his tax. What was that, Mundani in New York, is it? He's going, oh, yeah, Donald Trump's, we're short for $5 billion or something like that. No, you're not short for $5 billion because Donald Trump stopped the payments that were coming to New York for all the illegal immigrants. That money doesn't exist. The money you want to replace that shortfall, you're going to punish other people to pay for it. Shouldn't be there. You know what I mean? So it's just that American politics, man, it's no different to any other part of the world.
Well, that's
They're
why
just,
I don't pay attention to politics because I learned in my younger years all it does is frustrate me. I have no control. I can't change it, and I'm sick of people. Oh yeah, you need to group together and vote. No, you can't. It's a system. You ain't gonna fucking change it. So why
yeah,
why
you
do
can't.
I want to get? Why do I want to feed into their propaganda? One side says that I despise my country in particular. I despise it, and I say my country because I was born. I'm a citizen here. It's unfortunately my. I don't agree with them, but it's my government, my country. There is no change in them, man. There. So to me, I just fucking ignore them. There's, and yeah, the less ignorance is bliss. I don't want to know the stupid shit they're fucking doing and how they're
But
bending everybody
over
over.
where you are, you don't have to vote, do you?
No, I don't have to. I don't vote. Fuck
See,
no.
we have to vote.
Wow. Wow.
We are forced to vote, and we are forced. And if we don't, we get $180 fine. I think it is.
Do you have to vote on the? Can you vote for yourself, or can you vote for? You can only vote who's on the ballot.
You can only vote for whom they selected to put on the ballot. These are the best people we have to represent the country, the state, the town, the city, to do what it is necessary to be done for the benefit of this state, country, town, city. It's like these are Muppets. Why you want me to choose the best of these ones? So we're forced to vote under a penalty of money, and we're forced to make a choice of the kindergarten people they've got up for grabs on the ballot. And I'm 100% sure, I am 100% certain that they've all got good intentions, whether you like them or not as a person, and that's not how you should vote. You should vote upon their ability and capabilities of being able to do the job that's required to be done. If they can't do that job, they should not be there, irrelevant of their term limits. They should not be there. So if it's the wrong person for the job, when you selected their name to go on the ballot, you made the error and you forced us to vote for this person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I learned a few years back. I listened for like 30 some years, 30 years. Each, you got Democrat, Republican here. So you got two parties. Each of them publicly admit to fucking over the American people, bending them over, just fucking the hell out of them. Each of them have caught each other doing this left. And all it was, and I woke up one day and said, fuck, both of you is worthless, man. What the fuck? I'm not going to choose from both. You're both admitting to fucking everyone over. And in the logic is, oh, our side has this agenda, so I'm going to pick that side. Yeah, but you forget your side has done this, this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and that. Oh, I'm going to pick the other side. This side will do that. They're both fucking me. So that's when I stopped voting. I'm like, I'm not going to give you guys my time. I'm not going to pay attention to the stupid shit. You ain't going to draw me into your insanity. I have no
Yeah.
control. So
But
I'm wishing for
the
the
thing
best here.
the thing they seem to do is they'll address the people. Oh, I'll get rid of fuel tax. Yeah, whatever. And the people go, you beauty. It's like Mondani's just done. Free buses, free public transport. I'll do this, I'll do that. He gets in office and he's turned around and up the tax brackets for all the people. They got shafted. My point being is they'll make this promise to get in, but on the bottom of the ballot, in real fine print, it says we're going to screw you over.
Well, it's a little bit different here, and I still hear it to this day. Whenever I say they ain't worthy of my vote, I don't. I think until I find one that is worthy of it, you're both fucked up. I ain't gonna vote. But there's people that actually, and to this day, they tell me you have no right to say anything if you didn't vote. And I'm thinking, you fucking idiots, you're buying into the bullshit propaganda that you can actually make a fucking your vote counts. No, it fucking doesn't. Show me one goddamn vote to fucking anyone that claims that, I ask them the question, well, did you give your people the permission to shut the government down? They're operating for you. Did you do that? What the fuck are you doing? That's your boy. He fucking did it. Oh no, that's the other people. No. Well, then you both fucking look at you. Who the fuck gave you people the right, elected officials, to shut down our government? I never gave no one. And because I didn't
Exactly.
vote, here it gets so bad, Davey, because I didn't vote, I have no right to give my opinion about this. I'm like, how fucking
Yeah.
you ignorant fucking you fed into the propaganda. Like you actually can fucking make it. That's how they keep you guys hooked. No, I don't.
You've got senators there at the present moment in time, that are or have on many occasions in recent times closed the government down and penalised the people that provide the security for America, i.e., Border Patrol, water security, all these government, Homeland Security,
That's
ICE.
propaganda, Davey. That's propaganda. That's a fear tactic.
Yeah.
How do you keep your people in control? Put the fear of God into, and that's what they do. Both parties guilty of it. Both of them do
But
it here.
see, to me, right there, when they stop that government payments for these people that protect America on the borders, however it takes place, then they don't get paid. That person that closed that government down should be charged with treason because he has opened the gates for harm to come to America because these people aren't getting paid. And we're not talking about missing a pay packet, we're talking about missing many pay packets.
Well,
And those,
during that same
those
time, every one of those elected officials that voted to do it or held their vote and kept it dead are getting their fucking paycheck. None of them got docked any fucking
and
pay.
they're even going on Easter holidays, man. Just pass the bell, walk out the door at 3 o'clock in the morning and just give it to them, and it was completely that soon. I will mention that name. That guy needs to be deported, stripped of any American status, and sent to Somalia one way. It's
I
it's
once
it's
once again
ridiculous what that
is
guy just done.
I get frustrated with it. It's like how stupid are people to think they're actually going to make a difference because their team it's like a fucking like a sports event. My team's better. No, I got the elephant. Well, we got the dog. It's like, look at you guys. You guys are fucking barbaric, man. It's like gladiator days, man. What the hell's wrong with you people? And you buy into their bullshit propaganda. They do it in the paper, online, news, on TV. It's just non fucking stop bullshit. And that's why I do not have to participate. Luckily for me, I'm not like, I don't have to participate in their charade of a fucking game. I don't have to and I don't want to. So I don't.
Yeah, yeah, and again, it's like, is it because I didn't take part in that change never happened, or are we just sick of the broken promises for a better place? Or yeah, you know what I mean?
Well, here's another thing. Nowhere in written, recorded history has there ever been peace in any rulership, kingship, country, whatever you want to fucking group, um, village, what the fuck ever. There's never been peace ever. So what
No,
makes what a fable propaganda to tell people peace? We only want peace while you're waging war on anybody and ever. What the fuck? Since when does any fucking country want peace? No, they want more greed. They want more out of their
and
people.
yeah,
Want more,
it's
yeah.
greed, man, driven by one of the seven deadly sins. But I mean, look what Iran's been doing to the world for 5 decades, mate. They've been holding the world at ransom through all of those oil supplies. Maduro was holding Venezuela hostage, and the people, the citizens themselves, enriching his own life and holding the people hostage in the country. All of a sudden, they've been made free, as in that hostile leader does not exist anymore. Um, they're building a better country because of it. And their natural resources are actually going to work for the country, not personal wealth, because of what's taken place. And
Well,
it's
here again, systems like the American 1776, a new way of looking at ruling people and blah. It's still fucking ruling people. Is it 100% correct? No, it is not. You cannot say I have the fix now. No, you can't. No, it still needs work. The concept, okay, agree with it. But the bottom line is, it's still greedy fucking people with their hands in the cookie jar. No matter how you
yeah,
look, if it's one individual as a king, dictatorship, or a fucking whole house of represent, there's still hands in a fucking cookie jar, man. And until we
yeah,
can get over ourselves as individuals, as humans, we will continue to have this fucking conflict on this planet. It's really
yeah.
simple. It's so
Well,
fucking simple.
look at when the English invaded America. Paul Revere, one is by land, two is by sea. The end of the day, the British came in, had their forces in America, and introduced the Stamp Act. And the Stamp Act was to cover things like newspapers and bits of taxes so that they could pay the troops. But it was being charged to the people of America for England to benefit with the money to pay and feed the troops that they invaded the country with. It's like, what? So George Washington went to England and he put his case forward in regards to um, claiming taxes. He shouldn't be lawfully claiming taxes that are not his to claim. So there's lots goes to what's happened in America's history, man, with moving forward. And like Forrest said, George Washington was one of his favorite presidents, or his favorite president. But these things have taken place, and the people of America rebelled against that. Um, I think it was the Boston Tea Party where the English introduced or imported so many chests of tea, and the people of America threw the tea chests over and overboard. And there was lots of confusion. I can't recite the whole lot off the top of my head, but there's lots going on in America's history with, government bits and pieces. And we're still here today. It
Well,
still takes place
to
today.
go back to everyone's the perfect government, the perfect system to govern people. Once again, you got eliminate greed, which good luck with that fucking it hasn't been eliminated in the history of human species on this planet. So I'm hoping next generations continue to work on that shit. But each one of them, I mean, even America, it came from the Roman, the Greeks, the Romans. They're actually the Greeks. They're the ones that started this, this what they call it, a Congress or whatever. They're the Senate. I mean, they're the ones that started this concept of ruling. But even then, Look at their history. Fucking greed. That's how many rulers getting killed because what? Greed. Someone wanted their power. Someone wanted this. Someone wanted
Well, that
and
was the
eliminate.
Capitoline Triad. They were responsible for that, and that's why Capitol Hill's built where in the old days. I mean, if you go to, I think it was Pompeii, there's a Capitol Hill in Pompeii, and there's an idol that was found in Capitol Hill, which was like the town city vault, I suppose you would call it, that represented early trade. That stuff proved that Pompeii had, I think it was India. Again, my facts could be wrong, but if you look the story up, you'll see what I'm talking. There was a Sharia doll or something like that from India in Capitol Hill Triad's vault, so to speak, in Pompeii. And after they excavated Pompeii, they found it, which proved that early trade took place. So people were interacting from other sides of the world way earlier than most people believe or understand.
Now I was listening. I was just looking down, commenting on Dave's treasure hunters talking about eliminating greed. Now that's rich. Now, while you were typing, I didn't want to interrupt you. Yeah, I'm not a treasure hunter. I'm chasing dreams. I'm a dream hunter, not a treasure hunter. You can't take that shit with you. Material don't go with you. I was looking for a very special spot. Wasn't looking for a treasure chest. If it happened to have been there, good luck. But I
Well,
was dared I was
again,
dared by Forrest to find his very special spot. So
it
that's what
comes back to what is it you're looking for? That's what it comes back to. Are you looking for a treasure? Are you looking for reality? Because Forrest told you once it's found, it's out of his hands. So, what is it you're looking for? If you can't
for me
identify
it
what
boils
it is you're
down
looking
to
for, how can you
it,
find it?
for me it boils down to chasing a dream is looking for my happy. Looking for happiness. I what else? I physically, I'm not going to go climb Mount Everest. I'm past those days. So my physical prowess on this planet is pretty much dwindled down. So yeah, what am I chasing? I'm still chasing happiness. Well,
Mm.
where does happiness come from? It comes from within yourself, man. No, you cannot. There's no happy place out there. You find it, and all of a sudden you step in, you're fucking happy. No, your brain has to create the happy for you, and
Forrest told us
chasing it,
happiness.
finding it. The happy's in. Now you got to find something else to chase. No, the whole happiness is chasing it, chasing the dream.
Forrest told us happiness is the pot. So, what pot is it you're looking for? The pot Forrest wanted you to find, or the pot you think exists?
Well, happy if happiness is a pot and at the end of his rainbow is the treasure, that's the pot. What's the pot? Happiness. Kind of goes hand in hand. Just put your foot down and step on it.
I see Dave Kay's question, well, statement. What happiness was there in the dream of finding FF's special place?
Wow. You could I'll I'll answer it real quick. What happiness was there in the dream of finding for wow. You're one of those greedy ones, Dave. I already know it. If I'm not mistaken, you're one of the ones that think you found it and someone took it before because they didn't want you to have it. You even wrote a book about it, Dave, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, what happiness was there? If you want to leave this planet, are you going to pick a place that makes you feel miserable or some place that makes you feel happy? Pretty simple. I'm pretty sure I think I can speak with good confidence in my opinion. Yeah, his very special spot is happy. Happiness. It it represents happiness. It is a place of happiness. So yeah, I know you were looking for a bronze chest. How'd that work out for you, Dave? If here's the funny part, Dave, and I've said it many times. If you bought the book and you're sitting there reading it one night. Guess what's sitting in your lap? Turn the dust cover over. What's sitting in your lap? The fucking treasure chest. Are you happy? Sorry, man. I couldn't hold back.
No, it's all good. But that comes to the something bigger. Again, I reiterate, once it's found, it's out of my hands. So everybody looking or blaming or claiming that Forrest owes them something. No, Forrest don't owe you nothing. No, Forrest owes you nothing because once it was found, it was out of his hands, which means someone else is in control.
Kiwi, good point. Didn't Forrest say contentment is key? Yes. Are you content when you're happy? Yep. It pretty much that's the ultimate contentment is happiness. I mean that but I will say this. I used to I used to have fun, in my opinion, of course, when the key word and everybody was pick, oh, it's Blaze, it's it, it's there. And I played that game, but think just logically, just without even thinking about it. Okay, a keyword is going to open it up, right? A key opens something up. Well, there's only one word in there that would open up that poem, and the word is answers. So why must I go and leave my trove for all to seek? The answers I already know. Wouldn't that be, I mean, logically, sensibly, think simple. Wouldn't that be a keyword? Answers? Yeah, I think so. So my answer, final answer, um, answers is the key word in the poem because it would have unlocked it.
I,
Pretty simple.
to me, that poem is awesome, man. Like the journeys that I've been on by myself and with others have all been unique. But you have to ask yourself, is that the journey Forrest wanted us to take? Is this the result Forrest wanted to achieve? And if he's passed it on to somebody else, why are you claiming, not you, whoever, why are you, them, they claiming that somebody, Forrest, owes you something? Forrest owes nobody anything, in my opinion.
Dave and I's got history, man. He's just butthurt like a lot of them because I hurt his feelings. I get it, Dave. Have at it, buddy.
In Forrest
um,
Fenn's special spot.
Dave told a story years ago. He wrote a book about the treasure hunt and all. And anyhow,
Yeah.
he was telling a story about he stole this is set like eclectic road sculpture from some guy's land, and I was dogging the shit out of him in his chat. I was like, "What? You stole someone's? What the hell, man? You just drive around still?" He thought it had something to do with Forrest. I remember it had something to do with Forrest Finn's very special spot or the trail he was on. And I was like, "You gonna give it back, man? What the fuck you stealing?" So yeah, ever since then, yeah, I hurt his feelings. Sorry. Sticks and stones. Remember that, Dave? Sticks and stones break boat. Words, just opinions, man. If my opinions hurt
Small,
you, then your opinions of
small,
yourself must be pretty low.
small city town, man, about 17 years old. Everybody knew everyone. You know, you're allowed to go anywhere you wanted, people's front yards. Everybody knew who everybody was. But you'd move the garden gnomes around. Oh, you'd take that one from here and put it over there and someone else's yard. And people come back, me gnome's gone. He's me, but he's over here watering someone's garden. It was funny to watch. So, yeah, there's people freaking out.
I've had a lot of fun, man. Met a lot of people. I've had a lot of fun in the 10 years. A lot of fun, man. A lot of happy times.
The thing about this journey for, the Forrest Fenn treasure hunt, there has to be an epic ending. You finding a treasure chest is not an epic ending. Finding what Forrest wanted done would be an epic ending, 100%. But you got to work out what that is. So if you still today believe that it's over there under that tree, well, then go and get it.
Well,
Um,
it goes back to what we were saying earlier. There's a lot of people, um, they claim they want to know the answer because it thinks it'll like vindicate them. I've heard the word vindicate, validate, a lot of V's in there, vindicate, validate, and then they can thump their chest. And basically it boils down to they don't want their dream to end, man. They're still dreaming that it was them. Forrest is
and
full for here's the one that always gets me. He was playing a prank on me. God, well, let me look at my 6 fucking year prank. God damn, he's a serious pranker, ain't he? 6 fucking years.
well,
All
I
the
mean,
legal, all the bullshit, all the legal. That's one hell of a prank, if you ask me, man. That sounds like a stupid. That don't sound like a prank. That sounds like
especially
stupidity.
if you've been told it wasn't you that found it. I mean, coming on daily and making reports of what you're doing, where you are, what's going on, what you think, blah, blah, blah. Got nothing to do with you. Zero. It's like, what's wrong with you? Go, for how long has she been doing this?
She don't want her dream to die.
Exactly. Exactly. So
Well,
if
even
the
though I
truth
laugh.
actually,
Even though I laugh, there's many other ones that feel the same way. There's a laundry list of them, man, and
100%,
they get
man.
upset when I make videos giving my opinions of what I see as that's just craziness, man. What the hell was wrong? What? What's wrong with you, man? Stop. You're hurting yourself. You are mentally hurting yourself. And once again, everything that happens to us, depression, happiness, joy, what frustration, we do it to our fucking selves. I get fucking repulsed when people say, "Oh, you made me do that, Street." I'm like, I didn't fucking make you do what? My words, my opinions made you act like a total fucking imbecile and attack me and my fan. Really? You're that fucking insecure that you can't even carry out a conversation? It's your way or no way? That's narcissistic, man. Plain and simple. I've never once claimed anyone had to fucking believe me or they're stupid or they're ignorant. Nope, never said it. Never will.
Yeah.
Everybody's welcome to it. But don't get all butthurt when I throw my opinion and it's simply words. And then the funny one, they get so frustrated, they're like, "Oh, well, I don't listen to them anyhow." Apparently, did you do because you talk about me all the fucking time. So apparently,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
am rubbing something against you, making you look.
Yeah.
Think about it. You're at a lot of
See,
them are
to
acting just
me,
ridiculous,
pe-
Davy.
people are entitled to have their say or contribution or ideas or concepts of what it is. But the fact remains, if it's not what Forrest wanted, it's not correct. And if it's only partially right, it's not correct. And Forrest told us it has to be correct. And for it to be correct, it must be written in stone. So you finding a treasure chest under that tree over there or out in the middle of the Gobi Desert, I mean, there's one tree in the desert somewhere. Where are you going to be hanging out? Under that tree? There's no way Forrest put something on the planet out there for you to find that's buried under the ground somewhere, with the exception of maybe the olive jars. But even such, why did he do that? Why did he activate those ideas? What's the purpose? That is the reason why we should be here. Don't worry about the chest that you think you're going to find laden with gold and jewels and bits and pieces. Don't worry about it. What's the reason we are here? And Forrest specifically told us it's the big picture. Everyone has a role to play. Some wear many hats. Some will make many appearances. Some will come and go. Your soul has to reflect that. Has to. Because they're stated factual pieces of information. And I've got no doubt Forrest threw some curveballs out there. But once he was told the answer, which obviously it must have been, or it wouldn't have happened, like once it's found, it's out of my hands, that goes to stage two. If you're looking for a treasure in stage one, you're not looking in the right place. It's moved on to stage two.
Well, that was
You're
my point. I'm still here, not because of I need validation on what I believe his very special spot is. I'm not expecting a treasure chest or someone to jump out of a cake and hand it to. Nope. I'm here because I think it was a bigger picture, and it was the purpose of this legacy. What I call it purpose. Some people, all legacy. Well, it's his purpose. A legacy is a purpose. What was your purpose here? What did you want to leave this planet with? That's a purpose. His legacy, yeah, purpose. That's why I'm still here. I do believe, and the only person that can and Shiloh even said he's carrying out his grandfather's plan. If it was all said and done, he wouldn't have said something like that and brought more hate and fucking nastiness.
Charlie doesn't have to interact with anybody at all.
No,
It could just be left go into history. But there's a purpose. And if Shiloh is still acting on that purpose for the best interests of Forrest, then there's a result. And if that result has not been made public yet, there's a reason for that.
yeah.
Those reasons are why your find of a treasure chest under a tree is not valid. I'm speaking openly, you know what I mean? um, yeah, look at there was people saying, "Oh, it's in the deepest lake in America." Pierce Forest, it's not in any place dangerous. Climbing down the edge of cliffs and running out of rope, it's not in a dangerous place. It's like going into, I don't know how to explain this because I've never had this happen to me, but going into a snowfield in the middle of winter with no supplies, no clothing, getting lost in a blizzard, being rescued, and then doing it again. It's like, it's not in a dangerous place. How are you going to find it under 18 feet of snow? What's wrong with you?
You mentioned the Grand Canyon of Yellowstone, right? The guy with the rope, 150. I had many conversations with him on live shows and in private.
Oh,
Literally,
really?
he the cave he was looking at, he was like, I was right at it, street. He was throwing snow. There was a hibernating bear in there. He was throwing snowballs at it, trying to wake it up to get it. He thought the chest. I was like, are you were dangling 150 feet from the top, a massive fucking cliff, which, I didn't say it, but there's no way Forrest would do that in the first place. Or hell, I couldn't even fucking do it, but you were
Yeah,
throwing.
so
He's like,
hang on.
yeah,
Let's just
I was trying. When the Ragers came up, he was trying to wake up the bear, man, to get it out of there. I'm like, holy shit! You ever watch David Attenborough or National Geographic? You do not want to wake up a hibernating fucking bear, man. That's the last thing. You don't even want to be around them.
So here's someone who's adequate at mountaineering, climbing bits and pieces. What do you call that? Abseiling, rah, 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 rah. Throws a rope over the edge of a cliff that's short at one end, thinking that someone has hid this chest in a cave that a bear's sitting in. How'd the bear get there? What, did he have rope climbing capabilities too? And, like, Forrest said he hit it when he was 79 or 80. He, what? So one-handed climb down the side of the mountain, 79 or 80. What, the bear hung onto the chest and put it into his cave, did he? Like, okay.
If I'm not mistaken, like summertime, they only hibernate in winter and hit Forrest hit it in summer. He was thinking his logic was Forrest knew a bear because it was an active den and he knew a bear would hide, guard it during the winter. I'm like, God damn, man. What the wow. Okay. All right. Interesting.
But even going to the edge of the cliff with the rope in your hand, not dangerous. That's a warning bell. It's like you're in the wrong place, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
don't turn
another
down
thing,
there.
with all the people that died during, looking for it, feel sorry for them and their family, but, and it's a big but, I get sickened at my stomach when searchers and other people in media blame Forrest for it. It's all his fault. What the fuck? Just like you said, it's not. Do you honestly think 79 or 80, not a dangerous place? What the fuck? And then you're going to blame the guy that you willingly free. He didn't force anybody to take up his dare. Nobody.
No, that was up to you and your volunteering and
Well,
your interpretation.
I'll prove my point by saying, unfortunately, America is a sue happy country. No one sued him for it. None of the families could, even though once again, sad it happened, but it was individuals' fault. I'm sorry, it's not fucking Forrest Fenn. They created that danger themselves. I mean, it's
Yes.
repulsive. It's those.
Yeah.
It's repulsive, man. The mentality of some of the people I've run into, and they're just utter fucking hatred. And it boils down to it's their hatred of themselves, man, that reflects out and pours out, and the venom they spew, man, because basically they're not happy with themselves. And that was the whole goal. Find your happy. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
The opening, the first thing we read is that poem about happiness is the pot. It's like, what the hell?
Well, I think Forrest was able to read people's human nature. And I believe that's what this chase reflects on. Yeah. And there's people doing stuff in the world they shouldn't be doing. They're holding people to ransom. Everyone should be equal. Why can't we just all get along? And then you've got shit in your own country, man. You've got members in your Congress that are not fully fledged Americans, have come from a third world country, meek and mild, come in and get their position, then open their mouth. And it's just Anne Steele. She needs a dirty sock put in her mouth. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be happening. Human nature of that is evil. And it's just theft, fraud, abuse, waste.
Greed.
There's no greed, man.
Greed.
Greed, one of the seven deadly sins. I've spoken about it many times.
Well, okay. David's a good example. I'll use him real quick. He was in here and it just happened. Um, the comment about, oh, treasure hunters talking about greed, isn't this rich? Once again, I can't be clear enough. My goal was not a material treasure chest of that. Greed was not a dare. It was a simple dare. It's like that one movie with, what is it, Easy Money or whatever, where the two rich old guys and Dan Aykroyd and oh shit. Anyhow, they bet $1 that they could rent
Oh, that
someone.
was trading places.
Yeah, yeah, trading play. There you go.
Yeah,
That's the moral
yeah.
of the story. Think of, I mean, that's it, enough's enough. I mean, if that's what you were looking for, those, ironically, the ones that were looking for that bronze chest and their dream didn't come true, they're the ones that yell and scream and spew out the most hate. It's all a fraud. It's all fucked up. That they're the ones that do that. Their mind will not accept the fact that, nah, man, you didn't fucking find it. Pretty
Yeah.
simple. I mean,
It's like, we each put so much into it. It is our baby. But unfortunately, along the way, there has to be reality checks. And I think that's what's going on, and people just refuse to see it. People are saying, oh, yeah, they've got letters and I'm the finder and this and that and all the rest of it. Okay, why haven't you done something about it? What are you waiting for?
well, even that, Davy, boils down to, um, it boils down to they don't want to let go of their dream. And what is
Yeah.
their happiness? Well, they did,
Which,
but even dreams, chasing our dreams when we were younger. It wasn't the dream we were chasing. We were chasing happiness. I
yeah.
use the word dream, but it all boils down to our entire life is chasing our happy. And each person's happy. And I'm not saying it's serial killers just chasing their happy. Well, sickly and ironically, yeah, that's what they're doing, man. It's not. I'm not saying I agree with. Now it's fucked up. They do it, but they are chasing their happy. Everyone is.
Could you imagine if the real solve came out? It would shatter everybody's dreams of opportunity of where dreams come true.
Yeah.
It would just shatter that in many, many people.
Well,
Hang on,
ironically,
whose fault's that? Is that your fault? My fault? Is it anyone's fault? Should
it's
you have
their
listened
fault.
better?
It's their fault for not accepting things don't always go your way. It doesn't mean you have to give up. And unfortunately, they put themselves mentally, and no one did it but themselves. Every one of us are thinking and doing what we are right now, every day, every second, because of what's us. No one is making us, think our thoughts. So basically, they're refusing to look at themselves and say, "Listen, man, oh fuck," because 9 times out of 10, they build it up to their family or whoever they talk to. The people sick of it. We all know it. No one wants to hear anything from us. We've been talking about it for as long as we've been in it. So then we're left to places like this, and that's where the arguments because shit, no one else will listen to me. These people won't listen. I'm fucking right, and then like they're not willing just to accept that, okay, you didn't find that happy. It's not the end of the fucking world. Think of it. If you're a quitter, hit it and quit it. Hit it, quit it. No, hit it, don't find it, quit it. No, man. Our entire life is chasing happy. Don't stop new discoveries.
I,
Don't stop looking
I,
for don't the new discoveries, what I heard, don't stop looking for a happy spot. Don't stop looking for happiness. New discoveries.
as Forrest said, there's plenty of new discoveries to be had. So I can't work out why people are stuck on Forrest Fenn, as in we need the answer for this. How do you know you haven't already been given it? Now there's a curveball. How do people know they haven't already been given it? They just chose to not acknowledge that point. Happiness is the pot. Forrest continually said that.
Yep. Well, a dream. Look at a rainbow as a dream, a purpose, a goal. Well, I've said it many times. Ask anybody who has accomplished something that they set out, they dreamed to. They had a purpose of doing it. Every step, yeah, that once they get it, it's like the thrill's gone now. Shit. Now, and when you're talking like life changing, let's say, for example, $20 million. Yeah. Well, all right. You got it. Guess what? Now you fucking gotta pay to keep it because everyone wants to fucking sue you or steal you from you. Now you got fucking accountants. Now you got this. Now you got people fucking constantly wanting to take it from you. It's like shit. And it was happier. I was happier back when I had nothing because no one fucked with me. No one wanted to take my shit.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. No one knew I was here before this happened, and now everyone wants to be taking
well,
something
okay,
from me.
look at the example, and they all do it. Multimillionaires, and the more money you have, the more crazy, exotic hobbies or happiness chasing they do. Look at all the story of the crazy. They'll buy islands to go and party on. They'll do. I mean, they spend an
Yeah,
extraordinary amount of money for what? For they're still chasing that fucking. They'll do like they'll bring in different groups of people. They start hanging. It's just and then the alcohol, drugs come in, and then fuck. It's just and all that time, the more money and the more material things you accumulate, the more people that come out of the woodwork wanting to take it from you, or kick con you from it, or steal it from you, or sue from it. It's greed, greed.
yeah,
And really, it
yeah.
boils down to happiness. Greedy people that want to take your happiness, man. That's it, it. Even boils down to greed is a happiness.
Well,
Greedy
the reason
people
they want to
want all
take
the
your
happiness.
happiness is the reason they want to take your happiness is because they're unhappy. They want your happy. You can't have my happy. That's my happy. You can't have it.
Fucking insane. Once they're done trying to take all your material shit to keep them happy, then they're going to try to take your happy itself.
Oh,
What the
dude, years ago, I done a job. I put a price in, and I've been a contractor all my life. I put a price in. Long story short, I won the job. The guy stiffed me on the bill, and it cost me like $70,000. But whilst I was paying that $70,000 off, I'd been to a Queen's counsellor, $300 for 10 minutes. He said, "You got a great case, but you're not going to win because of."
Yeah,
It's like, I said, what do I do? He said, "Just bend over." It's like, God. So I bent over, I paid the 70 grand back, but getting rid of that debt, I wasn't paying my house off. Yeah. So
yeah,
now there's friction inside the house. And it's like, we're having hallway sex, telling each other, fuck off. You go walking down the hallway, and it's like, I've done nothing wrong. I was just trying to make a difference. Eventually, the marriage failed because one thing led to another. And like, I got held, I here's this knock on the door. I said, "What's going on?" He said, "Oh, I'm the local sheriff." He pulled down the and there's sheriff written there. Like, "Oh shit, aren't you guys like out of cartoons and shit?" He said, "No, every town has a sheriff." And he said, "I'm here to take everything, leave you with a knife, fork, a spoon, and a plate." Oh, like, fucking what? So I went downhill. The house went downhill. The marriage went downhill. It's like I done nothing except try and make a difference, and I had to bend over.
yeah,
And you can't catch up on that. You can't. You can't. That 70 grand, man, meant the difference between paying my house off earlier. You know what I mean? The quicker you pay your house off, the more money you'll make because when it goes up in value with money you don't owe. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So the house didn't get paid off. One thing led to another. We've all been down there. We've all been down that road. And then, as history would have it, I got injured, blah, blah, blah. And it was like, I opened that book up laying on the lounge with a back injury. Shit, yeah, I'm into this. I'll go on this hunt and looking for the thrill of the chase.
yeah,
And to me, it's like, okay, yeah, they were dreams. We all sat back and we all agreed that, shit, if I find this, I can buy my son a new car. I can pay off my debt, whatever it may be. But there's a bigger picture to this. And when Forrest handed this over, after it was found, is the lead to the bigger picture. And that's what is in wait. But it has to be correct. And until it's written in stone, it's not going to happen. Those things have yet to happen. I spoke many years ago, or however long it was, about envelopes. These envelopes have still yet to happen. They still have to be opened, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So
Well,
again, it depends on what you're looking for.
I'll give you an example of, like I said, when we're younger, we all have purpose, dreams, ambitions that we chase and or manifest, whatever you got, whatever you want to call it. Here in America, they have the Powerball lottery, and it's like a bunch of states and Mega Millions. There's been billion-dollar, like, winners. If you win the numbers, it's like $1 billion. I mean, after taxes and all, it's not that much, but it's like a I guarantee every person that bought one of those tickets did dream about it, right? Or think of, "Oh, I would
Oh,
do
dude,
this,
you've
this,
got a
I would
ticket in
do
a
this."
dream for sure.
Yeah.
You've got to,
So
yeah.
Pe people laugh when old people say a 4-year-old say coming up, "I have a dream," and you all pat them on, "Good for you," and you tell and they wanna hear the dream, and, "All right, you go get it, ah." But the older you get, especially my age, if I walked in the room and I have a dream, well, there will be like, "What, you don't wear Depends next week? I mean, what's your dream?" I mean, it's, like, laughed upon and frowned upon. So, yeah, I get it. And it's once again, I contributed to propaganda of humanity, man. So
Yeah. I'm just looking, I've got a phone appointment coming up. I'm just looking what time that is. Just bear with me.
oh hell, Davey, you're sharing screen, man. I can see everything you're looking at.
Oh, shit.
No, you're not. I'm just fucking with you. No, you're not. Just invaded the shit out of your privacy. You should have seen the look on your face. You're like, "Oh shit, what? What button did I push?"
Technology screws with me, man. I got no. 11:50. I've got to be free. Yeah. Fuck, really? Was I sharing or?
No, no, man. I was just fucking with you.
Fuck you, straight. um, I'm trying to get back to the live. I got you on the phone so I can watch and listen, but I've got this on here so I can react to what's going on. Oh, there you are. Yeah, so what's in store for us? I think again, there's plenty more discoveries to be had. If you know where it is, go and get it. But leave Forrest and his family alone because that's the wrong tree,
Yeah.
in my opinion. Doesn't matter how
Well,
good your information is. It's
there's been many a times I've made videos, um, giving my opinion of how people are treating Forrest Finn's family. Um, and I've heard it many times. Oh, you're part of Chase Inc. Who what? They don't give a shit about you. And I was like, I'm not doing it so they would, oh, look at me, give a shit about me. No, that's not why. I respected Forrest Fenn. And in my day and age growing up, that when someone you respect, especially an elderly person, when their family pass or when they pass, that respect goes down to their family. Unless the family does something stupid, that respect, and it's not just Forrest. It's I've done it to many families, man. Yeah, or been friends with someone and they pass. Hell, at my age, I've had school friends, lifelong friends pass away. My respect goes down to the wife, the kids, whatever, grandkids, unless they do something stupid. So yeah, when people once again, it's just their hatred. I'm going to it's a hatred, their hatred of themselves for where they put themselves mentally in life. And, unfortunately, that a lot of them were banking on the thrill of chasing Forrest Fenn to pull them out of their slump, their lifelong slump. This will justify my life. No,
Yeah.
no, no. Just leave the
And
family alone,
recognition,
man.
like people were fighting tooth and nail at the end of the day. Okay, let's say you did pull it off. There's recognition that you have to deal with. Now come all the crazies. And I think that's why Forrest wanted to protect whomever was able to locate his treasure.
Well,
But
that's a good point.
I think
That's a
the
good
story
point,
will
Dave.
come out.
That's an excellent point. Think about it. Legally, it's written in stone. Jack Stoof, June 6, 2020, Wyoming. Written in stone legally. Now, if all of a sudden 6 years later they come out, aha, we were just fooling. It's actually Joe Blow. You just opened up that guy for how many fucking lawsuits? The statute of limitations will instantly fucking, instead of being over, now we have a new player. No, that'll never
Yeah.
happen. Legally,
Can you?
whether people like it or not, or what they believe in it, it does not fucking matter. Unfortunately, the world we live in, especially in a treasure hunt like this, legalities count. Jack Stoof, Wyoming, cut and dry.
Yeah.
End
Yeah.
of case. No one is going to be all of a sudden, aha, it was actually, this person. No, ain't going to happen. If people think it's going to happen, that once again, you're holding on to you've turned a dream of finding you're happy into the worst nightmare of your life, man. The people that
Yeah.
struggling,
Yeah.
they've turned their lives, and no one did it but themselves. Plain and simple, in my opinion, of course.
Just, I'm trying to think of something that I said to Troy a long time ago. There's a word I'm looking for. I can't think what it is. Oh, precedence.
President, or
Yeah. See.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's a simple change. You guys call it precedence. To us, it's precedence. Apple, orange,
That you're
orange.
talking like verification, right? Legal verification, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Precedence. There has to be precedence set. And I made that conversation on a live that you and Troy were on, and I was speaking to Troy directly, and it was like, no, if that'll happen, they'll just go down that road, and do it all again. Well, that's what the precedence is all about. They can't. They can't go down that road.
Well, the way I look at, once again, from a legal standpoint, and anyone that thinks legalities didn't play a major, major role in what we're going, of course it did. This is America, man.
Oh,
To have
100%.
legalities was
100%.
order number one. Take care of legalities first. All else is trivial. Take care of those legalities. And that's what this is what I believe the reason we've been waiting to get rid of all the fucking legalities so his plan could come out. But once again, his plan is not Forrest Fenn's the purpose, legacy, whatever you want to call it, has nothing to do with the treasure chest and the answer. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Nothing. No.
Well, I might say they might be the same because, like I said, I believe it was the dream. I have a dream. Forrest had a dream. Yeah, but that's the only thing. The chess was a ways to or a means to a way. Get their attention, pull them in. Here's here's the purpose of that. That's what I'm waiting for. Could be wrong. Once again, oh, if I'm wrong, oh
Yeah.
well. I'm not going to fucking sink into depression. I'll be like, God damn,
I,
I'll laugh
I,
at
I,
myself.
I'll let this piece of information go. If you're waiting for an answer, you shouldn't be, because you should know what the answer is. So if you don't know what the answer is, you haven't found it,
Sounds like a
in
fair
my
shake.
opinion. Again, in my opinion.
But once again, I mean, from a legal standpoint, announcement was made, chest is found, chase is over. I mean, how much more? I mean, lawsuits? Nope, nope, it's over, Jack, over, Jack. And
Yeah,
once again,
what see
legal
what's the
standpoint,
legal limit? What's the legal limits with that in America? There's been so much information.
from what I understand, we've already 6 years, and it's already been we've already passed it. The only things
Yeah.
holding it up is Cummings. I think it's Cummings is the name, is the last lawsuit. After that, no one can open. Once again, for the people that think they're going to be named after all this shit's old, Hollywood's working, whatever you think, and you think you're going to be named, yeah, that opens up the limitations again. Now you're asking for all these lawsuits to come. That's fucking ludicrous. It would not legally, it makes
Yeah,
no sense.
exactly. Exactly.
The answer, who knows? It make, but it. Who knows? Like you said, it could already been out there. Just no one wants to fucking like believe it. Once again, how many? There's not a person out there that is going to agree with someone else's answer to the poem. They're sold on their
Yeah.
own, unless they have no answer themselves and they're just searching for the best answer. But we all have
Yeah.
our own answers. No one, it'll never happen. No one is going to say, aha, I think you're right. No, it ain't going to talk to you blue in your face. It ain't going to fucking happen. It ain't. So the issue, some people think they have to work. That's part of the effort be worth the cold. They have to face scrutiny from these crazy fucking treasure hunters for X amount of years to get their payday. I'm like, what the fuck? Who? That's cruel and unusual punishment. I think you could sue Forrest's family for that if that's what it is. That's cruel and unusual punishment. No, man, that makes no sense. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. I might not have went. I might only have an eighth grade education, but my eighth grade education says bullshit. That makes no fucking sense. None.
Yeah. There's more going on here than what people can see. And it's not up to anyone to explain it. You were on a mission to understand what was supposed to be going on. And I think Forrest was able to foresee what was going on in regards to all the lawsuits. That's why um, it was announced, or it was said, once it's found, it's out of my hands. So,
And well, I'll piggyback off of that thought. Um, it's the finder's story to tell, and obviously Forrest meant that. He took it to the grave. So that was like,
yeah,
once I've said it early in the show. That's a true Texan. He's worth. If you don't have nothing, your name is all you have. Yeah, your name is your reputation. It's not your name. It's your fucking reputation attached to that name. A Texan like him, his word is gold, man. If he said it, it's going to happen. He's going to hold
yeah.
it.
So if it's the finder's story to tell, maybe the finder is waiting for things to happen, or is waiting for the right time, or is waiting. There's a target. Obviously, there's a target. And if it's the finder's story to tell, I believe down the line somewhere we may get the story. But if
Okay,
that's
but
up to
once
the finder, so be it.
without guessing or speculating or anything like that, assuming, we got to go legally. Jack Stoof. Jack Stoof did not. He said, "Nope, I'm not going. I don't want people to vandalize it. I'm not going to ever say, or I'm not going to say."
Yeah, he
So
did say that.
okay,
Yeah, yeah,
and if say some, we'll take it to the extreme. If Jack changes his mind, or there's something like who a video, audio, and handwritten letter from Forrest himself saying, "No, it ain't going to happen." And once again, do people? I know. Be careful what you wish for. Comes to mind, like you said earlier, and I've said it many a times. There's a lot of people that do not want. They say they want to know the truth, but no, they don't, because it would just shatter their fucking
yeah. They've shattered their bloody
well, it would
their
shatter their fragile egos, man. They're not
yeah,
willing to accept they were wrong, and there's nothing wrong. That's part of learning. Hell, we've all been wrong. Fuck. we've all been wrong many times and will continue to be wrong in situations. But the wisdom is learning from it, man, and not repeating, that same, and it's all from our minds. That's the sad part. When I hear all the people, you can't turn on a TV in America, even paid subscriptions, YouTube, without getting pharmaceuticals. Are you depressed? And they're depressed or weight loss. But
Oh,
listen to the side
mate.
effects. Holy shit!
Yeah,
Could cause cancer. Could cause sudden death. Could cause this. Could cause that. You want to lose 14 pounds in 12 months? Take this, but it could kill you. I mean,
yeah,
nothing's more depressing to me than hearing about people that are taking pills so they won't be depressed, but they're depressed because of their own fucking thoughts. They're doing it to themselves. And I'm not making fun of them. I'm not making fun. It's sad to watch, but they're doing it to them fucking selves. And why are they depressed? Because they're not happy. They stopped chasing their happy for some reason. Chances are it was propaganda that they've been fed through media, television, written, oral. It's just the outer world beat them down and they fucking threw up the towel, man. Fuck it. You're right. I'm worthless. God damn it. I just can't think of, I mean, it's sad, man.
mm. And I mean, you can't blame the people for looking at opportunity to make a difference. You
No.
can't blame them for that, but reality must kick in somewhere. And I think that's where a lot of hunters, searchers didn't or did not assess reality, and they were still in that dream.
The moral of the story for The Thrill of the Chase, a memoir by Forrest Fenn and me crossing his path, the moral of this 10-year journey I've been on is to never stop chasing my happy. That's the moral I've learned, man. That's the lesson and it would, I believe everything happens for a reason. I am doing what I'm doing, thinking and saying and exactly where I'm supposed to. I don't doubt it at all. I think that's where paranoia comes in, anxiety, thinking, I mean, how at a younger age, 30s and 40s, 20s, 30s, 40s, hell, we squeeze I got to hurry up and accomplish this. I got to do this. I got to do that. It's always
Yeah,
we're a rush to do all this shit. And it's robbing our happy, chasing all this fucking ridiculous shit, man.
mm. Isn't technology amazing? Like I'm sitting here and I'm looking at what Zozo said. It's April Fool's, so it's April Fool's Day where you guys are, but to me, I'm in the next day.
Yeah, yeah. That's always blown
Yeah,
my mind. I can remember watching your videos like 2019, and you were sitting in, and I was like, when I found out, I was like, Australia, what the fuck? And it was just interesting because you were a day ahead. I'm like, holy, this is like a time warp, man. This is crazy.
yeah. And then I'm sorry, isn't it the start of spring for you guys today or something?
I don't know the official date, but yeah, we're getting up to it. If we already, I think we might already hit the spring equinox, man. I think we already.
So, well, isn't it daylight savings today for you guys?
I don't know. I got all digital. I don't know. I'd
Yeah.
have to go look at the stove and see if the stove times us or the microwaves at the same time as my because phones and shit automatically update. You don't have to change them. I'd have to go in the kitchen, man, to see. I don't know. See,
Yeah.
I don't. It don't make me happy, so I don't fuck pay attention to it.
But yeah, these things happen around us in life, and it's a schedule, it's a diary every day. Yeah. Like I swear, the days are getting shorter because whether it's because I'm busier or it is heading into winter. Like, my day's full, man. I don't sit here and twiddle my thumbs.
Right.
I'm fairly active all day, but at the end of it, it's nice to have a bit of security, a bit of comfort. I've done it tough, man. Ever since that sheriff knocked on my door, which is probably over 20 years ago, I've done it hard.
Yeah.
It's like I made a bad choice, put a price in, didn't work out. I lost a lot of money. I lost my house. I lost it all because of the decision that I made. I look back now and it's like, would you make that deal? Shit, no. And only experience would have been able to teach you that,
Yep.
you know?
You can read all the philosophy you want in a book. It just sets a groundwork for you to actually apply it out. It's
Yeah,
OJT and PJT. On the job
yeah.
training is when you apply it, and that's boots on the ground. When you
Mate, you
apply
can,
what you learn, it's called boots on the ground in the military.
yeah. You can sit in a classroom and learn everything you need to learn academically on a daily basis, but unless
Yep.
you're showing what they're talking about, and I'm a hands-on type, but show me, just show me. I can
Yep.
see it, but you can sit there and dribble crap for 6 months, man. I'm not going to understand it unless I've got the grasp of what's going on, i.e., Forrest Fenn's poem.
It's a final exam. I looked at it as a final exam. Guess what the teacher's thinking? Final
Yeah,
exam. Final answer. And the key to the poem is the word answers. Pretty wouldn't you agree? Come on, if I said, "Listen, man, there's one word out of 166," you look at 'em, I said, "I think it's answers. Answers will open that." Of course, no one would say, "No, it's not. Answers ain't gonna it ain't gonna open it." I'm like, "Yeah, they will."
yeah,
Answers is
well,
the key word.
answers will open that poem right up, but you've got
Yeah,
to have the right answers
yeah,
because
yeah,
otherwise the poem will lead you wherever you want to go, just like you've indicated. I've made a map of the moon on that poem, man.
yeah. It'll fit anywhere
It's
you
not,
wanna
I
apply
didn't
it.
have to force anything. I did not have to force anything. Go to your computer, look in the southwest corner of the moon, locate it in the map, as in Forrest Fenn's poem, set it out in the grid, look for the craters. There they are. It's insane. And it's a good map. So it'll work pretty much anywhere on Earth.
Well, I gotta throw this in there. There's there's 166 words in the poem, and we have to guess what he meant by those 166. Now, there's people out there that turn that 166 into tens of thousands of words and think they could have a better time guessing what one word meant by looking at tens of thousands of others. I've just always, my opinion was that's making the job harder. I'd rather stick with 100. If I have to 166 bales of hay I got to find to search to find a needle, I'd rather do that than tens of thousands of bales of needles. I just thought it was, I never could follow that, never went down that path, had no interest. It's like, it's hard enough trying to guess what he meant by 166. So,
Yeah.
that was my personal approach to it.
There's many things in that poem, man, many subjects. But you have to interpret the information you can get as to its relevance to what Forrest wanted.
Yeah. Well,
That's my opinion.
I've told you before, and I told you the other night, I tried to break it down to the simplest forms in the beginning. And I saw a lot of people talking 166 words, so many letters, 25 in the first, 24, and they were looking for codes and stuff. I thought, and I never heard anyone talk about it. I said, fuck, I'll count up all the letters. And I think it came up to like 602. So I went and took Google Earth, put a pin at the end of Santa Fe runway where he would take off, and went a 602 miles up into the Rockies. And lo and behold, that's how I ended up at the only physical place I was ever looking in was Coffin Butte. I swear, Davey, the 602 hit exactly at the base of Coffin Butte. And when I zoomed in, there was a cross made out of, or an X. It was, depending on how you looked at it, it was an X made out of these fallen trees. And I'm like, oh, it just peaked. I'm like, shit, that was simple enough. 602 miles. That's simple, man.
But you see, at that point, how do you apply written in stone? How do you apply once it's found? It's out of my hands. How do you apply all of these things that Forrest indicated that he spoke about? If you do not implement those things in the correct order, understanding what he was saying, it would be so easy to not be on the correct path. And he did say it's difficult, but it's not impossible. It can be done.
Well, I did say that was early on, and it was the first I was looking for a land spot. It's the only time I ever looked for land. And after that one point, I threw land out the window altogether and I started looking for alternative meanings where land's not an issue. So yeah, that was, but I thought it was ironic that it led me to, I mean, I'm sitting there, I had the thrill deep inside my veins. Early on, I'm excited as shit, can't wait to hit the blog, see what people talk about, and I'm all in it, man. I mean, it's just taking me over. And Coffin Butte, I'm thinking, holy shit, Coffin Butte, what's the fucking chances, man? Coffin, he buried himself in a butte, man. So of course, and I dove down that rabbit hole, stayed there for about 2 3 weeks, and then instantly dawned on me, oh shit, land's not an issue, man. It's a metaphor. Go back to the drawing board. So I started looking at it. There's when you change the way you think about things, the things you think about change. That's a Wayne Dwyer
Yeah.
Taoism, you know. So yeah, I quickly threw land out and never went back, never looked back.
Hmm. Interesting. So, well, there's not many people in here, like out of the whole showbag, man, there's 11 people.
Um, yeah, no one wants to hear my
And there's
crazy ass
only
stuff.
there's
People are tired
Dave.
of listening to me, Davey. They're tired of listening to
Dave
me.
hasn't said something for a while, so let's presume he's gone. Zozo's there. G'day, Zozo. Two, three.
There's two people that were talking, Zozo and Kiwi. Probably the other people, however many people, there I probably have them all blocked and they can't talk.
Oh,
Honestly.
oh, Kiwi. Yeah. Oi, how you going, buddy? Look, at the end of the day, man, it is what it is. It will be what it's meant to be. But we got to get there. And when we get the answers, whether, however, if ever they come out, I think it's going to shatter a lot of people and their dreams. And shit, is that worth it? Is that valid? Or is Forrest's dream important, more important than anybody's? Because if that's the way it's meant to be, there's a reason for that. And I'm all for that. When I first came into this, I, I said, Forrest, not personally, just vocally, what is it I can do to help? That's why I entered the chase. What is it I can do to help?
Well, I kept the theme, I call it a theme, the premise, dreams. Um, Finding the treasure would be a dream come true for any searcher, and no one can say no it wouldn't. Of course it would. The
Yeah,
only reason they'd say it wouldn't is because they just don't like me. But yeah, it's a fact. It was all of our dream to find that fucking treasure. But I happen to believe at the same time Forrest had a bigger picture dream, his purpose, his legacy. So yeah,
100%,
that's once
100%.
again, that's why I'm still here. I'm not here waiting for answers of the poem where his very special spot is. I'm not here waiting for a treasure chest to be delivered or another one show up. No, it's already been sold, already auctioned, Jack Stew, blah 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 blah. No, I'm here for the. I want to know what Forrest Finn's ultimate dream was. What did he dream that would be his legacy purpose. Um, what was the Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'll remain here.
Yeah, well, I'm not going anywhere, matey, and I'm not panicked. It doesn't have to happen tomorrow. And if I don't get to see the end of this out, so be it.
Yeah.
You know, if God decides to take me and remove me from this earth, there's nothing I can do about that. But I think, like Forrest indicated, everyone has a part to play. And if I've played my part the best that I can do, then I've done, I've been part of it. You know what I mean?
I've played my part the best I could. I gave it my best, man. I'm still giving it my best. I mean, I've
Yeah, yeah.
slacked off a bit, but nah, man, I've given it my best. And when I say that, it's not the dare of force. No, I gave that my best. Yeah, but I'm talking the aftermath, the post find, the collateral damage, the chaos, the fights, the arguments. Yeah, I've stood toe to toe with anybody, but unfortunately, it's all it's words, opinions. Some people want to take it to like personally invading your privacy and stuff and stalking your family. That's no, man. I've never done that. I never would do that. But it shows the to me, it shows they've turned their dream into a nightmare, man, their own personal fucking nightmare, and they're trying to drag other people in with it. Debating or arguing and all. Yeah, I have no problem. Been doing it my entire life, man. I'll stand up for my opinion. I'm not going to like cower down and bow down to someone. No, I have no issues with that. Some people say, "Oh, why can't we all?" I'll take it to the street. Why can't we all get along? Because we're all fucking humans with opinions. That's why we,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Of course, but I have no problem with people disagreeing with me. None whatsoever. Never has fucking bothered me. It makes for a good debate. I have an issue when they want to yell and scream and call me names and say I have to believe in and I'm stupid. It's like, damn, I never called you stupid. I just said I disagree. That's where I draw the line. But I have no fuck. At my age, yeah, man, I'm going to speak my mind. I spoke it when I was younger, and I'm going to speak it more when I'm older, man. That's all I got. What the fuck else do I have but my opinions? And we'll call it wisdom. We all have wisdom through life, or we should. From what? Falling on our ass and learning mistakes and learning people. So yeah, I enjoy the thrill of the chase, post pre-find and post-find. It's still a thrill of a chase for happiness for me. Makes me happy to frustrate assholes. I get a real fucking good happiness out of that.
Yeah, interesting. But yeah, I think if we joined the thrill of the chase way back, we were meant to be there. If
Everything happens
this
for a
is,
reason. I agree with you.
yeah, what was that?
Troy, what's going on, Troy?
Oh, g'day,
Not
Troy.
much. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say hello.
what's happening,
I
man?
see Davies on here.
Hey, man, what's going on?
Nothing. I just wanted to make a couple of comments about what I found interesting about the sale, Richard and Nadra Matusi Gallery.
Yeah, yeah,
You know
yeah.
that's been for sale since 2023, right?
Has it?
Yep.
Has it been 10 million or has it gone 10?
No, it was 9,500,000, right? I got a link. It's on my Discord. I could give it to you, but
So I never
um,
looked into it, Troy, but let me ask you, is that just the structure or is that everything in it?
no, it's
Art and everything?
everything. It's everything. There's five houses, including Olga's and everything that's in the video. But anyway, they put it up for auction. I mean, for sale for 9,500,000 in 2023, and then believe it or not, somebody in Columbus, Ohio, bought it, and they were going to build condos there and rip the whole thing down. And Nidra told them in 2024, that the buyer, I guess they either bailed out or the purchase failed. so it's back on the market again. And I didn't know that it was originally for sale, but I remembered seeing the link. In fact, I sent it to Ben and I posted it on Discord because, frankly, I mean, I don't know what you guys said about it because I wasn't here, but yeah, it really has nothing to do with Forrest Fenn's estate or anything. It's just, I guess, Richard and Nidra are retiring, but they're getting rid of, so for some reason they raised the price to 10 million. I don't know. It's interesting to me because it looks like it's worth like 10 million to me, but I don't know. But when you compare it to Forrest Fenn's house, it just seems like everything is overpriced. So I don't know. I mean, it would be interesting though, because probate, that lawsuit with Cummings, 5 years was the statute of limitations, according to Carl in the document that he have in there.
Right.
He posted in December, and they're just waiting on the judge to close it. But it would be interesting if, when they close that and then they close probate, if Florissant bought that gallery back and used it for San Lazaro or something like that. I mean, that's
Right.
pure speculation. Who knows? But that would be interesting if he did something like that. Use it as a museum for San Lazaro, the big picture. Because I think,
Um, yeah, I'll bet you there was some type. There's strict zoning that in fucking, especially the where that gallery's located. So I'll bet you the reason the deal fell through was because the zoning. They couldn't get it zoned for condos. If that's what. Kind of ironic, fucking Columbus, man. Yeah, let's destroy this historical art district and build fucking condos there. We'll make millions.
yeah, let me find the link to you that proves what I'm telling you is true. And then you could post it in your chat here.
Well, once again, I don't know how much you've been listening. All that is like I call it collateral damage. Has like you said, it has nothing to do with force. But now people will try to read into it. It's conspiracy. We're grabbing pareidoia. It's like pareidoia. People grab everything they can to, and we are all guilty of it. We'll twist it and we'll hear it and listen to it as it applies to what our thinking is, which is human nature. We all do it. But like you said, yeah, man, it has. Why not strike when the iron's hot? Like people were laughing and making fun of the family for trying to sell the house for extraordinary. Why not? Why not
Yeah.
put it? Hell, who knows? Someone might fucking buy it, man. Why
By the
not?
way, I put the link in your chat just because I know somebody watching is going to say, "Oh no, no." That pretty much proves that link right there. And it's if you search the internet, you'll find it again. But so it's been for sale since 2023, and then I thought it was interesting that somebody in Ohio tried to buy it and turn it
Yeah,
into
really.
condos, and they failed. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't listen to everything you guys were talking about so far, but I mean, I agree with ever since you and Candy and Justin were talking about it. I don't think we're ever going to get answers to the poem. There's no true solver. That chest is all over with. It was a lure, and something regarding Forrest Fenn's legacy will come out. And I think that the legal holdup is the court, like you were saying, because I don't think they could touch any of Forrest Fenn's assets. So let's say
No.
Forrest said, let's say he was worth, I don't know, 70 million or whatever, right? And he wanted to create a non-for-profit or whatever. They can't do it until they close probate. So that last lawsuit, and there can't be any more because the statute of limitations, because
Yeah.
Forrest Fenn is dead, is over in 5 years. It doesn't matter. And I know like some people like they think that they could go back and sue him because fraud has no limitations. That's just not true. You could Google it and you'll see it varies by state. But if the person dies, the statute of limitations is 5 years. So anybody, for example, like nobody can prove they're solved, right? But we know it was Wyoming. That's what they sold to the Department of Justice and the Department
Yeah.
of Interior. So as far as anybody that thinks that it was in Montana or Colorado or New Mexico, they're wrong. And the burden of proof is on them. But unfortunately, the iron is that they missed the boat it's over. The 5 years is over. They can't open another lawsuit, period. It doesn't matter if they discovered something new or they think, otherwise, it can go on forever. So, yeah, hopefully, I think that's what's holding Shiloh up. And it's just that they can't say any, they can't do anything with Forrest Fenn's money until that happens. And I know some people think that they're going to announce a true solver, but and I caught you guys talking about this. And I mean, and Street, like you're right. I mean, there's no way that Shiloh would come out and say, "Oh yeah, my grandpa he lied about Wyoming," and they lied about Jack, and uh, Joe Blow is the true solver. That's
Yeah,
never, ever, ever going to happen. I mean, think about it
yeah,
from a legal perspective. If let's say Davy B was the true solver, right? And they came out and Forrest said, "Hey, Davy B, guess what? You're the true sovereign. I've been protecting you." Well, Davy B could sue him because he could say, "Man, you put me through hell for 6 years." So for that reason alone, they would never do that. There could be a true
well,
solver.
not only that, Troy, but if I'm not mistaken, lawsuits. You and I could open up a lawsuit because Davey once said that we could fucking open up lawsuits on him now. So it'll never fucking happen. It makes no goddamn legal sense for that. They spent too much. I don't know if you heard it, but I said number one goal in this endeavor at post fine was cover your ass legally. That's the world we live in, especially rich people. You have rich people have to cover their ass because everybody wants to steal their shit or con their shit. So
Yep.
legality, cut and dry. Rather, people, we can speculate all we want. It does not fucking matter. Jack, Wyoming, found.
Right. Now think
Options
about
off.
this. Let's say I'll use Davy B again as an example, just because I don't want to talk about myself or whatever. But let's say that Forrest Fenn knew that Davy B solved it, right? Unfortunately, Davy B didn't find it. Now there's a chance that obviously more than one person could have came up with the right solve, but whoever sent Jack there, and I don't believe it was the Fenn family, but let's say somebody from out of the country, whatever, they solved it, they sent Jack there, and they're the true solver. They're never going to change that. However, if Forrest Fenn really liked Davy B, he could, maybe do something like send you a letter, and let's just say in the letter, the first thing he would say to resolve all the legal issues is, "Davy, I wanted to open this letter by saying, first of all, I'm sorry that you are not the sovereign and you didn't get the treasure chest." So right there, he can remove the legal ability, so Davy B could never say, "Ah, shit, I'm the real sovereign. You kept it from me." So Forrest would follow it up with, "But you know what, Davy? I watched you on the blogs or I talked to you in emails, and I like this and this and this about you. And a lot of the things you're saying aligns with what my goals are for my legacy. And I would like to maybe, let's just say, I know you guys are saying it might be one person a long time ago. I think Forrest Fenn sort of used the chase as a lure, the chess as a lure to get people in, and then he almost used it like an interview because he has this legacy tied to Sam Lazaro, and I don't believe he wants to hire professionals. So maybe he's offering you an opportunity. He's not going to cut you a check, but he might say, "Hey, Davey, I really like the way you research. Would you like an opportunity in a company that I'm starting after I pass? And you'll be paid a salary or what have you based on what you do." Now, I'm not saying that Davey would have to fly into America and live in Santa Fe. He would work from home. In other words, Forrest would indirectly offer, he liked you, and he's not going to hand you money, but he's going to give you an opportunity should you take it. Nobody would know who was involved in that. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. That's kind of what I think might happen. But like you said, Street, if nothing happens, who cares? Where are we? I'm not a true solver. Do I believe my solve is right? Yeah, oh yeah. But so what? Even if it was right, I didn't find a chest. I wasn't the one, and I'm not entitled to anything. But it would be kind of nice if Forrest Fenn, and I believe he did. I believe he's got maybe 10 people. that he kind of took a liking to. And, you know, like um, Paul said in the UK, he thinks that maybe Forrest would give you a trinket from his house. That's possible. Some people think that he was just going to give you money. I don't believe that at all. I think it would just be, I'd be satisfied with a letter. I think that would be kind of cool. If I
Well,
said,
to
hey,
go
you know,
back
Troy,
to
Troy,
we've
I'm
talked.
sorry you not that you didn't find the test, but you know what? I found out a lot about you. I enjoy talking to you. Or Street, you know, I like the solution you came up with. It's not the real solution. You know, and I keep saying that because he's going to say that to whoever it is because he wants to make sure that it's impossible that anybody could say, "Oh, look at that. Street was the solver all the time, and that's bullshit. I'm going to sue Street." So he'll make it clear, "Oh no, Street didn't solve the poem." However, that doesn't matter. That was just what I did to kind of interview people. But I like this and this attribute about Street, or I like this and this attribute about Troy, or I like this about Mario, or I like this about Davey, or I like Ian, or whoever, anybody, or that's sticking around.
Well,
That's
to
kind of
go,
what I think is going to happen.
yeah, to follow that, we've talked about it many times through the years. The concept of a job interview, which I can see it. It's not far fetched. I don't have to make leaps and bounds in my imagination, but it reminded me of that scrapbook about the woman wanted to be an accountant. He'd made a surprise trip to her house because he wanted to see what type of a house. If you're looking for like-minded people, of course, that's why he read the emails. He even said, I feel I have to." He's looking for keyword. He was looking for I 100% believe job interview type scenario, not a Willy Wonka like can I trust? No, he's going to find out what you true. We've all talked about it. We've all been guilty of. He was our imaginary friend that we could talk to. That chances are we wouldn't get an answer, but if we did, we'd spend months trying to figure out what the fuck. And it might be a simple, "Oh, good for you." "Oh, what the hell does that mean?" I mean, that was the game he played, and he got a lot of grief saying, "Oh, this is a lesson not to run a treasure hunt." Well, it wasn't a fucking treasure hunt. He was looking for, he wanted to hear people's opinions. He lived vicariously through us. He even fucking admitted to it. So, yeah, I can believe the job interview type thing. And what was the job? It has to be thinking. It has to be something to do with logic and thinking, character,
Well,
how you carry
I,
yourself.
I think it depends on who the person is. I think certain people have certain attributes. I'll give you an example. Ramblin' Pam. I really like her style. She was not a gold digger, and she really did an excellent job interviewing for us. Now, maybe he liked that attribute about her. Maybe there's certain things he liked about Jenny, and he don't believe in inherited money. So his whole purpose was, hey, look, and I'm going to use San Lazaro again, mainly because of Street and Candy and Trusted, because they were talking about it. But I'm like, wait, that makes sense, right? Kind of like Trading Places, the movie with Eddie Murphy, except
Yep.
instead of getting a rich guy to become a poor guy and a poor guy to become a rich guy, Forrest Fenn said, "Look, I discovered this stuff at San Lazaro, and if you look at the video on my channel." And I'm sure everybody's seen it. Forrest Fenn is sitting there, and he says, "See these 5 keys that I found in San Lazaro? Those were Jose had them, and during the 1680 revolt, he went down to Rio Grande to El Paso, hoping that someday he would come back and find a treasure chest, but he didn't. Right during the 1680 revolt, so Forrest Fenn found 5 keys, and he found one treasure chest." And he opened it and he said in it, and this was in 2013, by the way, after the chase started, he said, "I found documents, ledgers, who the Spanish were communicating with, and blah, blah, blah." And he said, he didn't, he corrected himself. He was going to say, we're going to change Southwest history. I mean, I'm going to change. Then he said, no, no, we are going to change Southwest history as we know it when this stuff is revealed. Well, and then he said he had unwritten books. So he's looking for people that have attributes of writers. And I'm not saying that they would take the place of Doug Preston. Maybe Doug Preston would manage them. Maybe he likes certain things about certain people, and he was basically he knew he was dying, and he wanted to find not doppelgangers, not somebody that's just like him, but somebody that he would hire day to day. And nobody had any clue that this is going on, right? So that would be really cool. And you know, and honestly, even if that didn't happen, would could you imagine if Forrest Fenn has, let's say, 10 people, and he made 10 letters before he died, and Carl Summers has them. And as soon as probate closes, they're going to send them letters out to the individual people. And you imagine if you opened it up, even if didn't, like I said, there's no promise of a work or no job offer, nothing like that. But for his friend, just he talked to you face to face, kind of through the letter, and he's saying, "Look, I couldn't say any of this stuff during the treasure hunt because it would have jeopardized the hunt. However, I want to make it very clear that although I'm sorry you didn't find the treasure chest, but you impressed me with this and this and this, and I like these certain attributes about you. And I think that that would be a great thing if Shiloh or somebody was going to come out with another documentary and highlight that aspect of how Forrest Fenn intends to give back to the community. And they're just not going to discuss the treasure chest or the location at all because, like you said, Street and Davy, that's already done and sealed. It was found somewhere in Wyoming. It's
Yep.
over.
Over.
So why
Oh,
not discuss the legacy, the big picture? Because this man didn't do all this stuff and put his family in jeopardy for $1 million treasure chest. But I'm sure he wasn't stupid either, because he's like, oh, I want to do a treasure hunt. I want to do this. This would be kind of cool to find people that I could have work in my business potentially before I die. It's almost like an interview. And then he thought to himself, but nobody knows me. So how am I going to attract people? Well, easy. He put $1 million in a box and hide it somewhere in the Rockies. He writes a poem. It really doesn't matter whether your solution to the poem is correct or not. He was more interested in how you go about it. Kind of like when you go for a job interview, they want to see how you are at solving problems. It doesn't matter that it's a specific problem. He just wants to see how you went about it. And in the same way, he can make a second list of the bad people. And I'm not going to name them, but they were the gold diggers, all the people that shoved him, backstabbed him after he died. Don't you think Shiloh's taking notes of that? I mean, tell people
Well,
have no chance in hell that they'll be involved in anything because they made it very clear to Forrest that they were gold diggers. And it's interesting that Netflix was named Gold and Greed, right? So,
yeah.
remember, Troy, remember long ago that Forrest came up with an analogy of a story about these Rolodex. Someone bought something off him, whoever it was, the husband or the wife, and on in the Rolodex, it kept the name and how many kids they had and what car they were driving. And if ever they contacted Forrest again later, he was able to go to his Rolodex and pull that name out. Oh, how's your wife and how's the two kids? It was that personal touch. So 100% Forrest was keeping notes
oh, well, Davey,
on who
Da-
entered his case.
Davey, we know that that's true. And I'll give you myself as an example. The audio. You know, I mean, nobody knows me as Why Must I Go? They've know I've been in the chase since 2014. Why must I go? Why did Forrest Fenn call me by my real name? And I talked to Cal Lazarus about it, and I said, why did he say what he said? And Cal Lazarus says, well, if you listen to it, he's basically mocking you. He's saying, that you weren't a searcher and you had 15 partners and you were a manager, but none of that's true. Forrest Fenn knew that I was boots on the ground. He's seen my plane tickets. He's seen video of me physically there. And he knew who my partners were. It was Sam Smith and the guy that lives in Wyoming. That's it, ever. And at no point, and here's the key thing, at no time did I ever discuss with Forrest that I had trust issues with my partner. I never, ever. As a matter of fact, it's the opposite. I'm like, oh, I really like Sam. I really like this guy. I never was negative about them. And Forrest Fenn knew that. And and it was weird because in September of 2019, when that audio was recorded a month later, I just got done helping Forrest with scrapbook 208 or 207 because I was talking to him and I told him, hey, look, I'm going to the Cody Museum. Not me, my partner, because my partner lives in Wyoming. And I said, you're going to get a phone call, Forrest. And he emailed me back and he's like, why are you going to the museum? And I told him, and well, I said, the poem led me there. And he goes, well, the treasure chest is not associated with it. a structure. And I said, yeah, I don't know. I said, the treasure chest ain't there, but there's something we need to see. And he goes, well, how did the poem get you there? And I told him, and I said, Forrest, if you stand at the south entrance on the second floor and you enter the museum, you could literally read the poem line by line. It takes you right through the museum. And the blaze is literally the words donated by Forrest and Peggy Fenn. And when you enter the Cody Museum on the top floor, you're at, guess what, 10,000 feet. When you go all the way to the bottom down that circular room, guess what? You're at 5,000 feet. When you follow it, it leads you outside. But anyway, long story short, I told them, I said, we're going to go in that cabin and I want to photograph everything by Joseph Emery Sharp. And I said, Forrest, don't be a hypocrite. And I said it like that. I said, because you've always said you hate museums and people should be hands-on and you like people to touch things. I said, well, I'm going to put you to the test. We're going to touch everything in Joseph Emery Sharp's thing. Unfortunately, when my partner went there, the curator wasn't there. So that didn't happen. But we talked to the assistant and I found out that they moved Joseph Emery Sharp's hammer. So I told Forrest, and Forrest told me the real story of what happened. He said, I think it was 86, when he first bought the cabin there, he said, me and the curator, you know the story, like they put the hammer on display. And he's like, no. You had like real spiritual thing. You have to put it where I found it when we found the thing. So he said, me and the curator went outside. We dug a hole in the foundation on the ground and stuck the hammer under there and left it there. And I said, guess what, Forrest? It's not there anymore. And he's like, well, when you find out where it is, let me know. I'm gonna do a scrapbook about it. So we found out from the curator's assistant that they moved it underneath the access panel under Joseph Emery Sharp's desk. So Forrest is like, I don't remember there. Now Karen, who's the curator, came back a few days later from vacation or whatever, and I guess they got mad, maybe because of what happened in the past with the hammer. And somehow they confused me with other searchers that were there. And I'm not going to name who it was, but you know who it was. It was somebody that thinks the treasure's in Cody in the museum. And it was a female with him. But they upset the staff and it got back to Karen and they misconstrued her from me because I got mad at Forrest. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to help you. And then I get fucking screwed. I'm like, I didn't do nothing wrong with that museum. And he's like, no. And then Forrest said what he normally said. Oh, I said, Forrest, you might think I'm an asshole because the way I'm talking. He goes, no. They tell me you're a good guy. And I'm like, who's they? And he wouldn't answer the question. But the point is, he's already shown me that he's talking to me by real name. And I think he did that to you too, Street. Didn't he access you, refer to you by your real name?
No, never. What's happening, Steve? Never.
What's up,
He never
man?
said my name.
Why you got me blocked, bro?
What?
Why you got me blocked?
Do I?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Yeah, I'm blocked too, I think.
Well, I made a comment with Davey. It said there's so many people. I'm like, there's only 2 people. I must have all the other people blocked.
Oh, I thought I did something.
No, I block everybody, man. Don't take it personal. I block fucking everybody.
Hell yeah. What y'all talking about tonight?
The purpose. Fuck the chest. Don't matter. No one gives a fuck about where any of us think it was. Is there a purpose to it? I think there's a purpose to this. I think there's an end game, a plan that Forrest had, a bigger picture.
You know what's going to happen? It's going to be funny, and I'll say it again. The minute people find out this is tied to San Lazaro and it's a bigger picture, people are going to come out of the woods. I knew it all along, which is bullshit because most people didn't know it all along. They were too busy looking for the lure.
Yep.
And it kills me that people will do that and try to. I mean, I know that's why I keep saying that it was you and Candy and Trusted Living that talked about this stuff originally. You tied everything to San Lazaro. It wasn't me. Wasn't anybody else. It was you guys for years.
When we first started talking about it, Candy and I had Trusted, everybody, like, we took a beating. I mean, of course, that's what they do. They like to belittle you, make themselves feel better. But they were like, that makes no sense. That's not 8.25. It took like a month or 2 of fucking all of us talking, saying, no, we're not saying that's where the fucking chest is. God damn it. We're saying that's the end game. That's That's where all this is leading to. The best was just a lure, blah blah. But yeah, to this day, people still, oh, you idiots, you think the treasure San Lazaro. No, that part's done. Like you said, the treasure's done, been found. Jack Stoof, Wyoming, in stone. Drop it. I'm thinking that there's no way Forrest would have done something like this, jeopardize himself, his family, cost him, being stalked, threatened, almost kidnapped, financial because of the lawsuits, for only hiding a piss poor fucking chest. No, there has to be something. His legacy. I people don't like the word legacy. I like purpose. What was the fucking we all have a legacy is a purpose. That's what we want to leave the world. If you want to leave the world and make your mark, you leave a purpose. Some people call it legacy. I think there's a purpose. That's why I'm still here. I'm sick of hearing. I like talking to certain people because I like fucking with assholes, man. So I'll make videos on people I think are assholes and just can't. They've created their own nightmares. But yeah, I'm here for Forrest Fenn's plan, and Shiloh's the guy to do it. Am I going to stalk him and criticize him? Fuck no. Who are you to tell him when he has to do the plan? There's a lot of things that are at play here. Legality's number one. Because of crazy sue happy motherfuckers, we can't be told that. But I do believe that's why I'm here. That's why I'm still doing it.
That's the thing that annoys me too, because I know everybody initially back in 2020 were saying the family wants no part of this, they're going to get out of it, and they certainly could have done that. So Shiloh and his mom, they stick their head out, because Shiloh could just tell everybody, hey, fuck you, I'm gone, I don't need to deal with any of you, it's up to the finder, go find him. But he's not. So now people have turned it into, well, I'm gonna be crowned a true sovereign. No, you're not. Um, but by annoying him all the time, you see, I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean, he eventually at some point is going to say, you know what, fuck all these people. And so whoever's doing that's like kind of ruining it for everybody. Some people want to know, like, all right, I mean, they're already content with the fact, well, I mean, I'm not a true solver. Doesn't matter. Could you have the right solution? Absolutely. But you didn't have it at the right time and you didn't find it. So they're content with that. And they just want to find out, okay, so what's the big picture? Why did Forrest Fenn do all of this? Why? That's at least what I want to know. And it annoys me that we may not find out because people keep trying to sue the guy all the time, and it's ridiculous.
I'm excited. It does not matter what any of and it's opinions. We all have opinions of what the answer is. It's not factual. It's opinions, which is natural. I'm not discrediting. I mean, I'll make my opinions on someone else's opinions, and they do the same with me. No big fucking deal. I know what I know. I'm not going to change. Blah blah. But I'm excited if this is true, which all indications to me say, yeah, there's something coming. There's something, the purpose, the legacy. I'm happy to think and excited to think, fuck, I played a part in it, man. Not the like making it happen or part. No, I played a part of, if there is something greater, which I think there is, has to do with education, in my opinion, because, he made more money in 20 minutes than his father-in-law, and he felt like a failure and blah, blah, blah. No, leaving your mark, leaving a lesson, I think it has to do with educating, and who better to educate than the youth? They are our fucking future. What was his purpose? Get the kids out of the game rooms and the texting rooms. It has to do with learning and our children. If you change the way you look at things, the things you look at change. So I'm excited. Once again, people can make fun of me, all corny ass. No, man, that's and I was involved with it, not changing it or doing anything with it, but I was involved with the treasure hunt, which the big picture. Collaterally, I'm involved with the big picture because I was involved with the lore. That's what I'm looking for. And if it's like you said earlier, Troy, if it peters out and it's actually fucking nothing, will I be disappointed? Hell yeah, man. I mean, shit. I don't, like everyone else, I don't want this. This has been one hell of an adventure, one hell of a thrill of a chase, man. I don't. Nah.
No, I mean, and I mean, like the way I'm looking at it too, I'm not out anything anyway. I mean, I didn't find a tether chest, so only something good could happen. If Shiloh comes and tells it what the legacy is, that would be good. There's nothing Shiloh could do that would be bad to me, because
No.
I'm already not like I said. There is no true solver, and it's going to be. It really interests me that some of these people are like, "Well, I'm going to sue." I mean, let me make this clear. Yeah, could Forrest, Fenn, and Jack have lied to the Department of Interior, and
Yep.
they could have sent Sarah Davis to a place in Wyoming where it wasn't there?
Yep.
Absolutely. But that's not the point. The point is the
Yep.
burden to prove that he did it was on you, and you had 6 years now. Oh, but this September, Forrest's been dead for 6 years. So it's gone. Your ship's over. So it's like it's not even a point to debate your solution. If your solution is not in Wyoming, the first thing we can say is, well, you're not even in the right state, so you're wrong. And we can say that as a matter of fact. You're wrong. Why are you wrong? Because legally you're in the wrong state. So it's
Well, to go back to the premise, the only people that's concerned with something that's already over, written in stone, is the ones that think they're going to get something or they got screwed.
yeah.
They're the only ones that's concerned and get all butthurt and hateful when no
By the
one
way,
believes that
I'm gonna
they're
go
but
smoke. Could
once
you?
again, there is a true solver. His name legally it's Jack.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
gonna go smoke. Could you
I've
do?
accepted it. It does not
Uh,
matter if he's real, if he's a character, someone created. It does not fucking matter to me. It's over. The loyalty end of game.
yeah, I'm gonna go have a cigarette. Could you do me a favor and take that link in the Zoom chat and post it in your? That's a link to the 2023 Matusi Gallery. So I just want people to see that this thing's been for sale for 4 years. It's nothing new. The video was new. I didn't see that. I got it from a big Rob, but I think Rob might have got it from Ben's Discord. I don't know. But it was kind of cool to watch the video. One thing I noticed about that video, if you go and you look at the original sale in 2023, they show Olga's house, right? 441, CK Madre Road. Well, that picture is not there in the sale. Why? I don't know. But the whole compound is part of the deal. But yeah, I'm gonna go have a cigarette. I'll be right back.
I think that's the link.
I'm I'm gonna have to leave you, mate. I got that other appointment that I have to do.
All right, cool. Been a pleasure. I plan on doing lives on a regular basis, man. So you're welcome to join in next time.
Yeah, see you, Davey.
Yeah,
I'll be
sweet.
right back.
See
Who
you,
was that,
matey.
Davey B?
G'day, Stevie. How you going,
Oh,
mate?
all right, Davey.
But I'm sorry I can't stay. I'd love to stay, but I do have to. But, all right, guys. Thanks for
I'm
the
glad.
journey.
Honestly, I'm glad you're leaving because you talk way too fucking much, man. I couldn't even get a word in edgewise.
See you later.
All
Later,
right,
man.
be cool, Davey. Or
See
Davey.
ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Davey the other day, man. I can remember back in late 2019, mid 2019, watching his videos in Australia. I was just amazed, like he was a day ahead, and I'm like, holy shit. Had
Yeah.
a picture of a boat over the back of him. Man, I thought he for the like months, dozens of videos. I thought he was in a wheelchair, man. I honestly did. The couch sat so low and it had like an arm. I thought he was in a wheelchair. And it was like, holy, when I think one of his videos, he got up and stood, and I was shocked. I was like, oh shit, he can walk. It's a miracle.
Shit. Is it storming up your way?
Nah, we got it off and on, fuck, all night long last night. But today it's been like nothing nasty, just spitting and sputtering occasionally.
Yeah, we're getting it right now.
Cold. If the cold air is coming down, it pushes it down towards you guys more, man. Instead of like right now, we're in like the 30s, so it's probably pushing it all down towards you.
Yeah, it ain't
Hell,
that bad though. It's
last
just
night,
like,
Steve, the alarm started going, the sirens. It was a severe thunderstorm, but hell, it's a siren. I want to check if it's a tornado, but I pulled up the weather map. Holy shit, it spread all all the way back to Texas, man. A solid fucking line, like a
Yeah,
package of bread. I was like, God damn, it's fucking going right up the what is that, Ozarks or whatever,
yep,
and right towards us.
yep. We were looking at it in the Discord.
Yeah. Well, it started here about, I'm thinking like 5, 6 o'clock. We'd get like 30, 40 minutes of heavy fucking rain, lightning, and then like just drizzle. And then another one would come and just fucking all night long, man.
Hell yeah.
But
Did you watch that video?
which one?
The one that Troy was talking about.
No, I put it in, it's from, I got yahoo.com news. Yeah, I never clicked on it. I did watch the video. Yeah, the one that was posted like yesterday from the realtor.
Yeah,
I watched that one. Sure.
yeah.
That was pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it's a nice property, man.
Fuck. I honestly, if I owned it, I would live in that guest house, right off the gallery with the library and shit. That was a sweet looking little fucking area, man.
Yeah, they said a group out of Cleveland was gonna buy it and turn it into condos, but I guess the deal fell through.
Yeah. Probably I'm just assuming, but I'm sure like zoning codes, because they're strict zoning, man. Have you ever been out there, Steve, to Santa Fe?
Nah, no.
All the fucking houses are that brown adobe, all of them, even new construction. I think it's a code. They all look like adobe, man. Like you're walking back in the 1800s or 1600s.
Yeah, I gotta tell you that video. There's no video at the link I sent you. That's just an article. There's an audio, I believe, at one of the links that Nate was talking, and they just describe about what happened in 2023 and 2024. But anyway, if Forrest was alive, I would tease him because when they showed his house, the access from the gallery, it looks like he lived like a fucking hobbit. Like I mean, you see like a tiny door getting in. They had to like the guy at the duck to get in there. It looked kind of cool, man.
Yeah,
That's a cool compound. It really is. It is.
yeah, yeah.
But I would have to tease him about it. Say, man, you live like a fucking hobbit. No wonder why he said
Well,
him and Peggy laid on the floor when they first went there. That's
whoever
the way he
buys
did.
it, whoever buys it, it'd be, you have to have a business, man, or shit. Why would you pay that much money to live in that area? They got like an art gallery. Why I can't see, like, I'm sure the condos, once again, I'm guessing, speculating, it's probably some type of zoning wouldn't allow them to change it or whatever.
It's funny that they were from Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, that's kind
Cleveland.
of ironic, man.
Cleveland.
Fucking leave it to
That's
a
right.
Yeah,
crazy
Cleveland,
ass
not
fucking
Columbus. Cleveland.
Ohioan,
Yeah,
man.
Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland. I keep saying Columbus. Uh, hey, maybe Greg was going to buy it.
Ah,
Yeah, come
maybe
on.
that's why he met Zoe at for lunch that time.
Now, it's a cool place. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think it's interesting that they raised it by $500,000. It's almost like I said, it's a perfect opportunity if Forrest Fenn Estate bought it back and used it to put all of the Indian stuff and all the stuff from San Lazaro in there.
Like a museum type
Like a
place. That'd be
museum.
cool.
Everybody keeps saying, oh, turn this old house into a museum. Well, you don't have to. It just sell that house for 4 million or whatever, and buy this old place back and let that be the place where he could put all that stuff he had hanging in his house. All
Yep.
that Indian stuff and all that Plains Indian,
Don't have to worry about eBay no more, huh?
Yeah. By the way, that was funny with where he sold Willie's tooth, $1,000 or $1,200 or something. Jesus Christ.
And they're probably made it into a necklace or put it into the safe. It's a holy object now. It's Willie's tooth.
Probably try to put
Yeah, I
it in
should
now.
send Shiloh an email and say, hey man, because this week I gotta get some teeth removed up top, get dentures put in. I should have Shiloh sell them for me on eBay. I can't believe it. You know what's funny? And I'm not there because I'm not in Ben's Discord, but apparently a bunch of people in Ben's Discord, all of a sudden they had teeth problems. Oh my God, he's selling teeth. I just went to the dentist last week, and I'm like, Come on, man. Shiloh isn't doing that because he's. Uh, that was just hilarious. How people they're doing the same thing they did to Forrest Fenn. Anytime Forrest put out a scrapbook, it was related to everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Well, it
did
happened to
think
me and
it.
you. It happened to me and you.
Yeah, I
You were
did.
at the Butte at the same time he came out with that scrapbook. When you were at the Butte, I was at the sarcophagus Butte, and you were at Coffin Butte.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Same.
The tow truck and the fox, that
Yeah,
scrapbook. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Same. I
Um,
was like, damn, man, it's about me, and obviously it wasn't.
well, that was it. Rather it was or wasn't. It gave me hope. I'm like, shit, I'm hot on the trail now. Look out, boy.
Got it now.
I got you now, old man. Ha ha. Yeah, it was fuck. I was talking to Davey. I said, "Yeah, I'm thinking about doing live, man. I want to talk about like all the fun shit. I mean, everyone wants to dwell about what they didn't get. Fuck, I want to talk about. I got a lot of fun and enjoyment, adventure, man. I mean, hell, I still am. I still get fun out of it, man. Thinking about is this San Lazaro? Is this educational? Was I right or was I just fucking crazy, man? Blah blah. I mean, yeah, it's the unknown new discoveries.
No, I made a lot of friends. It's funny because I was talking to Steve now, and I was talking to you guys about the mound cities, and we were getting into the archaeology.
Yep.
All this stuff I never would have talked about that before,
Nope.
ever. And all of a sudden, all now we're talking about it. And another interesting thing happened this week. I don't want to get into, well, maybe I shouldn't even discuss it, but it has something to do with the books, writing a book.
Yeah.
I wrote that book, and then Paul wrote a book about children's book, and then everybody got to this writing kick. None of us would have ever thought about doing that if it wasn't for Forrest Fenn doing that. I mean, so yeah, I mean, I may have not found the treasure chest. I'm not. Nobody's a true solver. Did somebody put out the right solve? Yeah, I'm sure they did. I mean, but it doesn't matter. There's no reward for second place. So, but instead of focusing on what you didn't get, focus on everything that you did get from the chase. And I got a lot. I mean, you know, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, and I'm still
Well,
enjoying it.
the comment he made about, oh, I encourage everyone write down your memoir, send it to Congress. They just love those things, and people like spend months upon researching it. Hell, Toby even went to the Library of Congress to check it out. No, the moral of the story what I heard Forrest say is write your own story, man. Don't let someone else write it. Write your own fucking story in life. That goes with the theme of Maverick searching your happiness. Write your own fucking story. Rather you put it down in pen and paper and sell it, or just in general, write your own. Don't follow everyone else, man.
Yeah.
Write your own story.
I mean, a lot of people in this community have gotten things. They just don't realize it, but they've gotten a lot of stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll use Greg as an example again. I know everybody mocks him with the secret card thing,
Oh man.
but they're like, it's not 8.25 miles. Well,
Come
did
on,
Forrest
man.
Fenn ever set any limits on the clues? No, he didn't. So, so what if everybody was wrong and all the clues are in Santa Fe? Not Greg, but I'm just saying all of them are. Because Forrest Fenn said the treasure chest is 8.25 miles north of Santa Fe in the Rockies. He didn't say the clues. Matter of fact, the clues aren't even limited to the Rockies. The clues could be in Vietnam, for all we know. You know what I mean? In the real solve. We don't really know. That's the way it could be. It's just the box itself had to be somewhere in the Rocky Mountains, according to what he stated, north of Santa Fe. So you can't really fault anybody if they're looking out of the area. But that doesn't mean that you could say, oh, the treasure chest Jack found was they lied about that. No, they're sold on Wyoming, and that's that. But people should just focus on, okay, well, they didn't get the chest. It doesn't matter. Like you said, Street, nobody's going to agree with anybody at this
Nope.
point. So, because I thought when I wrote my book last summer, I was going to do a video about it, but then I thought to myself, why? Like, why? People have already heard it. Now, my solve is not on my channel because That's the solve that Sam and I agreed on. The ending is the same, but my solve is different. But what am I going to get out of talking about it? Absolutely nothing. It's not like somebody's going to come to me and say, "Oh, gosh, shit, you're right." You know. So what's the point? Hey, Steve, I like that picture.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. I like it too.
Just stop raining.
It's off and on. It's raining right now.
Uh, it's not bad down here. It's not raining. It's a little bit windy. I still got to take that shed out. Fucking wind blew that shed across the yard, man. Took it, street, it took a shed of my yards, picked it up and blew it across the fucking yard. Took it right off it's like, it was like nailed down to a foundation of wood.
Damn.
It ripped the nails out and just took the shed right. I think it
Yeah,
was a tornado, man, because my
we had
neighbor's
some
fence blew down.
we had some heavy winds come in a few days back, man, like 3, 4 days. Yeah, it was like 50, 60 mile per hour gusts. I have an aluminum shed. It's got tie downs on two tie downs on both sides, but yeah, I kept checking to see if that fucker blow out, man. And it would blow right towards my house. The wind was coming from the west.
Hey,
But to be crude about this, no one gives a fuck about each other's souls, man. No one's going to change. So, this shit's been going on for 6 years. The fighting, no one gives a fuck, man. No one, they never will. They don't.
Right, but what we could do is just instead of focusing on the treasure chest and focusing on the poem, why not just discuss the potential legacy or discuss the stuff we can talk about, speculate. Because there's no point in talking about the chest anymore. It's 6 years, it's over, it's done.
Well, a lot of people, because they were looking for the chest, they don't give a fuck. They think, no, that's it. It was just a simple treasure chest, which, I keep going back. Logic does not dictate he wasn't stupid. Rich people don't do shit like this because they're busy trying to keep their fucking riches for themselves anyhow. People's already trying to sue him and con on him. Well, he wouldn't have invited all this bullshit in, and he wasn't ignorant enough to think it wouldn't come in. It just makes the only sense it makes is he had it. He had a dream. He had a purpose, a legacy. And once again, I know people dream. It started in his dreams. And we all have a purpose, a legacy. A legacy is a fucking dream, if you want to boil it down. And I'm not using the word hippo. I'm using my own fucking wisdom and logic here. I mean, and what is a dream? Happiness, chasing fucking happiness. That's the pot. Always
yeah.
be chasing something, man. If you're not taking one step closer to a goal or a purpose, you're stepping one step closer to death, man. If you do not have a fucking purpose. And the older we get, I need all the purpose I fucking can muster, man, because my body's giving way quick.
Yeah, and the other thing is, and I mean, it bothers me to say this because, yeah, I would like to know the true solution. I would like some validation, whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm content again with the fact, and I accepted this a long time ago because Forrest Fenn made it very clear, way long. I mean, go back and listen to Lorena Mills in 2011. She said, "Forrest, will we ever know where it was?" And Forrest looked at her and he goes, "Maybe not. It depends on whether the finder wants the IRS to know about it or not." And that's when he made the comment, "Look, I mean, I hit the chest, I did my part, I washed my hands of it. Whatever happens at this point is up to whoever finds it." And
Mhm.
and I think he really meant that. So if somebody stayed in the hunt after 2011, then they stayed in the hunt knowing that you may never get the answers if you're not the one. And I mean, just because you're going to stamp your feet now, oh, fuck, I didn't find it, so I want that answer. No, you're not entitled to anything, man. I mean, as much as I hate it, I would like just like anybody else to know, but it's not going to happen. I could be totally wrong. Maybe Shiloh's going to come out and say, "Oh yeah, here's the sob and here's the location," but I doubt it. And the reason why I doubt it is exactly what you said, Street. He already said Jack Snoop is the finder, and it was in Wyoming, and he meant the fucking state of Wyoming. He wasn't talking both because he also said, and I feel sorry for those of you looking in Montana and Colorado and New Mexico, something
Yep.
to that effect. So he
Yep.
mentioned not one, four fucking states. three in the negative and Wyoming in the positive. So, like it or not, that's where he found it. So again, if your solve leads to some place other than Wyoming, it's wrong.
Hey, hey,
It's
hey,
wrong.
y'all. Hey,
What?
have you ever read the book called the BBB? My my bad, my bad, Ian, man. I couldn't help it, man. I couldn't help it.
Well, I was talking about Ian with Steve last night, and Rob in
I like
Discord.
Ian, man. I don't know why you guys don't like him. I
No,
like him.
I can talk to Ian. Ian was on Street Show, and I mean, he's actually you know what? Ian actually complimented me at one point. He goes, "Yeah, Troy's got a really good solve." So that's
I
good.
mean,
Do I never expect a guy to agree with me, but Ian is the kind of guy, yeah, that you could sit down and talk to him, just like we were able to talk to Davey P earlier. The only person we tried that with that didn't work, well, Barbara never wanted to come in, and Dave Woodard came in one time, and then the very next day everything went to hell. But like those people don't want to talk about it. Bill at one time we tried to get him to talk about it because Bill's not a dummy. I mean, he's got a lot of interesting things to say, but within 5 minutes he's going to start with a solve. And I mean, sure, I mean he believes in himself. That's fine, but try to talk about other things once in a while. I mean, yeah, the other night when we were in Mario's chat street and Big Rob was in there, I was in there, I think Kiwi was in there, and I know Bill was in there, and I was trying to ask Bill a question. I was like, because my wife seen him with the puppies. She's like, "Oh, the puppies are cute." And I told my wife, I said, "Bill's got like four more." And she goes, "Is he trying to sell them or is he giving them away?" So I went to ask Bill, and he didn't answer me. So Bill, he didn't block me from his channel. He has me blocked on Google. So he doesn't
Well,
see me on Mario's chat, and it's a
um,
shame. I just want to answer. And you know what's funny, Street? I could pick up the phone right now and call Bill. He answers the phone. He's got the number.
call him. Let's call him.
No, I'm not going to do that. But
Why not?
no, I'm not going to do that.
Fuck. I mean,
um,
it's
I
raining.
look
It's
at
Wednesday.
I
Might as
look at
well.
it this way. If you've already said your what you think his very special spot was, and I didn't say, "Oh my God, I think you're fucking right. I think I'm wrong." You're right. That makes sense. If I didn't say that 100 billion fucking times, you can tell me through year after fucking year, you're not. The more you tell me, the you're. It's the opposite effect. Some people think the more they tell you over and over what they think it was and how they got fucked or whatever, somehow people's going to fucking acknowledge it. And BBB, Ann's in there. Ann's been on my show once or twice back in it. I let him on once, and he was making the rounds. We all know those people. They'll reach out and tell you, best show ever. You're the only show I watch. We ought to get on. You ought to have me on and we talk. I did, and he started into his thing, and he never gave any pushback because he was still wanting people to like him. And the next time he came on, he pushed back harder, basically like he is now, because I didn't accept what he was saying. I'm somehow stupid and an asshole, and I'm keeping him down. It's people like me is bad. I'm like, fuck. Now you're asking me for me to make a fucking video, man, to give my opinion. And when
Well,
I can't say it enough,
you've
all I
had good
ever
ones.
do is give my opinion on people's fucking opinions. I don't say, "Oh, you're the ugliest, fattest, fuck your wife, fuck your child." I don't do that. I give them my opinion on their opinion. It hurts. Their egos are so fragile. I become this evil devil out to destroy them. No, man, you created your nightmare. I'm just letting you know you're in a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I don't know if Ian says anything about me, but the one time I did, like I said, it was recent. It was like 6 months ago. I mean, he knows I like his salt, but I don't agree with it. He knows that, but I never heard him put me down. Like I mean, I might have missed it. Maybe he did, but I did hear the opposite. Like he actually, he goes, "Yeah, you got a good salt." He didn't say I was right. I don't expect him to. But we've also had on your show, Street. Who's that guy? Remember Chief? He had a bighorn solve, and it was over. It was tied to the explorers were going up the east side of the Bighorn Mountains. Remember, we were in Google Earth and we were looking at his solve. He was on there. He's a cool guy.
I can't remember.
Chief Absolute something like that.
Yeah, I
Chief.
remember who. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he's a good guy. And, you know, believe it or not, Davio was on
I
your
mean,
channel.
I don't know him, but I know the name.
Davio, I believe his solve was somewhere south of the Bighorns. It wasn't in the Bighorns, but we went over his solve. Davio was pretty cool about it.
I've
And
had a lot of people on.
42.
I enjoy hearing people's fucking ideas, but I don't like instantly say that's the stupidest fucking thing I ever. No, I only act like that when they fucking come after. Oh,
Yeah.
you don't believe me? You must be stupid, Street. I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. Why did you have to even fucking say I was treating you nice? Why did you have to do that? And then they get all butt hurt when I won't. Once I get a hold of a bone, I ain't gonna drop it. As long as you say something, I'll be right there to counter it, man. And they take it personal. Like, it's fucking words, it's opinions. And once again, God, you're arguing something that no one fucking, it's over. No one fucking cares about it. I mean, they shouldn't. It's over. Chest found, treasure found, Wyoming, Jack. Legally.
Yeah,
Why are you
yeah,
wasting your time
yeah.
arguing? You're right, I'm wrong. Don't fucking care. I'm here for the conclusion, the purpose. And once I can't say it enough. If I'm wrong, oh well, I'm not out nothing. I'm still enjoying myself.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
still having
I'm
fun
just here
with
to
it.
watch Doug jump out of a cake.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
man, y'all just getting on everybody tonight, huh?
Oh man,
Everybody.
maybe Doug's gonna jump out of a cake with the BBB book.
I'm sorry, Ian. I'm sorry, man. And I want to thank you for helping me escape the village. I appreciate it.
No, I mean, I honestly, I don't think that there's anybody in the chase that I hate. I mean, but I mean, we've always tried. Even Barbary tried to get her on many times.
I ain't never
I've
talked
been
to
on.
Barbara,
I've
man.
been. I got her on Candy. Me and Fendi got her on Candy's show. Candy went to the store and came back. She put me in charge, gave me moderator. When she
Ah,
came back,
man.
like 30
I
minutes later,
remember I
That was a
remember that
mistake.
show too,
Fendi and I
man.
had Barbara at a Motel 8 trying to get her on the bed. Had better. I told her I said, you're cutting in and out. Go sit on the bed, man. You get better Wi-Fi by the windows.
Oh shit.
Those are good old days, man.
Oh,
Hell,
man.
Dave, I was talking to, it was Dave Calvy's show back in late 2019, all the way to like early 2020, pre-find, before the chest was found or the treasure was found. Dave Calvy would host these lives. It was Bill Gorman, Davey B, and me, and Dave Calvy. And all of a sudden, K-Pro and Mike come busting in. Never been to his show ever. Came in and literally took over his show, man. Took it over. He just sat back and like in awe that the god and goddess has arrived. I swear. But Davey and I mean, it was K-Pro made a comment. And mind you, I'd never made any videos from her. None. I'm sitting there, we're laughing. And of course, I just mentioned Bill Gorman, me, and Davey B. All of a sudden, K-Pro is like an hour they were on. They were like, oh, we're busy. We're important. We just wanted to come in and ransack your house. All right, we're leaving now. And K-Pro left with this. I'll be happy for anyone to find that treasure chest, but these three crazies. I was fucking done. I was like, what the fuck?
Who was she talking? She was talking
nothing.
about who was she talking about, Street?
Me, Bill Gorman, and Davey B.
Oh man. Hey, somebody said she's starting her own treasure hunt.
Well, let me finish this story real quick. Never had a fucking ill word to say about her or Mike, ever. She threw that down. I'm like, oh, fuck. Guess what? About a month, 2 months later, I released a video of recordings of her talking about it's all fucking a hoax, it's all bullshit, fuck the community, fuck. I released that. And then I released an audio that Jason Dent recorded that had her in Forrest Fenn's house yelling and screaming at him, telling Jason, we got to hound this old man, basically saying we got to hound this old man more to get more hints.
Yeah, I heard both of those videos.
Guess what happened shortly after that? Dun, 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 Buffalo Bill came after me.
Uh-oh.
But I'm thinking people got me. I'm sick of people. You know, I used to like feed into it. No, I'm saying you fuckers cross me. Anyone that I have ill words to say about or unkind words, you fucking cross me first, man. I treated everybody with respect until they fucking dogged me, like K-Pro and Mike. Just had to throw that out there, man.
Mike is kind of cool with me. K-Pro was. She don't talk to me anymore, but Mike. Actually, and I don't know whether K-Pro was full of it or not, but she told me at one point Mike said that he believes my saw more than 9 Mile Hole. And I don't believe that for a minute. And the other person in here I would really like to talk to, but I never got a chance to, and he won't. He doesn't have me blocked. That's Rudy. And Rudy knows something is up. I honestly, I don't think Rudy believes 9 Mile Hole. And I know that's going to sound really surprising. I don't know, but he kind of got screwed by the Netflix people. But I would like to talk to Rudy. I think he knows more than he's saying. I really do. But
You talking about
Rudy,
Stick Rudy?
yeah, stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I fuck with him all.
And
I
I didn't
tease
mean
him
that
all
in
the
a
time.
gay
I
way
He's got a
either.
small stick. He's got a small stick, you know. But I made that video about all. I mean, come on, man. You want to find a stick from a lodgepole pine in Yellowstone when there's 10 billion lodgepole pines there? That's not a big feat.
I always grouped Rudy. I've been around since January of 2016. I always grouped Rudy with Cynthia, Amy, Justin. It was the group of people that were trying to direct the narrative, and they accomplished it. Money, Justin's money, and that little entourage posse of his, and Smell the Sunshine. They navigated, and we all saw it play out in basically because of that group. The rest of the world that's not familiar with the Thrill of the Chase and the history believe it was 9 Mile Hole Yellowstone because of that group. So he was successful, but he did it with his fucking money, man. He didn't do it any other fucking way. If he didn't have money, that group would not have accomplished what they did. So I always looked at him as the enemy. They were always my enemy, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's 100% right. I mean, nobody knew who the fuck any of them were. The only person that they knew was Cynthia, really. Nobody knew any of those people. They knew Rudy. They knew Cynthia. No,
Well, they
Smell the
needed the
Sunshine,
money
no.
man. They needed the money man, Justin. He was the final fucking way that. And how do you reach people with propaganda, money, influence?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, they can say, "Oh, fucking street." Yeah, that's my opinion, man. I don't give a fuck if they like it or not. That's how I saw them, and there's
Yeah,
nothing to
I
change
don't
that.
like Justin either, man. I don't like him either for real.
No.
Yeah, if I had to pick a solve that I mean a hunt, I would rather be on the JCB hunt than Posey. I don't trust that guy at all. And it's interesting because JCB
Man, I don't
seems to be the
trust
only
neither. I
one
don't
that's not
trust
really
neither
trying
of
to
them,
road
man.
Forrest Fenn's coattails. Justin's clearly riding Forrest Fenn's coattails,
I,
and the whole Netflix. I think he paid for Netflix.
I'm with Steve. I don't trust none of those fuckers,
Yeah,
man.
I don't
None of
trust either of them.
them. Nope. There ain't no fucking way.
Well, I mean, because I think that Forrest Fenn made one mistake, and that mistake was inviting people in his house. And I haven't seen JCP do that. I see Justin doing the opposite. And it's funny because he's doing it with the same people that are already sus in the chase.
Well, that's how you know. That's how you. That's how I know it's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not about. I'll never do another treasure hunt because Forrest Fenn was a once in a lifetime thing. I'm
I
done with
mean,
it.
I'm not gonna hate on him. I mean, I wish him good luck in his little whatever the fuck it is he's doing, but it's gonna end up in drama just like the Forrest Fenn chase, man. It's gonna end up the same way.
Oh, sure. Once it's announced,
Well,
bounds.
you
Yeah.
can't get mad at people for not wanting to drink your Kool-Aid. And the
Yeah,
Kool-Aid
yeah, for sure.
agenda you're pushing, that's the Kool-Aid you want people. Don't get mad at me because I don't want nothing to do with your fucking Kool-Aid, man. And I'll call it out and give my opinion of it.
Yeah, he
Somehow,
lost me when he talked when he said he trained his fucking dog how to sniff bronze. I'm like, oh yeah, I can't believe nothing this guy said. And I can't believe people believe that shit. Them
yeah.
motherfuckers over there, boy, they praise Justin like I'm like, God damn, get his dick out your mouth, bitch. God damn, breathe. Oh
Well,
shit.
it's just
Well,
like what Troy
it's
said. They're doing
ridiculous,
the
man.
same.
It's like a cult.
It's the same. It's like Troy says. They're doing the same thing they did to Forrest. That they're doing to yeah. They'll suck up to him and get whatever they. Oh, you're my best friend. They're phony fucking people, man. These shows that promote, and you know how they act like oh everything he says is oh my god. I watched K Pro and Mike do it. They would invite the right people on. Oh, you're the. It's phony as fuck, man. It's
Yeah,
phony.
Netflix was a
That shit
flop.
gets on my nerves, bro. I can't stand a dick rider, bro.
Yeah,
Cannot stand a dick rider.
Netflix was definitely a big failure because look at they do a documentary about a treasure hunt. Did they have the person that found the treasure hunter? No. Did they have a solution? No. Did they have a location? No. It was nothing but a Posey commercial.
Yeah, it
It was
worked
a
out good for
promotion
it.
for his hunt,
Yeah, it
period.
worked
That's
out
all it
good for
was.
Justin, man. It worked out good for him.
And they made fools out of the people that live in Wyoming. What the hell's their name?
Uh,
The other people that were on it. They were moving
I,
rocks, that big
The
boulders.
I gotta
family.
be honest with you, man. I didn't even really watch it for real, man.
I did. They made a fool out of that family.
I know they made who was the other team? The sons and the father.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about. The family. They
yeah.
made a fool of them.
Oh, they're from Wyoming. I thought they were from Kentucky.
Oh, they maybe. I thought they were from Wyoming. I could be wrong, but yeah,
I thought they were out my way. Yeah, I ain't like how they got portrayed, man. But fuck it, they did it to themselves, I guess. Fuck them.
yeah, they
Shit.
got a truck.
Yeah. They got some
Yeah, I
money.
heard. Yeah, I heard somebody got a truck or some shit. But you know how that goes. It could just be rumors.
Think about this. How many people on that Netflix documentary ever found a treasure? Zero.
None, none of them did.
Zero. How many of them were close to Forrest Fenn's? Zero. Because if they were so close to that insider information, they would have found it. Zero. Honestly, I know, like Posey, I can't really say this for sure. I didn't really know him until near the end. I don't think the motherfucker ever really searched, honestly. I never heard of him.
He
I
took
mean,
it.
Street, did you honestly back on Dow's blog and on Jenny's and all that? I never seen Justin Posey.
No, he came in. I'm thinking what hell, it's been years, and Cynthia was in Dow and Cynthia was like smoozing up. They were insiders, and then Posey came in through like Amy Seeks. Posey came in, I think, after Amy Seeks. If I'm not what I remember when I first noticed him was when Amy Seeks came into the picture, and she'd been around doing videos, and Smell the Sunshine showed up, and Justin Posey showed up. But if I'm not mistaken, it was Amy Seeks, which I'm assuming and guessing it was they met through Cynthia. I think Cynthia's the one that organized the group or whatever. Not
Hey,
organized it, but like got it together type thing.
even Cynthia, I mean, Forrest Fenn laughed at her a couple times because one warm waters halt. It was some kind of a bridge. I forgot what video it was, but he was talking about it. Honestly, though, I mean, I'm not going to badmouth Cynthia, but if you look at, first of all, my partner was in the hunt longer than she was because Sam Smith was in this 2010 or 11, like really when it started. I think she came in like 2012 or whatever. But for the majority of the time that at least I was in the chase, she was always searching everywhere other than Wyoming for the most part.
Yeah.
Because Stephanie was in Wyoming and Mindy were in Wyoming more than she was. All of a sudden, she hooked up with Gadelka around 2019, and then all of a sudden became a big deal. Because her and Gadelka were the ones that were at the museum somewhere around the same time in 2019. Unfortunately, because like I don't get along with Cynthia anymore, I can't talk to her. But because I had some questions for her about what she said on Ben's Discord about Forrest Fenn sticking up for me, and I was never able to resolve it. But yeah, it's just funny that like all the outsiders, they have no idea what was going on, and I mean especially to look at the past and then what happened after Forrest Fenn died. I mean, I think he'd be turning over in his grave right now if he's seen all the shit that happened afterwards.
I looked at, I call them opportunistic feeders. Cynthia was an opportunistic feeder. I considered Capro and Mike opportunistic feeders. But what anyone associated with them, I had a red flag up instantly. There was no, not that I trusted anybody anyhow, but there was nothing. I just sat back and tried to figure out what their game is. And it was quite obvious. Cynthia was an opportunistic feeder, and then Amy came in, opportunistic. They all just grouped together with Justin, Amy, Rudy, and Smell the Sunshine. That was the little posse, man. But I looked at them like opportunistic feeders.
Well, Rudy kind of got screwed if that was the case because he wasn't even part of the Netflix deal, and the fake chest that they used in Netflix, you know, the part where they showed.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
his.
yeah, I mean, Rudy said, yeah, they borrowed my chest. That was it. They didn't have me in there, but they borrowed the
Yeah,
Benetti chest.
yeah. Well, that's why he was in the group. They wanted the use of his chest. Think about it. That's all we need, Rudy. That and make a stick. Can you make a stick for us and let us use your chest?
Yeah, the stick cracks me up. I mean, wood, when you take a certain species of wood, like lodgepole pine, all of the sticks are going to have the same knot pattern, the same grain structure. It's totally ludicrous to go out and claim, oh, yeah, this is the stick that was in the picture. No, there's no way to prove that. There's fucking a million, billions of fucking sticks all over the
Well,
Rockies.
here's another thing that killed me, which to me I was right. It gave me verification that yeah, these are just opportunistic fucking feeders trying to manipulate the outcome. You know what's their fucking game? But when he made that video saying I found the exact spot where Forrest, get the fuck out. If you think if it's hard enough for a poem to lead you to a 10 by 10-inch square, you're telling me by the fucking foliage on the ground and the logs that you could fucking match. Get the fuck out of it. And people bought it. That's what I was like, God, what's PT Barnum? There's a full board every second, man. You got to
Yeah,
get the fuck
yeah,
out
it
of it.
sure is, man. Sure is.
How could you and fuck they ran basically yeah, Netflix ran with that shit, man. They bought the narrative. That little fucking posse bought the narrative, in my opinion, with Justin Posey's money. That was the final key, his money and influence. And he's going to hide another chest.
Yeah,
You all remember, and they were crying. Amy was crying. Justin
yeah.
was crying. And I wanted to buy it. I was the entity that wanted Jack to sell it, but a stranger showed up in my driveway. I just can't do it. It's too dangerous. What,
Yeah,
2 years later?
I remember
Aha,
the
look at
Prime
me.
video.
Who wants to invite me on their show so I can talk shit about my chest I had? Forrest Fenn, Forrest Fenn. Get the fuck out of here, man. Crazy. Fucking crazy. It just shows you how gullible people are, man. It really does. The greed, it's gullibility, man. Driven by greed.
Yeah, I don't partake in it.
No, me neither, man. Like Zozo said, Forrest Fenn was a bucket list event for me, one and done. And I commented, yep, me too. Hit it and quit it. I'm done. I'm done. Never again. I'm not a treasure hunter, man. Never was.
Yeah, me either, man.
I'm a happiness hunter. I like chasing my dreams and happiness. I've done that my entire life. I'll never stop doing that.
Oh yeah, I'm still having fun with it.
Yeah.
You know, I treat it now like like when I go into Ben's Discord or something, I treat it like a interactive soap opera.
Therapy.
Yeah, it's like
Therapy for the
I like
soul.
the I don't know, the psychological aspect of it now, I guess.
Oh, I've always loved that, Steve. That's what drew me into
You
the
ain't
community.
gotta tell me, Street. I already know, man.
Oh, I love the mental game. You give me that's better than a game of chess. And I could do it what? From the comfort of my house? Oh shit, sign me up.
Yeah, it's like, I could tune in whenever I'm bored.
Yeah.
I can interact with the characters.
Have you ever stopped and there's times, depending on the person, I kind of feel sorry for them because I've listened to them through the years and they're so fucking determined, man, and everyone else is fucking stupid. Someday you'll all fucking learn. I mean, I used to have, I used to get a lot of fun and laughs out of those people. Now it's just fucking sad. Once again, they turned it into their own personal nightmare. They did it on their own personal nightmare because they don't know what a fucking answer.
Yeah,
Wow. Wow.
I don't know. I think it's fun now. I'm
Yeah.
like I said, I'm still having fun with it, man.
I'll always have, yeah, as long as I'll always have fun. Always. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
talking to Davey the other day. I said, man, it's been months. Everyone thought, which I kind of fed into the phobia of it. Everyone thought my last channel, I had like 1,500 subscribers, was banned. Nope. I had no, I just fucking ended it, man. I just deleted it. But people thought, but I haven't been live in fuck. It's been a long time, man.
Yeah,
Like
hell yeah, it's been years, bro. When I
six.
see what I thought you were like doing an April Fool's joke. I didn't think you were gonna go live for real.
I lost it was the same shit over and over. And it like you were saying, the mental aspect has always been my game. And I call it a game because I look at life as a game. It doesn't mean I take games very serious. It's not that I don't take games serious, I take them very serious. But it got to be it's the same fucking people, the same goddamn shit. I'm running out of fucking banter back. I just don't. How many times do I have to? How many times are you going to say the same shit? How many times am I going to say? It just got fucking old, man, to where it was like, it ain't no fucking fun. So I just went back to like videos, but I've missed it, man. I was talking to Davey B. There. I was like, I don't really want to. You want to fucking hop on and bullshit for a while? He's like, yeah, man. I'm like, I'm looking forward to it, man. It's been a long time.
Is Davey still working with Mario? I
Um,
rarely see him there.
I No, not that I know of. No, I don't. For the same reason, I don't see him in. Occasionally, I've seen him in Mario's, but no.
That's weird.
Well, Mario's a fine example. Bill's another one. With me, we were cool until I disagreed with them, and instantly I became the fucking devil, their worst nightmare. I'm like, God damn, you have told me how stupid I am, and I'm wrong. But the minute I disagree with you, somehow I'm the fucking bad guy. What the fuck? And I've said it. I've said it in Mario's chat. Hell, it's been months since I've said it. I'll say it now. Um, you cannot tell me I have to fucking believe everything you say is the truth because once again, that makes no what. I'm looking at 166 words and I'm have I had a hell of a time trying to figure out what the fuck he was saying there. You took tens of thousands. You took it from 166 to tens of thousands, and somehow you think you picked the right combination, and it's not your opinion, it's the truth. No, it's your opinion. You picked those fucking it's our opinion that we picked our definition of the 166 words. There is no facts. That's what I can't understand with them. I've said it for years now. No one has, that's how the poem was set up. Ambiguous, whatever the word is. It can mean fucking anything. We have no way of judging us. I mean, judging, there's no waypoint. We have no way of knowing if our path is correct. So when I hear someone say, you're stupid, you're a fucking egotistical wanker, narcissist because you don't agree with me and I'm speaking the truth, I'm like, stop, man. You're not speaking the truth. It's your fucking opinion. And, he thinks I'm going to go away and he's hurting call me all the names you want. No one, I know who I am. It's sticks and stones, man. I learned that lesson when I was at a young age and going through the last few years of the thrill of the chase, it verified words ain't gonna hurt me. You're just showing how jealous you are, how you're flustered. No, man, just accept it. I don't have to accept any hell. how would you guys feel if I said, motherfuckers, you got to goddamn listen to me. I'm telling you, everything I say is a fucking truth. I mean, come on, you can't talk to the adults that way. You can say, hey, this is what I think. And you guys like, oh, that's fucking stupid. I'm like, all right, whatever, man. Okay. But don't start calling me names and shit because you disagree.
Well, that worked out for a while, not talking about solves, not talking about the chess. Everybody pretty much was getting along like that. I mean, I was listening when I was outside, but like Steve was showing us a bunch of stuff on Discord that he found when he went out metal detecting. Hey, a lot of shit. I was pretty impressed, man. A lot of stuff that he found. We were trying to talk him to get back into it because it's kind of cool. But I like talking about that stuff in the mound cities and how North America might have got populated, debating all that kind of stuff. Honestly, I mistrusted being around too, and I don't know. I mean, obviously, I got into an argument with him, but I, I mean, like I miss talking to him because he's not a stupid guy. But I enjoyed those kind of conversations when we were not talking about solves because it's pointless, like you're saying. Nobody's going to agree with anything and just accept it. And even if they did, so what? What does it mean? Like what are they going to like? So let's say all of a sudden everybody agreed with Street. What do you think? Silas going to here you go, Street.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Like,
honestly,
it's nothing's going to happen. Nobody's going to crown anybody. So it's just a complete waste of time.
well,
You
it
know.
shows how the people that are like, I'll use since I'm talking Mario, he likes to talk about me. I'll talk about him. Been a long time since video. I can only say people only listen to like 20-second videos, and I can't get my thoughts in 20 seconds, man. It's fucking, I can't. So yeah, I'm enjoying it live again, but yeah, to come up with the just the way he approaches it, man, it's just he doesn't see it. I see it. If I fluster you, if I go into his chat and continue like talking, he'll get to the point where, oh, you're not even worth my time. And like for the last 2 hours, you just ripped the shit out of me. And then I'll say something that he has no answers or it proves him wrong or what. He'll, oh, fuck, I ain't even gonna read that, Street. You're not even worth my fucking trouble. And then 2 seconds later, fucking Street, you goddamn how you're not listening. I'm like, listening is thinking. Period. Listen good. It means think good. How can you listen good? Honestly, what do? Open your ears up more? It's impossible. That's why it's when you write it, fucking word check will check it and say, no, this isn't right. And it'll try to change good because it doesn't fit. You think good. Hear me all and listen good. No, hear me all and think good. Think. That's what it meant. Pretty simple. You cannot, it's impossible to listen good. Hearing is listening. You can't hear any better unless you're deaf. Put in a hearing aid. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The only thing is say something when you're hearing like background music when you're doing another task, you're not really paying attention. So I look at like uh, I look at it as you're paying attention or you're aware of what you're listening to. And you got to be in the mood to do that. Most people, it's just background noise. They can hear what you're saying, but they're not really paying attention to it. Kind of like when you're reading a book. If you're reading a book in school or something like that, and you're not really into it, you're probably not going to retain anything that you read because you're not really paying attention to it.
Well, to go back to people like Mario, Ann, Barbara, Bill, in my opinion, they turned chasing happiness, chasing a dream come true into their worst nightmare. And when I question them, they throw all their disappointment and anger at themselves onto me. I'm quite aware of this. That's why I do it. I'm a sponge. Your words are not going to hurt my feelings. You come over and beat me over head to the stick, yeah, that fucking hurt me. But your words, no, man. But to them, it's like everything they have. That is their total existence, which is sad, man. To me, it's sad. That's why I give them my attention. I'm trying to help them. Help me to help you guys, please.
Things being around certain things like that, like Steve kind of taught me this about some just being in certain about. Well, actually, you did too, Street. Well, like, I mean, like what happened to me, what happens in people's personal lives, sometimes it can really impact you if you let it impact you.
Yeah.
So, like, it's bad to sit around and keep talking about something or be in a situation that sets you off. So, when you're talking about like Bill, for example, I like Bill, but I mean, like everybody knows his sob, and it's not necessarily putting him down. But it's just that he's got to realize that nobody's going to believe him, just like nobody's going to believe you. They're not going to believe me. But just accept that and move on and discuss something else. Because the more we keep dwelling on Moses and the bullet and all of that, the more it's just going to make him get annoyed. It's putting him in a
Yeah.
bad place.
Well,
And
that's what I
it's not
that's what I
healthy, man. It's not
Yeah,
healthy.
that's what I was trying to make the point earlier, man. They're doing it to themselves. It's not me. I'm not they'll blame me, but it's not me, man. It's you. And once again, that's why I stopped doing lives. It was the same people saying the same fucking ideas, and it got old. And it would always turn into, like you said, it's the frustration, the unknowing. And it would turn into these fucking arguments, man. It's like, why? It's over. Treasure found. Jack Stoof, Wyoming. Let's move on, move on. Nothing to see here. But that's why I stopped doing the lives, man. But yeah, I used to hang out with Bill all the time. All the hell. When I uploaded that video, I like saying this because it proves my point with Bill. I uploaded a video on January 20th, 2019, saying I found the treasure. 145 replies. Two of them was to congratulate me. 143 instantly tell me how stupid I am. I shouldn't have children, blah, blah. I knew that would happen. I've been watching them. Bill, within an hour, made a live. He's got it. It's still up. Hell, it's got like over 2,000 views. It's the most viewed live he ever did. And he fucking instantly said, "Oh, I think Streets talk hitting about me. I'm the treasure." I'm like, God damn, dude. But did I go on and say, fucking Bill? No, no. I hung out and went on his lives. He'd come on mine for like over 2 years. And then on a live, I fucking said, nah, I disagree with you. That's ridiculous, man. Stop. And ever since then, he's infatuated with my ass and butt plugs, man. Ever since that moment. Go make
Yeah,
that make sense, guys. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, man.
that's
Wow.
it. Bill is a funny one because, like, I know just before when you guys were still on the Discord, and me and Greg were in the voice, and we were talking, and this was the day that Jason guy we found out that he committed suicide, and Bill put out the video first, and then Greg put out a video, and then Bill put out a video saying that Greg was stealing a salt. Anyway, I picked up the phone and I called up Bill, and the first thing I told Bill, this is funny. I said, "Bill," and he's like, "What?" I said, "Let me just get this out here to be transparent. I'm in Discord right now." And he's like, "Yep." And I'm like, "I'm in voice and my microphone's on and Greg is in there. So Greg can hear everything you're saying because I didn't want any of this bullshit. Oh, you're doing it behind the back." And the Bill's like, "That's okay." And then I said, "So Bill, why do you think he stole your sob?" And I think it was funny because Bill, he said like a couple things about it. And I swear, Street, 30 seconds later, he's into the bullet. And it was just funny. I mean, like I was just trying to have a regular conversation with him because I tried to get Bill in the Discord, but he just won't do it. He does
He
not want
said
to do it.
what? What did he say?
He started talking about his solve, the bullet and the cowl and Moses, like he it's like 30 seconds. We were talking about something completely different, and then it went right to that. And then I had to get him off the phone. I'm like, let me go back. I'm talking to Greg, blah, blah, blah.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
but
do
it
you
was just
think
funny that Bill, like, I didn't, I didn't think he was going to do it that quick, and I'm like, I don't get it. I don't know why he would do that. We were talking about something completely different, you know,
you
and he
think
got right on the solve. And like I said, I feel sorry for Bill. I mean, I think he's lonely. I mean, he doesn't have that anybody living with him. I mean, I don't know why he's in that situation and stuff, but I think it's self-inflicted when he just turns people off because it's not that they don't agree with what he's talking about Moses and where he thinks of Sodom. It's like, okay, that's great. Let's move on now Talk about something else. Talk about your photography. Talk about artwork. Talk about
Well,
something. He just won't do it.
my personal history with Bill, like I said, I did that video. I had been watching him and commenting. I never went on any of his lives. I'd comment on his videos and shit when he was out running the Rockies. I thought it was cool. Hey, this is all, but it was I did that video. He did his. Like I said, I didn't come back like making a video. What the fuck, Bill? I wasn't talking. God damn, you got to steal myself. No, I never said. I actually went on to his shows. He would come on mine. I'm not making this shit up. I just never. I learned real quick from watching him through the years. You do not question him. The best thing you can do is, oh, cool, and nod your head. If you even fucking like, well, Bill, have you ever thought? He instantly snaps. And I think that I tie psychologically that goes back to the unknowing. He does not, he does not know for sure. He's convinced he has, but you don't have to take it out on me. Like you said, everybody, everywhere, everything we think is us. If you want to say someone else is controlling you and making you do things, you need to be in a fucking hospital. If you do not have control of your faculties, you should be in a hospital for evaluation to find out why you don't have control of your faculties. In my
So you
opinion.
think you would agree that it's basically impossible that everybody would get together and not agree with each other, but talk about something else? That's never going to happen.
Well, no, there's certain people. I've always done that. Hell, you've been around. I've invited all types of fuck. I've heard all of them, and I do not criticize them or like cut them down unless they say something to me. If they say disrespect me, oh fuck, it's gloves off, man. All right, here's what I really think. Since you want to be truthful here and act that way. But yeah, I enjoy, but I realize very quick. I'm not stupid. You ain't going to get everyone to fucking agree. Not everybody, not people like that. They will never join in on the conversation because like you said, all of them will go back to this is that's why I stopped doing lives. I got tired of that. Everyone was fixated on, even though it's written in stone, Jack Stu found Wyoming. Don't matter what you fucking think of it. That's legally what we got to live with. So let's move on. I think.
Yeah, well, some people you can. Like I said, Davey.
Yeah.
I know Davey don't agree with me, and I mean, I know you don't agree with myself. I don't.
Nobody does.
Nobody's
Nobody
going to agree,
agrees with
but
your
we can still
solve.
talk. We can still
Nobody.
talk without arguing because I'm not going to sit here and go every 5 minutes. The fucking wheel, this, that, try the wheel. Blah. I'm not going to do that, and that's what I think. Because, like I said, what I'm trying to do at some point, I would like to talk to Bill and, I mean, even Barbara. I mean, but I don't think it's just possible. Some
Well,
people they just don't want to do it. I don't get it. I don't.
I'll take that back. There's one searcher in the chase that I've come across in 10 years that I do agree with their solve, and that's Steve, because he don't have a solve. I agree with Steve.
Yeah, I
He's
don't
the
have
only
one,
searcher
man.
I agree with.
I don't have one.
Tell them what happened in Bend, Steve, that one day. Remember, we were taking turns every week to say the true solvers, and it was your week. You went in Bend saying you're the true solver.
Yeah, people don't like that, man. They don't like the true solvers, man.
That was my mental tactic going into bands. I'm going in right from the get-go. I'm the fucking true solver. You're all stupid. Come at me. Who's fucking ready? Step up. Step right up.
Oh shit.
But all joking aside, I did do, and I said it earlier. When I defend the family, that is my respect for Forrest trickling down to them because they've never done anything to me, nothing. So that's my respect. It has nothing. I'm not expecting anything from them. A thank you, an acknowledgement. I don't even fucking care. I don't need them to acknowledge it because I'm doing it for myself out of respect for Forrest. So one of the things I wrote in Ben's right before he kicked me out was I went hard and heavy on like the fourth day I was in there. Went hard and heavy. I said, you know what? Where were you all when Barb was fucking putting financial and emotional hardship on Forrest, who was dying, then his fucking family when he died? Where were you all? Oh, that's right. You were in the fucking shadows whispering. And they were like, oh, no one asked you to. Yeah, no one did. That's me showing respect. That's how I grew up. I'm showing respect from you fucking jackals, man. You're a bunch of vultures and fucking jackals. And boy, that just set them all. Oh, you think you're special? I'm like, compared to you fuckers, yeah, I am. You didn't do shit. You just talk shit in the fucking chats and the vlogs, which is for entertainment. But when it come down to defending the guy, oh, we honor. Look at them all over there. Oh, we're waiting for Shiloh. No, you're fucking like you're kissing his ass because you want something from him. That's the only reason you're fucking talking nice to him. If he didn't have nothing to offer you, like me, you'd dog the fuck out of him. You know? I did mean that in that. It's like, where, they were like, oh, you want a medal? It's like, no, I'm just one acknowledgement. You fuckers are, you think you're lions and you're mean and nah, you're fucking little pussycats meowing, man. You didn't stand up for fucking nothing, but you sure do want something from the family. Never stood up for them. You'll talk shit in the fucking chats, but you don't do any action. And Barbara, out of all of them, a fucking 24-year lawyer. Yeah, I'm proud of that. I dodged a federal case, tried to fucking get her to Ohio to file a restraining order on her. Yeah, I was doing everything I could to what I considered a very greedy, egotistical, narcissistic lawyer, man.
Does she still make videos?
No, but she's still posting her. Yeah, she sued Forrest. He passed away. She sued the family, put a financial and emotional hardship on a grieving family. She tried to sue Doug, but it was dismissed by the judge because it had no merit. And that means in legal terms, it had no ground to stand on. It's all bullshit made up. There's no facts in it. Now she's I swear to God, I'm not making this up. She drove to Maine so she could bypass federal laws, and she's going to pick up another case on fucking Douglas Preston, or try to, and it'll get dismissed. She's already has a reputation for a vexatious litigator. It'll get dismissed, but look at that. That's a dream that she turned into her own personal nightmare, and no one did it but her. Nobody. Sad.
Yeah, it is.
Where's she at?
She's up trying to file a state a lawsuit on Douglas Preston in the state of Maine. She's up in the state of Maine. I swear to God. And here's the funny part. I watch her. Oh yeah. I stalk her. I do stalk her. I watch it's stalking because I watch everything she posts. And she's posting a trip from where she was across country, telling us all about her Zazzle page and this means this and that. Yeah, literally.
That's crazy, man. She still got stuffed animals?
I think she gave them to charity. Bless her heart. Gave them to charity.
Yeah, I see the post. She went to New Jersey. She was at Princeton.
She could have put that shit on eBay.
Camp out gear from Forrest Fenn's very special spot.
Got some of that money back.
And and then all of a sudden I'm the evil devil for giving my opinions on their insanity. Who's insane? Who's evil? I never tried to sue the family. I never haunted them and stalked them. Never even emailed them. Emailed Forrest. Never have no need to call the family. No, the family has not my concern. I just feel sorry for him, man. Because of evil, greedy motherfuckers, man.
I emailed Forrest like one time.
Oh shit!
You did? Wow, I didn't know that. You're good at getting people to respond, though, man. You got Creighton, Fenn,
Creighton, yeah,
and Doug Preston.
Yeah, but Doug would talk to anybody if you hit the right email.
Yeah, I got an email from him too. But it was about his book. It wasn't nothing really to do with Forrest Fenn. I don't sit around emailing people about Forrest Fenn.
I think Creighton responded because he didn't like that DB Cooper shit.
Yeah.
I don't think he appreciated that too much.
Well, think about it. That's like sending the naive natives with pitchforks and fucking torches to your doorstep. Yeah, shut that shit down quick. Don't come to my house, man. Don't be fucking with me and my family.
Yeah, that was fucking sad watching that at Netflix. Or was it Netflix or whatever? That Shiloh still has to go and answer the fucking door at Forrest Fenn's house because fucking nut jobs. So what do I need to do? What do I need to do to claim the treasure?
You know, when I saw that, I used to push. I was making fun of the community. Said, "Yeah, I think Forrest Fenn's very special spot is lost in thought." I was making a joke saying, "Yeah, I think you guys are all lost in thought." That's what I was making. It basically when I watched that Netflix, I was like, "Shit, see, that proves my point. They're lost in thought. And they just fucking admitted to it. They're lost."
Well,
So
even
people,
Carl said people email Carlo. All right, so what do I need to do to get the money?
Yeah.
so pe-
Like they're really they think they did it. Uh,
so people are still going to his house.
Yep.
yeah.
Wow, that's
Still
fucked up.
sending mail, still knocking on his door. Hell, Barbara put up in her post here like the last day or two. I think it's a screenshot of her phone, but it's like it's dated like 2024, July of 2024. She's sitting outside Forrest's gate. Her car's parked. She's got a stuffed fucking dragon sitting on the fucking roof. And he's over in like a Mickey Mouse pink furry hat or some shit across the street taking a
What?
selfie smiling. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, wait, Street, wait until the court case is over and probate closed. That's when the people are really gonna fucking go nuts. That's when reality's gonna set in. They're gonna realize that they ain't getting a fucking dime, and all hell's gonna break loose, man.
Well, I can't say it
You guys
enough.
going to Famboree?
Yeah, right. No, hell, I never went to one. I would have went to one when Forrest was alive.
I
I
would
wish I
go.
could have met
I
him,
would
but
go if it was closer, man. But I'm not about to travel all the way to fucking New Mexico to see people I could fucking talk to on a Discord.
Me
yeah, but you
too.
could go in a Speedo, man, and drop in a hot tub out there.
I would have
Nah,
liked to gone to the
I'm getting too fat for that, man. You
I
don't see
would have
my
liked
face?
to
I'm getting
gone to
fat
the
as
last
fuck.
one and this one with Ben doing it, but like it's not Forrest. I drove out there for Forrest once in 2017 when Bill was dragging the rusty car park. I was out at that one, but like Ben, nah, man, it's just too fucking. I mean, I'd like to go, but it's just too fucking far, man. It
Yeah,
ain't.
that's what yeah. If it wasn't that far, I would go. They said Shiloh showed up to the last one, so he'll probably show up to this one.
Once again, no
But I mean, I don't
disrespect to
really.
Shiloh. Yeah,
I'm not
it's
in.
not
Yeah,
Forrest. No, it's not Forrest. I went there because of Forrest. No disrespect to Shiloh, but if Shiloh was to say, "Yeah, I'm going to be there and release my grandfather's plan," or what this, there is something. Yeah, I would go for that. Fuck yeah, I would. But otherwise, nah, man. But once again, no disrespect to Shiloh or Ben. I'd like to go.
No disrespect to Shiloh. Fuck Ben, but no, I'm just playing. Now, no
Yeah,
disrespect to Ben or Shiloh, man. It's just too far to walk.
I would like to talk to Shiloh. I mean, honestly, I can't talk to Forrest, so it's the next best thing. But I mean, obviously that's not going to happen. But I would like to honestly know what did Forrest Fenn do from 2010 to September 2020? Like, what was all the stuff that he couldn't tell us because it would jeopardize the chase? I would like to know about that. Not about me personally. I mean, I would just like to talk. So what? So could you tell us some stories about like that we couldn't learn back then? And I mean, I think that maybe what the fun and answers are, and I think that'll come at some point. Although, like the only thing that makes me wonder though is there's certain things like, well, I mean, let's get this out of the way. A lot of people are hanging around in Ben's Discord because they think they need to be in Ben's Discord. When fun and answers come, you don't need to be in Ben's Discord. Shiloh has the same power that his grandfather had. When Shiloh decides to come out with fun and answers, he's going to do it on a national level. I mean, that's like today's show type stuff. I mean, he doesn't need somebody's Discord or their YouTube channel to make an announcement. So it'll be bigger than that. So if it comes, it comes, and that's kind of what I'm hoping will eventually happen. However, you would think that Shiloh would have been able to come out and say, yeah, there's another documentary coming, but I can't really discuss it. Or there's certain things we're waiting on, like he's never really said anything. But he knows that Ben is telling people that something's going to happen. A lot of people believe it, and he never nipped it in the bud. Because, Street, you remember when he went into K-Pro's live, and he was right there in the chat, and he goes, "Oh, let me correct you right now." He would do the same thing to Ben, I think. So there is fun and answers coming, but I think that he's already told, like people on Ben's Discord, for number one, there are no hints on eBay, but they refuse to believe it. I have nothing to do with Stoof.com, but they won't believe it. So I think what he means by this, he's ruled out, like he's not going to come out and tell everybody, hey, look, I'm not going to tell you the answer to the poem, because
Oh
obviously that would
well,
just make people
it
mad.
gets
But
even worse, Troy. Forrest himself told everybody, the world, treasure's been found. Jack came out and said it's Jack, Wyoming, legally, and they still don't believe it. What? What?
right,
What?
right. But you would think. See, here's the thing that blows me away. Steve actually brought this up, and Steve's right. Shiloh could go to the mainstream media if he has anything to say. So he's not hanging around texting Ben because he needs Ben.
He
Shiloh
don't need a
doesn't. He doesn't
platform.
need
He has
Ben.
his own platform.
Right. He
Yeah.
doesn't need. He has his own platform. So he sort of had that platform already. He was on Netflix, and what did he do on Netflix? He said, "I think you're crazy for anybody having another treasure hunt." So right there, he kind of told you indirectly there will not be another hunt. That would rule out a second chest, so that just shut those people up. But he really didn't say anything else. Like you would think that he would say something on that, and I'm speculating now on Netflix saying there's more to come. The only reason why he wouldn't do that is maybe there's a conflict of interest. Maybe it has nothing to do with Netflix. But I was wondering, and I was talking to Ben about this. What if there is a part two for Netflix? And by part two, I mean it's not going to be Gold and Greed. They're going to focus on his legacy. And there's legal reasons why he couldn't say anything, maybe. I mean, that's another possibility. What do you think? I mean, why is the reason? What do you think is holding up Fun and Answers?
It's the legalities. Unfortunately, that's it. That's the world we live in, man. When rich people do anything, they have to go through the legalities, man. They
Even
have
if
to
he was
go.
just going to say there's another documentary, what would be illegal about that?
Once again, it alludes to the fact that it's not really only legal, but it's an ethical and moral. It just feeds the fucking frenzy, man. Feeds it. No, the last thing you need is to feed the frenzy. And I think, for obvious reasons, the families kept silent as much as possible. And anytime they're fucked if they speak, because all people will pick them apart. And if they don't speak, they're guilty. So no matter what they do, they're going to these people are going to fucking conspiracy theorists. I think Shiloh called them. How ridiculous it is. Blah blah blah. It keeps going back to the his legacy, the purpose of this, man. And it was not about the treasure chest. No, it makes no fucking sense. Rich people
Right. That's
that's
kind of
why
what I'm
rich
saying.
people don't do that, because they're inviting lawsuits to come in. And hell, we've went to what is it, 6, 7, 8 lawsuits. Barb's still going out now. She can't go after Jack and the family. No one's went after Jack.
So to try to go
Wonder
after
why.
Shiloh because Shiloh's the only one they could go after.
Yeah, I mean, it's the family. They can go after the estate. Jack, Barb would have if she could have. No one can even touch him. It's hearsay. What the fuck do you have that it's hearsay? So yeah, it's just get the legalities out of the way where it's not going to impact the legacy, the purpose, which I'm thinking education. Let's say Lazarus. I could be 100% wrong. There's no purpose, but I have a gut feeling it's has to do with San Lazaro and educating our youth. And if you want to change the world, where do you change it? You don't pour money into it. You change the thinking of the youth. You give the youth an opportunity. You nurture their abilities and their gifts and blah 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 blah. I know it sounds corny, but hell, look at his father, the stories. I think that it has to do with education, and what better people, once again, I can't say it enough, being redundant, children. You got to, if you want to change the world, change the children, change the way they think. That's how you
Yeah.
change the world.
Yeah. See, I agree with that. But then like something in the back of our mind says, yeah, but like why wouldn't he say anything about that? Like I keep going back to money. So for him to get back to the children, like I said, I think there's a nonprofit involved here. And I think that's the whole legal thing. In other words, they're not going to make any announcements before they're able to spend the money on whatever it is they're going to spend it on.
Honestly, I'm going by once again gut feeling, opinions, like we all are. The full page color ad. I think that the lore, the treasure, was the full page color ad for his purpose legacy. That was his, hey, advertising. Looky here. And once, if it does play out some way, shape, or form, uh legacy, a purpose of why he did this, and blah blah. It just gained a lot. Oh shit! Remember that guy, that eccentric, crazy? Everyone thought it was crazy. Oh shit! This is why he actually fucking did it. Look at this. Full pay color ad, man. Could be wrong.
Wait, you mean he didn't do it for brown trout?
This ain't about fishing. Oh shucks.
Oh, wait, you don't need the fishing guide in New Mexico, Toby?
Come on, kids, get back in the pickup. We're heading back to Texas.
Toby, oh, they didn't have no radar in Vietnam. Planes just flew themselves, I guess.
There's been times and people that I've made videos or had conversations where their reaction shocked me. Like they were astounded I would even think something that fucking stupid and say it to them. I'm thinking, hell, I'm astounded that you would even fucking say something like that for me to comment on. I mean, there's been a lot of, Toby was one of them. The warm waters. I was like, what? What the fuck did you just say? Fishing map, New Mexico. What?
Yeah, he's back, man. He's back.
Yeah,
He's paying $50.
I heard he's making videos, but I heard it's like AI or some dumbass shit. Is that true? Is he doing AI?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck him then, shit. I can't stand that AI shit.
It's like a newsroom. I remember seeing a few shorts when he made it, trying to make his comeback. Yeah, there were some shorts, man. And it looked like, those AIs with a man and a woman sitting at the news desk.
I listened to one interview. I think he was interviewing his son. And the son sounded like a robot or something. I don't know, man. I might have been high, man. I don't know, but it's like his son was giving, I don't know, man. It was like AI answers or some shit. Like, you know how AI talks?
Yeah, yeah.
His son's pretty cool. I won something that his son made. It's a Christmas tree ornament that he made out of stainless steel. I won it. They shipped it to me a couple of
that's
years.
cool.
Like, well, that was before the chest was found, a long time ago.
Yeah,
I didn't mind Toby until two things. One, when he tried to put Moby Dickens behind a paywall, and two, and it was funny, Street, that you mentioned that, the lure. Think about that for a minute. The one documentary that comes out during the chase is called The Lure, which is what the chest was. And
Yep.
then Forrest Fenn dies, and another documentary comes out called Gold and Greed. Right? Gold and Greed and the Lure, right? To the
Yep.
people that think. But anyway, Forrest Fenn did an interview, and people that went to see the preview of The Lure were the only ones that were able to see those videos. So initially, like I don't know who else did. I'm sure other people did. I said Forrest. I said it. Like I understand Toby legally he owns the video because he shot it, but like why didn't you set a stipulation? Hey Toby, you got to put it out there for free because he was trying to charge for that too, and eventually he did put it out there. But that's
Yeah.
the only thing I didn't like about Toby. He tried to fucking make money off of that shit. Let's face it, if it wasn't for Collected Works and Moby Dickens, Toby would have had nobody watching his fucking channel.
Well, K-Pro and Mike did the same thing. Although they didn't try to put it behind a wall, a paywall, they did the same thing. Remember the interview they did at Douglas Preston's house? Because
Oh,
K-Pro
yeah,
wasn't
yeah. Tune in
allowed.
next week. Tune in
K-Pro
next
wasn't
week.
allowed in Forrest Finn's house because Peggy. Yeah, that's a fact. That's not hearsay. But yeah, they would do snippets for what? But granted, they weren't, charging money, but they were getting views in and they were getting money off those views. So they milked it. They did the same shit.
Yep, that's true. Same thing. I remember that. That was a 2019 interview with him and Doug Preston. Yeah.
Well, Paul and I back in the day used to dog them. Remember, Paul's notorious for, oh, don't give them your chat money. Go plant a tree. I'm like, look, I mean, there'd be 100 and some fucking people in there, just $5 here, $20 here, and then they would like, oh, there we got a 50. You think anyone? I think that's going to be our highest. They would melt people into, oh, look at me, I gave them 100, and I'm.
Did you ever notice that street?
Off.
The
Like,
first person to do that every time they went live would be Copper Dan. Copper Dan would donate like $20 to get the ball rolling. That shit was all fucking planned, I think.
Yep. Yeah.
So yeah, I take it y'all don't like K-Pro?
Nope. I'll tell you, I told everyone why, and people could say, oh, that's petty, Street. I don't give a fuck what people's opinion is. I'm sitting on a live show, never said a fucking word to this woman in my life. She comes onto a show that I was on, not even her fucking platform. And when she leaves, she said, I'd be happy for anyone finding the treasure chest but these three crazies, referring to me, Bill Gorman, and Davey B. I took that personal. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. So I got, well, and I already knew who she was. I knew backstories. I was in the loop. I was talking to the OGs, like the Jason Denson shit. And sure enough, it's like, oh, is that how you want to play? Okay, here. I like a good fucking mind dance. Let's dance. And I released audio of her, the true her. And guess what happens when I brought the world, pulled the curtain back to show the true K-Pro? K-Pro gets fucking Ben and Greg Keller to create Buffalo Bill to circle my house and shit and threaten me and my fam. What the fuck? Kind of sick shit's that?
Yeah, I don't agree with that. But he did that either. The only thing that I didn't understand about that street is that Ben, he apologized for it. Like, and then you said you accepted it on the live show. So I think it threw him for a loop when it came back at him again.
Well, just because I accept someone's apology doesn't mean I'm going to fucking forget what you said or what you did to me. I'll accept your apology, but I'm going to keep a fucking eye on you. And you even raise a fucking hair wrong, and I'm going to jump with both feet. How is that that's not my problem. That's your problem. You're the one who crossed fucking my path. And that, with Ben, and every time I brought it up, and I brought it up many times, all the shit people did to me, there's a whole fucking list of shit. And they're like, oh, Streets just cried. He brought it on himself. I'm like, God damn, my words and opinions brought people like to stalk me? How the fuck, what the fuck world do you people live in? And then all of a sudden I retaliate and I don't forget it. And now I'm the fucking Batman. You all crossed my path. If you hate me, it's because you crossed my fucking path first. Damn, people, man. And once again, I'm not whining and bitching. I'm just stating the truth. These are facts. These are my facts, the truth. And it's like, all right, keep going.
Yeah. People don't like the truth, man.
No, they don't.
Of course not. Yeah. By the way, Street, are you still writing a book, or were you joking about that?
No, I am. I'm very serious about it.
Cool. Yeah. You should.
What kind of book you writing, Street?
I'm not a book.
Huh? What kind of book is it? Like fictional fact? What is it?
It's going to be fiction. Nonfiction, I gotta like have facts. No, it's going to be a fiction book.
Cool.
Not a fairy tale, but a fiction book.
About like the chase?
About human nature, greed, treasures. Yeah.
The psychological aspect.
It's all psychological. It's all fucking psychological. Yeah. All of it. The whole book basically is the moral of the story. Be careful what you wish for.
Hey, the title, man, Lost in Thought.
I'm working on it, and I'll throw it out there. Someone steals it. No one has it. I've searched it up. I can't find anything. It's In the Shadows of Treasures.
Cool.
That's cool. Yeah, it's cool.
And
I
you
try
know,
to write a book, man. I just ain't got. I can't do it, man. I got I think I'm fucking bipolar or fucking just retarded or something, man. I can't. I just can't sit still and write like that, man.
No, your
um,
book, you had came up with good ideas, just that we couldn't use them because you'd probably get sued.
Yeah, I would.
Steve,
Yeah, yeah, I would have got sued like a motherfucker. But
I got the same problem. I can't stay focused. I'm itchy. I can't fucking sit down. Here's how I solved that. I bought these fucking college notepad books, you know, the black and white ones, college pads and notebook. And like I'll be sitting here getting high and a thought will hit me and I'll fucking write it down, right? And then like an hour or two later, I'll get, you know, I'm always high, but a thought will hit me. And then like at the end of the day, I try to like loop them all together, like a more of the story. And that's the only way I do it. If I go straight to the computer, I just sit in front of the word fucking press and it's like,
see, my
I'm
problem
fucking
is
lost.
I got it in my head, but when I take it from my mind to paper, something happens and it just nothing comes out, man.
Lost in translation.
Yeah,
Get you a voice recorder, man.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Get
that's
you a
what
voice
Troy
recorder.
said, man. But
Just
I try to
record
do it
your
on my
voice,
phone.
man.
I try to do it on my phone, right? It still wouldn't work. I don't know, man. I think I'm fucking retarded, man.
Well, like honestly, like I said, I'll sit around. You get high, I get high. I get high all day long. I'll sit
Oh
around,
yeah,
get
I'm
high,
high right
and, you
now.
know, I'll see something and it'll spark an idea or a thought, and I'll fuck. If I don't write it down, I'll forget it. And like after like a whole day of writing down these little fucking sentences, sometimes at the end of the day, I look at it, it's like, what the fuck was I thinking? What the fuck does that mean? But most of the time, I make it like a connection of all of them and loop it into some psychological. Why did I think like that? Why did this happen? I mean, that's how I do it. Have I did?
When I
I'm
did
having a
my
hard
book,
time grouping it all like chapters and all. I don't even. Every time I try to think about it, how is it going to start? I'm just fucking flustered, man. I'm lost. But I'm
no, you know what you should
continuing to
do is,
write down these little snippets that'll end up in like someday. I hope to put them all together into a book, man. That's my goal.
you know
See,
what you should do.
I need a secretary, man. That's what I need.
A temporary secretary.
Yeah, like, hey,
You know,
write this down, bitch.
you know what you got to do. I mean, honestly, like I was telling Steve, like you said, record it and then do text to speech or speech to text, and then go through Grammarly or something like that if you suck with
Yeah.
grammar. But what I did honestly in the beginning of last year when I started the book in June. Oh yeah, it was last June. Um, I picked people that I really trusted. I had Steve, I had Paul, and I had Kiwi, and I let them review it because and it was very important to me because when I wrote that book,
Hey,
I didn't want it to be
hey, look
grammar
how he
heavy.
played the street. Look how he played me and Kiwi.
No,
Free
I didn't
labor,
want it to
Yeah,
man. Free labor.
yeah, nah. He didn't think I caught it. He was like, I want something. Basically, what he said is like, I want two stupid motherfuckers to read
no,
me.
no, no, no,
Do
no.
you fuckers understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly, man. Yep.
No, no, I want it. No, the reason why they were good is kind of for that reason, not because you're stupid,
Look.
because
He was just,
no,
you hear it? He was
you
just about
guys
to admit it. He just
hated
admitted it.
grammar. You hate it, man. You hated it, and you made it clear to me. And Paul
You
was
hear
like,
him,
"Oh,
Street? He was like, that's what
I
made you guys
get it.
so good.
no." With
Maybe if
Kiwi,
you
Kiwi was
fuckers
like, "I don't know what a
understand
fucking
this, man.
noun is."
Is it too fucking sophisticated for
Yeah,
you?
you two stupid motherfuckers.
No,
You two
no, I
stupid
didn't
fucks
mean.
can read it. Anybody can.
You guys know.
Well,
No,
at first, I'll tell you, Steve, I was insulted. He's like, "Oh, he didn't ask me to read it, and now it makes sense." Yeah, I would
Yeah, because
understand.
you're not stupid, man. You're
no, I
not
don't.
dumb like
I
me and
don't
Kiwi.
mean that,
Me and
man.
Kiwi are fucking retarded, man.
No, it wasn't because of what you don't know. It's because you guys hate it. That was the
Certified J cats, man.
no. You guys hated it. Like Paul's like Kiwi. I don't know what a noun is. Paul's like like 1 year old smarter than me. I'm like, all right, perfect. Yeah, because they hate it. They hated to
Look,
discuss it.
hey, you
I mean,
still admitting
dude,
it.
you do anything
Got
regarding
him all
grammar.
flustered. Caught him at his game. Got him all
Yeah,
flustered.
Yeah, right.
he didn't think I caught that, man. He didn't think I caught it. I caught
You
it.
know what I mean. Anyway,
Yeah,
pick
yeah, we
somebody
know
like
what you
that.
mean, bro.
And the other thing is, who was also helpful after I got the book going was Rambling Pam. I mean, I needed somebody in the chase that would look at it from the Fenn perspective, but it had to be somebody that I would trust. It's not going to, you know, but and it really helped, and they would give me information. So the information I got from Steve
Hey, did
and
you ever
Paul,
send a copy to Shiloh?
yeah, I did, and Zoe.
Did he ever respond?
No, I don't expect them to. I knew they would. They're not going to, because I mean, 99% of the book is about not
He's gonna
about my
sell you. He's
solve.
gonna sell your book on eBay.
Yeah, only out of all the pages of the book, maybe 5% is about my solve. That's it. And the solve that's in there is not on my YouTube channel. It's completely different. I mean, my Warm Waters Halt is Letting in the Waters. It's not the same thing. Sam Smith didn't agree with me, but we both ended up at the same place, so it didn't matter. So we went with Sam Solve when I came out with the original video. But I want to come out with the real thing, so I did the book. But what I'm saying though is Steve and Paul and Kiwi were invaluable because they hate grammar. They hated it. They were like, "Ah, I don't need to know that," but, you know. And it was good to have somebody that thought that way. You know, originally I wanted to get like It Is What It Is because he's a fucking a grammar major in college. He majored grammar.
Yeah, but he was he was getting high his whole.
That's what he told me. He goes, Troy, you know more about it than me. He goes, I got high in school. I don't know. So like nobody would. I tried to work with Sean Dodson.
He is
I'm
smart
like, yeah,
though.
fucking poem purist, right? Oh no, man, I ain't doing that. Like people are deathly afraid to talk about grammar. I mean, if you go on Facebook and tell somebody up, like if they use the wrong there or something like that, you point that out, they're going to be called a grammar Nazi. And people, so that was kind of the position. And what the first version of the book, it was
Yeah,
too
I hate when
grammar.
people
It
do
was
that
grammar
shit.
heavy.
They do it with the word your. They
Yeah,
do it with the
yeah.
word to. I'm
Yeah.
thinking like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You know what the fuck I'm saying, motherfucker.
Yeah. It's the context that matters. If you're talking on Facebook or something, it don't matter.
That
But
shit
if you're
kills
writing a
me, man.
resume or something, or
I
you're
can't
going for a
stand books.
job
Fuck
interview,
books.
if you're going for a job interview or a resume, it matters because that's your first impression. If you come off like a fool, then whoever's reading it, they never met you, they're going to take you as a fool.
It's your, not your.
Um, Steve, Troy, to this day, when I write the word allowed, Allowed, I write it ALOUD. To this day, I still, for that simple reason, yeah, pick on this shit, fuckers.
See, Troy, you should have had Street read your book.
No, because Street never gave me negative feedback about grammar. So it's
Yeah,
not
but he
that.
can't even spell aloud.
Yeah, but I wasn't looking for people that don't know English. I was looking for people that were pushing back because I wanted to make sure that I didn't write a fucking grammar book. I wanted to write something that people can understand, and ultimately I did. But if it wasn't for
Well,
Steve and them, it would have never worked out that way.
when my book finally is finished, there's no deadline. I don't have a publisher breathing. Whenever I do finish it and get ready to go to get it published, I am going to reach out to see if Douglas Preston will write the forward.
Man, you know what's funny? I asked Pam to write a forward, and she goes, "I never wrote." Like she was afraid. I'm like, "So what? I never wrote a fucking book. What difference does it make?" She would. She goes, "Nah," you know. So she didn't do it. I didn't press her on it. So she just wrote the advertisement for the book. You know, I told her,
Well,
"Give me an honest opinion."
I have a list. The first one, not yeah, it responds, don't. First one on the list is Douglas Preston. Then I have a go-to A, B, C, D, D. Yeah.
Yeah, why not reach out for them? But I figured I would use Pam, and it worked out. And it was funny because I showed it to Cal Lazars, not K Pro, and Mike looked at it and he looked at what Rambling Pam wrote about it, and he goes, "Man, you should put that in your advertisement." And then I looked on Amazon, and you're not really supposed to do that. You're not really supposed to put like a review as part of your advertisement. So I had to change it up a little bit. But before I did that, I looked at Dan Barbarisi. And Dan Barbarisi's book, the first thing you do when you go to his book on Amazon, you use somebody's fucking review, right smack on the top. So I ended up doing something similar to that. Mike was like, "Go ahead, do it." I'm like, Yeah, because if they give me any shit, I'm gonna get Barbarisi's shit. So nobody said anything. I went out there. I think it worked to the good, but I mean, it had to go out there. Mike was right. I mean,
Yeah.
because she said when she was reading the book, she said I could hear Forrest Fenn as if Forrest Fenn's reading your book to me, and like nobody could pay you a better compliment than that. I'm like, that's got to go on there, but I was afraid to do it. But anyway, that's how what I did. Asked other people to read what I was doing because otherwise, you're not getting an honest opinion. And that's what, like I'm saying, if Steve would look at it and say, dude, are you writing a fucking grammar book? And I would have known, right? Because he's not afraid to say that. He's not going to blow smoke up my ass. That's why I picked Steve and Kiwi and Paul because they
Nice try,
hated the
Troy.
topic.
Nice try, Troy.
No, it's good. I
You
covered it. You
still,
like
you're
that, huh?
guilty because you're still trying to dig yourself out of that hole. Just stop right
Hey,
where
I
you're
did a
at,
good
Troy.
job, man. I dug
Just
myself
stop.
out. I dug
Just
it out.
stop.
I got my GED, man.
You ain't fooling me, motherfucker.
Yeah, you laugh. What did Paul do after it was over? He wrote a book. What do you do? Did you write a book? And we're talking about Steve writing a book.
Well, like I was telling Steve about how
Oh, and
I've done
Kiwi
it.
wrote 2 fucking books.
I've done it for years now. I'll be sitting around getting high and like I'll see something or a thought and I'll just write it down because if I don't, I'll forget it. Sometimes I reread it. Sometimes I mean I got dozens of fucking like notepads through the years, man. But I'm interested in writing a fucking psychological book, a fiction book. It's psychological. We'll call it a thriller. It's going to thrill the shit out of you. Yeah, it's something to look forward to, man. It's like anything, chasing happy. Until I'm not happy doing it or it becomes frustrating, I'll stop doing it. But I can't
Yeah,
see it.
I think you do a good job. I think, to- I mean, just make sure it has like a beginning, a middle, and an ending. That's pretty much it.
Um, I like I like when Quentin Tarantino, the way he directs stories and movies are stories. I like the jumping around. I really enjoy that because it keeps them. You have to give them something to engage them to make. I want to make them jump around. But my favorite movies is like, um, kind of M Night Shyamalan or whatever the way he direct. I like movies where at the end it fucking hits you in the face like holy shit I didn't fucking see. I thought it was totally something fucking different. What the fuck? And like I love movies like that. I love the jump. So my book is it's going to be jumping around like when you say beginning, middle, and end. Yeah, it has to have that, but it's not like I was born in 19 no.
Yeah, yeah, no.
And when I was 4, nope, it's going to start writing, jumping into the fucking fire, middle age fucking midlife crisis, and then like jump around. And, at the end, I want the reader to be like movies. I'm trying to do it like movies I enjoy. And it's not like I know a lot of writers, big mistake. They'll try to write something they think their audience will like. No, they like you because of the shit you wrote to get them in first, right? So yeah,
Yeah,
babbling on, but that's what I'm
my,
going for.
mine was easier because it was nonfiction. So I mean, it was pretty easy to do. It was nonfiction. You're not really telling a story.
Well, I'll put it this way. Mine, even though it's a fiction, you all are going to know who I'm talking about when it comes to the Thrill Chase plays. You're going to know the characters that I'm referring to and their actions. I'll embellish a lot, but it'll be like what's that Harper Valley PTA or whatever. Yeah, you're going to know who the fuck I'm talking about. So like readers that if anyone reads it and they were familiar with Thrill the Chase, yeah, they're going to know exactly who I'm fucking talking about. Anyone else, hell, it's even better. It's new character for them. They have no fucking realization.
Yeah, I didn't have any problem because it was just like I already had all of that work that I did over all those years, so I just put it because it was all nonfiction. Um, but I wanted to make sure, like I said, because I looked at my videos and they come off they're like people wouldn't be interested in it because it's like reading an English book. I didn't want it to be that way. So I made sure it wasn't that way, and it's impossible for me to do that unless I got somebody that hates the topic to begin with, because they'll be quick to point it out. Dude, I'm not reading a fucking textbook here, and I mean, so that really helped. That was the only struggle I had. And the other thing is, I did wanted to do the opposite. We do. I wanted to, like, I don't insult the Nookers. I don't insult anybody Saab at all anywhere in the book. But I do prove 9 Mile Hole wrong. but but I do it in a kind of a nice way, if there's any good way to do that. But I didn't want to make like a negative book where I'm all about insulting other people. And then I also didn't want to write a book about a Saab because nobody would want to
Well,
read that either.
my inspiration first came from, oh, write your memoir. That's your life story. But it was closet stories. I have 3 stories unfinished. Closet stories of Taos. Remember that story Forrest said on his laptop? He probably never finished it. But I was thinking mine's based on Closet Stories of the Chase, but I'm not going to call it Closet Stories of the Chase. But that's the theme I'm going for. But
That
it's
sounds like
fictional.
Steve's book, man. But Steve's book was it was kind of the same thing. We didn't use real names either, but you would know.
Yeah, yeah.
What the hell was the title that you were fucking around with, Steve?
Uh,
The Shills of the Chase, or what's it
I
something? I
forgot.
forgot.
I forgot.
The Shill of the Chase.
It was some stupid ass shit.
Fucking starts out at a campfire, right? Remember that? Everybody's hanging out at the
Yeah.
campfire. I thought that was pretty fun when we were doing that one night, man. The next morning, you were like, "What did I say?" And that was where I was saying, man, if we would have recorded it, it would have been good.
See, that's my problem, man. I think of shit and forget that shit.
I think
I might
professionals do that. They carry a fucking tape recorder around and just talking to it, and
I
then they
might
read it
start
later.
out to test the waters as a coloring book, an adult coloring book, just to
Oh
test the
no.
waters.
Okay, Barb.
How many pages are you shooting for?
Um, Once again, I'm basing it on like it's not going to be an epic novel 300 some. I'm thinking short, man, like 100 some pages, 135, 100, nothing more than 100, like 130s, 150, 60 at the most type thing. Because even if it, I'm not I'm not, oh, it's going to be a best selling. Nah, man, just give them something to chew on. Hell, if it does sell, fuck, the next one will be, 50, 60 pages more. You know what? Nah, I don't. I'm shooting like 150 page, easy read.
That's about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, come out with a hardcover and
No,
Kindle
fuck
and
no. I'm going to go with cheap as possible.
well,
When
you don't pay for it. I mean, like
yeah,
if you do it
yeah.
on Amazon, you gotta if you're doing a hardcover, like it's different than Kindle, you'd have to lay it out different ways. But other than
I'm
that,
happy being a paperback writer. I don't need to be. I ain't a fish. No, I
yeah, they're
might.
print on demand. So if somebody wants a book, it prints it
Yeah,
at the printer and ships it to them.
no, I'm going with a paperback.
A lot of people have written books, man. You, Kiwi, Paul, now
Paul
Street.
Kiwi wrote like 2 or 3 books.
Yeah, who else wrote books? Packer Jack.
Ann wrote a book.
Oh yeah, Ian, BBB, Ian. Uh, Dave Olson.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, or Pisano. What's his name? Is it Pisano Olson? I don't fucking know, man.
It's Olson is his real name.
Okay, him. Uh, did Ben write a book?
No,
I
yeah,
don't know. I don't think so.
no.
Okay, so not Ben, but Justin Posey, uh,
Cynthia,
Cynthia.
Yeah.
Barbarisi.
Yeah, but he really wasn't. He wasn't in the chase though, for real.
Yeah, that was the other thing, though. If you look at all the books on Amazon that are about solves, they don't sell. Nobody buys. Nobody wants them.
Yeah, no, yeah, that shit ain't. Yeah,
You got to have something else in the book. That was the other thing I was bad. I didn't want to do a fucking solve book.
See, like what Street's doing. See, I want to read some funny fictional shit. I mean, that's what I want. I don't know, man.
I was working on that with Paul. We were going to collaborate and do a third book, like because I got it started, but I only did like one chapter. But it's a fiction book. But what I found is not a children's book, but the main guy in my book and his sidekick, they're teenagers. And what I'm doing is I'm going through my life experiences through their eyes. You know what I mean? Like like I find it easy to write a book about teenagers that kind of use some of my experience. Like in other words, like a Hardy Boys type of a book or something like that, where you're going to draw upon your own experiences of treasure hunting and what you
Yeah,
did and learning, and but have the teenagers go through that. And you use real life examples and not real names, but like things that you've faced in your life. It's not really that hard, I think, to do that kind of a book. And I was going to do one, and then Paul already did one, but his is made for younger kids. And what we wanted to do together, and still may do it, is we wanted to do a book, teenager type age characters, but he was going to do it from from a European's perspective of coming to visit their teenage friends in America, and an American perspective of a teenager in America going over to England and living there with those teenagers and seeing the
it'll probably
kind
be
of
like
things
the
they would
same.
do.
It'll be the same shit, wouldn't it?
No, it's different. They do different things there. Like Paul, you remember how he was telling us what they did with go-karts? Like some of the stuff they did there as young teens was a lot different than what we do in America. And
Like like
I don't know. We thought it would be cool. That's what we were going to go for. We still might do it, but it you know it's a lot of work because Paul ain't that he doesn't want to do the grammar parts and like he doesn't really care about it. So I kind of got to help him with that. Like I mean, he asked for me help. I'm not doing it to you know. But it's a lot of work to try to get two people that aren't authors to try to to co-author a book like that. Like he would
yeah.
have to do a chapter, and then I would have to do a chapter, and and we want to do it loose, like streets talking. We don't want like any deadlines and shit. We'll do what we want to do. But he sold, I think, like probably more copies than I did. I think he sold like 30, 40 copies, whatever, in England.
I like the idea of fiction because you don't have to be factual. You don't have to double check. You don't have to be. You're not going to be sued.
Exactly. Right.
Fictional, you can make up. Basically, it's your imagination playing, man. And hell, to be honest, I'm a lifelong stoner. I got 50 some years under my belt, man, and proud of it. God damn it.
So why don't you write the book from that perspective? In other
Well,
words,
that's like
come up with a 30-year-old stoner.
Any stoner will tell you, and just I'm talking weed, not hallucinogenic. Fuck hallucinogenics. Holy shit, that's a trilogy book series. But just getting high, things like funny things, or like comedians, they get screenwriters, they get like epiphany moments and ideas, and their imagination. As a stoner, it happens. That's why I have those notebooks. Instead of me trying to remember it the next day, I just, if an idea or something funny catches me, fuck, I'll run with it for days, man, and write down thoughts all the way through and then put them all together and come up
Hey,
with like,
talking about some stoner shit, Street. Hey, you notice you might not even notice it, man, but when you smoke a lot of weed, right?
right?
You, you stop dreaming. Like
Do
you don't
you?
remember you don't remember dreaming anymore.
I do.
I don't like I just took a break from weed. Well, no, I didn't. I just lied, but I slowed down. I slowed down on weed, right? And I noticed since I slowed down, I have a lot. My dreams are more vivid. Like I can kind of remember them now.
Wow.
You never had that with the weed, man? Like the more weed you smoke, it seems like it fucks your dream state up.
Um, I've been eating edibles every fucking day for years now, man, and smoking weed and hitting the vape. Now I get dreams every night, but if I don't remember them right when, as soon as I first open my eyes, don't climb out of bed, open up, I have to fucking remember to like, what did I just fucking go through? If I don't, yeah, I'll wake up and I won't remember nothing. But as soon as my eyes open for the first time and I'm awake, I'm trained myself. I do it every. I remember what I just went through.
So, Street, why don't you make your main character a stoner, but make him like 30 years younger, and then write it like you're describing yourself 30 years ago, as if you were to come into the Fenn hunt.
Actually, my main character likes mushrooms. Eats them quite microdoses every day and maxidoses every weekend. So yeah, my main character is on mushrooms, man. The whole fucking book, the whole story, he's on mushrooms.
So you can joke in the
Everybody,
book.
I'll give you a clue. Everybody thinks he's fucking insane and just seeing shit until the last chapter, the last fucking paragraph. Oh shit!
See,
So
in
you
the
can
book-
you can even
in the
joke
book
a
I
lot.
was
You can
writing,
say,
Street,
man,
I was killing everybody off.
that's a problem. Yeah, say right to Steve would just kill everybody, and he didn't have any actors left.
No, that's what my book was. Like everybody I know in the chase, I gave him different names, but you knew who I was talking about,
Yeah,
and I was just killing them off.
And Jimmy Choo Choo, he was the gay train rider in
Yeah,
Yellowstone.
Jimmy Choo Choo. That was a Kiwi.
That was funny. Yeah.
Oh shit! I made my shit into like a funny Jason movie, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah, it was almost like that. It was like you had a bunch of people that were going out treasure hunting, but then they would try to
The
fuck
Fenn-
each other over, backstab each other.
nah, I had the
Oh,
Fenn.
Forrest Fenn was killing
Yeah,
people or
I had
something like
Forrest
that.
Fenn
Yeah.
killing everybody.
Yeah. Uh, it was funny though, man.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll probably be the guy sued over that. Probably, I guess.
Well, I can see Street, man. He could write against Booker to be like, let's say his character's name is Jim. So Jim comes home and he's like talking about his experience last night. Boy, I met the most fucked up searcher I ever met. But then I didn't realize if it was the shrooms that I was doing that day or was this guy really that fucking stupid. I mean, you could add a lot of comedy to your book, Street. That would be fucking great.
Yeah, it's definitely got a lot of. It's a thriller. Yeah, it's going to be comedy in there.
Are you
Not
gonna have
everyone
anybody in
will
there
be
dragging a
laughing.
cow?
Huh?
Are you gonna have anybody in there dragging a cow?
Oh man, come on.
You know what? I've been working on something. I remember me, myself, and I. Remember when Jim Carrey says, "Don't worry," he thinks the cow's dead, but really he's sleeping, and he pops a whole clip into these like 16 fucking shots. Yeah, I'm working on a scene. I'm hoping like a whole chapter about a cow lying.
No, I was talking about a cowl, rusty cowl. Somebody dragging a
rusty
rusty
car
cow.
part. Yeah, I gotta put the. I thought you meant a cow. I'm like, yeah, I'm going with like the Jim Carrey theme. We thought it was lying on the road dead, but it was actually sleeping.
Man, how long we been in this shit, man? Like
Me?
all of us, man. It's been over what 10 years for sure, right?
Yeah, I hit the 10 year January 16th or January 13th, 2016 is when I first come across. I've been interacting. I've watched the community for 3 years and 2019, 7 years. I just did a video. I've been 7 years interacting with these crazy fuckers. 7
Man,
years.
we getting old, man.
Hey, Street, I want to read a chapter about the orbs. You gotta have a character that has these orbs that are fucking round, big spiders on the ceiling and shit.
Never did it. Never
this
did
is what I
hear
wanted
the
to
end
ask
of
you,
that
Street.
story.
I wanted to ask you this, Street. How far were you from the meteorite?
Oh yeah.
Mentor. Ironically, remember I was talking about Mentor, Ohio months ago. Mentor,
Yeah.
Ohio, I think was where I don't know, it was where the spread started. That's like Cleveland area. That's like 100 miles away from me, maybe 110. Did I hear or see anything? Nope. Didn't hear or hear. I never saw. Of course, I wasn't hanging out in the fucking cold night air, but no, I didn't see nothing through the sky. And didn't hear nothing.
They said two of them came.
Yeah, I didn't hear or see anything, man.
Where the second one hit, you know?
I just know I just heard about the one is like I said, I don't know the spread, but it was Mentor, Ohio, which is south of Cleveland, like southwest, I think.
Wow.
I'm
Man,
thinking the rest of it went up towards like whatever's past Cleveland,
what's
up
that?
heading towards like northeast would
Michigan.
be like Pennsylvania border or whatever up there at the lake or New York or whatever.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people got excited. They're payday.
What
Oh,
part of New York would that be? That'd be like what, Buffalo and all that shit?
yeah, right up on Lake Erie. Yep.
Yeah.
Somewhere like southwest of Buffalo. Still, I think it was still in Ohio. I think most of it, the whole spread hit and ended in that corner of Ohio.
Yeah,
Like
they
100
said 3 came,
miles.
like 2 hit in Ohio, and I think 1 hit Michigan.
Yeah, of course, it's a sign from God. It's the end times. What are we? What are we, man? Living back in like the turn of the what the fuck is that shit? No, it's called space trash meteorites.
Uh,
Yeah, that'd be cool to find one. Kiwi found one.
yeah, in Arizona, he found it,
Yeah,
right?
he found one in Arizona. I don't know if he ever got it tested. I don't know.
If there was one close to me, like within, 10, 15, 20 miles, yeah, man, I'd take a ride out there with my fucking magnet or metal detector or whatever, look for iron. But driving up to Mentor, nah, man, fuck. No.
Yeah. If it's too far for you, I know it's too far for me.
Yeah, I ain't. Nah.
Yeah, that's right on the coast of the Great Lake, right? Mentor. That's literally, there's nothing north of Mentor except for water, right?
Yeah.
No, I think Mentor is south of Cleveland proper, or Cleveland city limits or
Are you
whatever.
sure about that? Because I swear it's literally right on the edge of the fucking.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
Let me see.
What is it up there by Lake Erie?
Yeah, up in the northeast corner, up by the Lake Erie.
Yeah,
It's not
there's nothing
far.
along. Matter of fact, street there's a place called Mentor on the lake, and it's literally right on the lake. There's nothing. It's northeast of Cleveland. It's east of Cleveland. So if you take 20 or 90, 20 or 90 goes right through it. It's Willoughby,
Yeah, but fuck
Wicklife.
that. Like, who wants to go to Cleveland? I think God was trying to take Cleveland out.
Yeah, yeah, it's a sign. It's a
God's trying
sign.
to take Cleveland out.
Fucking Cleveland sucks, man.
Next, the Cuyahoga will count on fire again. It's a
Hey,
sign.
we got to talk about what happened in Ohio with that rapper. What
Ah,
the
Afro Man.
Afro man.
Afro Man? Yeah, they got motherfucker. Did you see the videos he made of the fucking cops?
Yeah,
This
Yeah.
guy's an asshole, and this one's sucking somebody's dick, and holy shit, man.
lemon
He,
pound. Wasn't it lemon pound cake? His wife. He's going
yeah,
lemon.
lemon pound cake.
Yeah,
He's
lemon.
I
Yeah.
Lemon
fucked your
pound.
wife. I fucked. I mean, he could do that now legally, man. Serious, the fucking cops lost the lawsuit. He
Well, all he
showed the
did was,
video of them raiding his fucking house. I
yeah,
thought
all he
that was
did was use a
hilarious.
surveillance, surveillance video.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you see the cop stops. He stops right by the lemon cake.
I think we might have to confiscate this, boys. Looks like evidence.
And you see, they did that one about the other cop. He said that he's a pedophile, calls him a pedophile in the video and stuff.
Yeah.
That's the guy I think he was talking about his wife. He said he fucked his wife or something like
Yep.
that. Jesus.
Lemon pound cake their ass.
Yeah. Look at Afro Man. Anyway, you can take it. Yeah, he turned a bad thing where he gets fucking house raided, turned it into something good. He probably made like a lot of money off of that already.
I can remember back when he first came out with that. I must have got high. I
Yeah.
remember that song. I had no fucking. I don't like buy his CDs or follow him or anything. I had no idea he was from Ohio until I saw those feeds on that lawsuit. I'm
He's
like,
from Cincinnati. He's from Cincinnati, ain't he?
Adam.
Not
No, he's from Adams County.
Adams County. It's
No, but I thought he used to live in Cincinnati or something.
the
Or is that somebody?
Cincinnati area.
Oh, okay.
Adams County is one of the most. I've talked about it. To me, it's one of the most remote counties I've ever been to in Ohio. There's literally like you're out in the fucking nowhere, man. Wilderness.
I was gonna clean my room, but I got high.
Yep.
Yeah, Adams County is fucked up.
It is. It's some rural shit, man. It's one of those places. It's like you hear Kentucky. There's hollers that you don't want to drive down because you might not come back out.
Oh,
That's
Well,
no
who's
doubt.
that other one, Steve, who bought the whole fucking town in Ohio?
Dave Chappelle.
Dave
Yeah.
Chappelle, yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
he's the one that's trying to buy the Matucci Gallery and turn it into content.
He's the true solver, man.
He's the true
Surprise.
solver. There you go. Yeah, Dave Chappelle. Uh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Well, even the fact the name True Solver. No, yeah, I know who it is. Jack Stoof, Wyoming. I mean, legally it's set. I don't. It's. There's nothing to argue. If there was, Barbara Anderson would already have sued him. There's nothing no one can do.
Nah,
Nothing.
that's all. Yeah, that part of the chase is over, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you remember the term we had back in the day, street before the fine? It was the lead searcher. The lead
Yeah.
searcher.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you probably remember it. Oh yeah, after I made that video and came out and said I found this treasure and everybody dog. Yeah, every fucking chat I would before they ban me or block me. Oh yeah, lead searcher coming through. People step aside. I'd enter the room like that.
I probably was one of the ones that said that, the lead searcher comment. Because back then, that's what everybody would do.
Yeah, because
Here
of
we go,
if
another
you're
lead
not,
searcher, another
yeah,
lead searcher.
yeah. And he's doing those scrapbooks. He's hitting. Someone's out there leading. And if you're not the lead dog, you're just looking at someone else's ass. Oh yeah, I'm lead searcher. Yeah.
The thing that really made me mad back in the day, though, was not lead searcher and none of that. It was the people who claimed that somehow if you had like 400 fucking boots on the ground, you were a fucking expert. Yeah, you went to the wrong fucking place 100 times, so that means you're a fucking rocket scientist, right?
I used to make fun of them back in the day. All of them. If they entered the room saying, "Oh, here, make room," here Dale's was notorious. Here, make room. Here comes Bob. He's got 150 fucking boots on the ground. He's a master. And I'm thinking, I was laughing, and they would like bow down to him and worship him. I'm thinking he failed more than fucking 100. How many fucking 100? How many times did he fail? How the fuck is he getting closer if he keeps failing? How is that? How is that street cred? I used to go in and say, I ain't been out once. How much cred do I got? More than you.
Yeah, I never went out, man. Did you like the Southwest Street? And did you like it out there?
Santa Fe or
Yeah, Santa Fe.
no? I helped move my brother. I had driven through it going to California with my other brothers throughout the years when I was younger. I helped one of my brothers was a teacher in Gallup, New Mexico, Indian Navajo Nation and all that. Long story short, in '86, I spent a month out there to move him. I didn't fucking like it at all. The whole month, the overall feeling of it, I just didn't feel comfortable. I didn't like, and when I went back to Santa Fe, the 2 times I went, the feeling never changed. I don't like New Mexico. Nothing about it, man. I just got bad. Don't like it, man. Uneasy feeling. Don't feel, I see no beauty in the fucking desert. It's barren
Yeah,
desert.
see, that's what I don't like. I don't like desert shit. I don't know, man. I just don't like this shit, man.
No, I don't
Like,
feel.
like I don't think I would like Arizona. I don't think I would like.
You know what I credit it to? I grew up in Ohio like you. If it ain't a fucking forest, and anywhere you go, 10 minutes out of any town, and you're in a fucking forest in Ohio, if you get past the fields, I grew up, that's beauty to me. The bigger, the older the trees and the water, that's beauty. I don't see any. I guess if you grew up in the Southwest, our area would be foreign and they wouldn't see any beauty in it, maybe. I don't know.
Right.
I never have liked it. I went one boots on the ground, and I told it earlier tonight. I took, instead of taking 166 words and so many, 25 word letters in the first pair, the first blah blah. I added them all up to like 602 went to the end of Santa Fe runway and ran a 602 straight up the Rockies. And I ironically ended at Coffin Butte. And where the marker ended, granted, it's not exact, I know, but where it ended was it looked like a big X of these like 30, 40-foot pine trees that had rotted and fallen in winter. And I'm like, fuck, I got to go check that out. It's the only time I went boots on the ground. And I didn't get back there because it was March, had like 20 foot of snow, but it's the only attempt I went to leave the comfort of my computer.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I like it. I don't think I would like it out there, man.
I don't know. It's just I don't like nothing. No, it's an uneasy feeling I get. I don't know why. Maybe I watched too many cowboy Indian black and white movies growing up. I don't know why, but I just don't feel comfortable there, and I see no beauty in it. Like the rock formations, yeah, they're cool, but they're not beautiful because there's fucking sand everywhere and scrub and cactus, and no, I don't see any beauty in it.
Is weed legal out there?
I do believe so. Yeah. Tim, Zozo Rocks was, yeah, I think they went from, it's recreational, if I'm not mistaken. It's past medical to recreational now.
Is it any good out there?
I'd always, the 2 trips I took out there, concerning the chase and all, I stopped in Colorado. I take, what is it? Route 7? No, 70, I think it was. It comes into Denver and then you can shoot down 25. I went into Colorado, bought my ounce of weed because that's all you could buy from out of state, and then go to New Mexico.
I don't think it'd be any good out there, man.
The Colorado weed was fucking killed. I got this.
Oh yeah, I know Colorado. Yeah, I know that shit,
Tangerine Kush. Holy fuck! I got a half ounce of that and a half ounce of cherry diesel. Holy shit, that Tangerine Kush. God, the cherry diesel just fucking put me to sleep, man. I couldn't even keep my eyes. It fucked me up so bad. It like I couldn't walk right, or it's like fuck.
What was it? A sativa or indica?
It was a indica.
Hybrid.
It was cherry diesel. That's what cherry diesel indica. Yeah, indica. It just fucking knocked me on my ass, man. I couldn't even keep my. I'd be so fucked up. I couldn't even keep my eyes open.
Everything's a fucking hybrid now.
Yeah, well, I was only allowed an ounce, so I got a half ounce of sativa and a half ounce of indica, and I thought I could because I wasn't familiar with the strain. I didn't research. I'm thinking if one's too strong, I can counter. Like 2 hits of the Tangerine Kush to pick me up. I don't want to have a heart attack and feel like I'm on a vibrating football field. I'll take a hit or 2 of the cherry diesel. No, man, didn't work. Cherry diesel just kicked. I like the Tangerine Kush though. Fuck, it was like a creative high. Like when you're a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never been anywhere. I never been to New Mexico or Colorado or Montana, just Wyoming.
Did you like Wyoming?
Oh, fuck yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to live. My wife still wants to move there. And I mean, I liked it. It's just, I don't know what to, I can't explain it. I was in the same kind of area that Street went to up there by Du Bois. And I mean, I just felt really relaxed. I don't know why. Like everything was just really nice, man.
Yeah.
When you get down to the town, so it wasn't that great. But
the air smelled better. I felt better when I woke up in the morning. I was there for 3 days. I just felt alive, more alive. But would I ever live there? Nah, man. It's too fucking vicious of winters and shit.
the nighttime was beautiful there too. The holy shit.
Would I vacation there and shit and make it a year? Oh yeah, it's beautiful, man. The mountain ranges and the wilderness and the isolation. It's beautiful.
Yeah. My wife, I tried telling my wife, I mean, I was never there in the winter, but she was never there. She's like, I want to move there. She was watching all these videos about it, but I said, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like you get like that after what happened to us. She just like wants to leave Florida, like wants to kind of be alone or doesn't want any neighbors, wants to just be out and like. But I'm like, that will wear off real quick. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, she's talking about like Casper or something like that. So it's a populated area, but we wouldn't be out in the wilderness and stuff like
I did.
that.
I think I came in on like Route 80 or something, and then shot up 285 towards Du Bois and Tetons. But the like from the time I entered Wyoming up until I got to Du Bois, it is fucking ugly, man. Ugly.
Yeah, yeah.
All this brown, fucking nasty looking grass, rolling fucking hills, poverty. I was not impressed until I got up to Du Bois, and then it was like, holy shit. You
Yeah,
know,
the Wind River
there's
Reservation
the
is,
Grand Tetons. God, and you could see the Grand Tetons for like 5, 6 hours, man, even before you even come within 30, 40 miles. I mean, they're just fucking massive. But that part was beautiful. The western part or the eastern part of Wyoming, I think it's not pretty. The southeastern is like grass shrubland, man. It's not pretty at all.
yeah, I never seen that part. Well, I mean, when I flew in from Denver, I mean, from Texas, Dallas, and then we went right up to Jackson Hole. And then I drove down to Du Bois from there. So up there, when you're on like that area where the Tetons are and stuff, and by Jackson Hole, that's fucking beautiful. But then when I got down past Du Bois and went, especially the Wind River Reservation,
Yeah.
that was terrible, man.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about. What I think it's Casper is the first major town, which is the capital of the state. I think it was like that's right at the border, the southeastern part.
No,
But
you're talking about Gillette. That's down there.
is that
Or,
what it is? Okay,
not
but
Gillette. Though. No, that's what the fuck is it? I know it's right on a border of Colorado, southeast. No, no, Casper is right north of Casper Mountain and just south of the Bighorns.
okay, no, whatever
It's
town it
directly east of
is,
Riverton. It's directly
you come.
east of Riverton. It's shown.
Here's what blew my, I'd never been to Wyoming before, Steve, ever. I'm driving a rental Jeep. I rented a Jeep Compass, 4-wheel drive. I'm heading to fucking Wyoming mountains in November or March. Long story short, as soon as you hit along the interstate, I think 80, whatever interstate, you look off to the side, and it was I think the western, it would be heading west on the highway, looking west. There was these like, there were their fences, but it was like 10 foot fucking high. There'd be like these huge planks, right? You know, like 5 of them. And it's like, the planks are probably 2 foot fucking wide and they were 10 foot fucking high. And they, like the way the fences, they like back and forth like this. I'm like, what? And it hit me. That's fucking snow. Those about, they're like snow breaks all along the fuck, and the whole part coming into the southeastern corner of Wyoming is just fucking open like prairie, man, grassland prairie. And I'm thinking, no, it's not pretty. And by the sign of those 10-foot fucking there's a lot of fucking snow here, man. And hell, I'm like, hell, we're all about the same. I'm too old. I ain't getting out there shoveling fucking snow to survive. And what? 7 months of fucking like nasty. Hell, it's still snowing out there. The high country.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't like it out there, man. I
If
like
you get
city.
a
I like
chance,
the city and shit, man.
if you get the chance, check out. I mean, you want an adventure in wilderness, head towards whatever Highway 285 up to like the Tetons and Yellowstone area. I mean, it's some rugged fucking terrain, man. And I'm not a hiker. I'm just a looker nowadays. Even in my youth, I had no desire. Yeah, I think I'll fucking hike that mountain. Nope, never did that. I'll look at it. I'll drive up close and look at it and get high, but I ain't going to climb it.
Know what else fucking was wild? When you, like I said, I went basically north because I was coming out of where the airport is by Jackson Hole. And then you reach this town just east of the Tetons called Moran, and it's really fucking cold. And then you go down 287, I think it is, towards Du Bois. Like you were
Yeah,
on the left. But up there, like at night, there's no fucking lights. None, man.
nothing.
And some of them roads, Steve, they don't have no fucking guardrails. Like if you go off that fucking, you don't know what you're doing, and you go off the road, you're fucking dead, man.
Ain't
You're
Yeah,
no
gonna
they
just
got
street
drop.
shit.
lights either.
They got shit like that in West Virginia, Kentucky, and Tennessee.
Yeah, yeah, but imagine thousands of people. I mean, when you land in Jackson Hole, you got to realize. So, like, I'm coming from Florida, which is what, like 50 feet above sea level, 10, 20 feet. And then you fly into Jackson Hole, it's like 6,000 feet. And there's still mountains towering 6,000 feet higher than you.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah,
they're 12,000 feet. It's like, holy shit.
yeah. I don't think I would like that shit, man.
And the Rockies are not anything, not even close to like the Appalachians. They're jagged fucking rock shale. Like Street was saying, like you got to. That was the big thing about boots on the ground that I would argue with somebody that never went at all boots on the ground. Man, you look at Google Earth and you're like, this will be nothing. And then you get there and it's like, holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, and sadly, I was in this what is the national forest there, and they have free roaming cattle. So everywhere you fucking walk, there's like gigantic fucking piles of shit, and like it's in the grass and stuff. You can't fucking see it. You got to watch where you're walking, and then when you're trying to walk up a little hill that's on the mountain, and all the like underneath your feet, all the sand and the sandstone is like sliding, like you're on slate. Especially in the morning when there's dew on the ground. Holy fuck. Like you really got to be careful, man. You could easily and the other thing I noticed, especially when you get in the wooded areas, every fucking 10 feet there's like a hole, like a rodent hole or something. I don't know what the fuck like and it's covered up with leaves. So you like they call them ankle breakers. Because you have to be really fucking careful. If you don't just go running through the woods, you step in one of those holes, you'll break your fucking leg. And nobody, who's
Um,
going to save you up there? Nobody.
I've mentioned it before when you were talking about we were in the same area. You were telling me I had no intentions whatsoever. I no intentions of hiking through any fucking mountains or paths or no, I wasn't more than 50 yards from the vehicle at any given time. I mean, even if I could have drove that vehicle all the way back to the base of as close as I could to Coffin Butte, I knew from Google Earth I still had like a mile and a half. I had to literally hoof it, and I'm not stupid. I checked the weather report. There's no way. The only way I could get back there was a snowmobile. But I don't know why I call it. I don't. It wasn't greed driving me. I just felt I had to fucking go there, man. I found this. I got to go to Coffin Butte for whatever reason. I just connected with it. Didn't get back there, and I didn't wait for good weather and try a trip again. No, I had no intent. Hell, that's one of the most populated grizzly bear of in the lower 48.
Yeah.
That Wind Valley, the area I was looking is one of the most it's a pocket. They're called pocket um species or whatever. There's more there than anywhere. I'm like, fuck, there ain't no way I'm getting out there trucking with a backpack. I ain't stupid.
Yeah.
But
Fuck all
like
Yeah.
that,
Troy
man.
was saying, there's city slickers, you get that gold fever in, they don't think about the terrain and the wildlife that can kill you and all the ankle busters and I mean, nature, it's not trying to kill you, but it will if you're fucking stupid, and
Yeah. I
it's not
wasn't
doing it, you're
there.
doing it to yourself.
I wasn't there in the snow, but I could see the only thing advantage you had by being in the snow, probably less bears. They're hibernating.
Well, that's why I picked fucking March. That's why I
I went
didn't
there in
sit
the
on.
fucking
I
summer,
swear to
man.
God, I was looking at there two of my daughter's boyfriends of 18 and 19, familiar with guns, and I'm like, hey man, and I trust them. They're not going to if the chest was there, they ain't going to kill me and leave me to dead. No, we're going to make it back alive, and they were the muscle. But yeah, they were all gung ho. Come on, get us close. I'm like, fuck, you guys are crazy, man. No. No, I promised your parents I would get you back alive. No, because both their parents said, yeah, we're not happy with this. They are adults, but and their parents is younger than me. That's that right. They were like, you better fucking don't be killing my kid. I was like, no, man, that's not I don't want to die. I ain't going to do. Just relax. So,
Yeah.
it was like holding back two fucking thoroughbreds, man. They wanted to bust into the fucking wilderness. I'm like, stop. Well, at first I said, listen, if we can book snowmobiles, I'll give it a go, man. We'll drive, we only got like 5 miles of a wilderness, what they call them, what do the Forrest Drive or whatever they call those routes, dirt roads. And I was like, if we can get I'll get
Forest
two of
Road?
them. Huh?
Forest Service Road. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Forest
Forest Road.
Service Road. And I had it all mapped. I wouldn't have got lost. I had it all. I had them Xeroxed off and blah, blah. But I said, if we can get back there, I'm like, even then, no, you guys ain't getting off the fucking snowmobiles and like walking up. I said, I'm just guessing here, man. I'm just going by a wish and a prayer, just guessing. No one's gonna die. But it was interesting, man. If I wasn't there, yeah, they would have walked back to that seriously in like 20-foot snow, which,
Shit.
I'm not, a lot of people would.
Yeah, I would have died, man. I would have got lost.
I'm glad I wasn't in certain area. Like my partner, I'm glad I had found somebody in Wyoming, man. But he went, where I don't know if you ever up near Cody, where the
Nope.
Buffalo
Nope.
Bill Reservoir. There's a road that
Nope.
if you go west of Cody, it goes past the Buffalo Bill Reservoir through this thing. I'll probably pronounce it wrong, Wapiti Village or whatever, and then it goes into the canyon along the Shoshone River and goes right up to Yellowstone, right? Well, you'll know when you get to Yellowstone because on your left there'll be a ski resort. But anyway, when you leave the Wapiti Village, as soon as you get into that canyon,
What's it
on the
called,
left
Troy?
hand, what?
What's it called?
It's called Cody Road. I don't know what
Now,
highway it is, but
what's the village called?
Wapiti or something. Wapiti,
It's called
something.
Wapiti Wabbit. Wapiti Wabbit, Steve.
Hey,
Wapiti Wabbit.
that's what I was thinking of
No,
when he
it
said
is Wapiti or something like that. But when you follow that
It's because
road, when
we're
it
high.
closes in,
Sorry, Troy, we're high. I heard
yeah.
Wapiti Wabbit too. I'm like, what the fuck did he just say?
No,
What,
it,
with a
it,
Bugs
it
Bunny on our ass?
it closes into the canyon, right? And there's hoodoo there. You know what the hoodoos are, right?
Do they
Yeah,
go with the Wapiti Wabbit?
No,
those are
they're
the
named
neighborhood.
rocks. They're named rocks, basically. The
I thought they
hoodoos.
was like the neighborhood hookers or
No,
some
there's
shit.
a shitload of them on that Cody Road. But anyway, the first one is called Laughing Pig. I'll never forget it. So my partner went there, and he went there at 2 o'clock in the morning, dude. But he had a shotgun and two sidearms, and he's a hunter. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He lived in 3 generations. So he he went by when you park your car there. There's like a trail that's on the west side of the the Laughing Pig, and he went. He said probably about 100 yards, 150 yards along that trail in the middle of nowhere. 2 o'clock in the morning. Guess what he came up on, man? Fucking a bear feeding area pit. There was literally street spines. I mean, I got pictures of it. Animal spines, ripped blood all over the fucking ground. Like he found a bear feeding area, and he's like, "I have to get the fuck out of here." But
Yeah.
I mean, that road, and depending if you go there like June, May, when the bears are coming out of hibernation, you can see them bathing in like the Shoshone River right when you leave Cody. They're like bear grizzlies. I'm talking about, and they fucking come out of hibernation and they go west to go into Yellowstone. And he was driving by, got pictures of fucking grizzly and their cubs right there, like 20 feet away from the fucking road in the Shoshone River.
Well, once again,
I would
I'm
have
not
never
stupid.
made. I'm glad I didn't go to places
I
like that.
wasn't stupid. There was no fucking way I was going to go to that area when the bears were active, man. Because hell, to be honest, I see bears in a zoo and I get nervous. You know how they have those open cages? There's no cages but a pit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey.
go hanging up at the fucking. I don't. I let everyone else get in front of me just in case that motherfucker jumps out or something, man. It makes me nervous. I could not. I tried to picture myself being out in the fucking wilderness with no one around and a fucking grizzly come across me, man. I don't think I could keep my calm. I'd be so. I had a 45 caliber carbine with a nine shot clip, one in the chamber, and I had 3 clips. But even then, they were like the young guys were like, "Oh, don't worry, we got this and we got extra clips." I'm like, "Fuck." I'm going to have a hard time keeping my hand from shaking just shooting the clip I have, let alone putting another fucking. You think how much time? What do you think he's going to sit there and wait for it? Yeah, go ahead, load again. No, this motherfucker's going to be running at us 35, 40 miles an hour. It's going to happen. And I watched it was so bad. Every time they'd come over, we'd be planning the attack. They'd be like, I'd be like, guys, you got to watch this new grizzly one. I had dozens every day. I'd like, look at this grizzly. fuck, you think you can shoot this? And what serpentining and shit is like, nah, man, we're going.
They
when you're
said
asleep.
they said if a grizzly bear charges you, all you got to do is start singing to it.
Yeah. You ring a bell and spray that spit fucking thing will smack this. It's like the
Yeah.
cowboys that I met up at Union Pass, they told me, dude, he looked at me and he goes, because I told him I forgot my bear spray. It's in the car. I'm gonna go back and get it. He goes, say, he started laughing and he pointed to his shotgun, man. He's like, the only thing that's gonna stop that motherfucker is a lead spread, man. That's what he told me.
Yeah,
He goes, oh.
I wouldn't trust bear spray, bro.
No.
Yeah, but the other time,
Fuck
this was
that.
like in March or no, it was in June or July. My partner went out same road, but he was down. I think it was called Clock Tower Creek. It's the same thing on that Cody Road. It's about halfway between Cody and Yellowstone. And I told him like they have crossings under the bridges so that the animals don't have to cross the road. And he went through one of those fuckers, right? And I guess there's a lot of homeless people in Wyoming. And I remember, I don't, hopefully Forrest Fenn laughed. I think he did because he talked to me after it. But uh, there was when he went under the bridge, there was a homeless guy, I guess, wrote, it was dated like 2001, spray painted on there. It was a fucking transvestite looking for another. I'm looking for another man or something like that. And he took a picture of it. He sent it to me. I'm like, ah, well. And I sent it to Forrest, joking around. I'm like, yeah, this is something I don't know about you, dude, or something like that. Fucking hilarious, man. But no, I wouldn't be any. You know what? That road is kind of cool. When you get really close to Yellowstone, on your left, there'll be another hoodoo on the top, and that's Ford, Henry Ford in the car. That's actually what they call a hoodoo. From a distance, the way the rock is shaped on the top of the mountain, it looks like Henry Ford driving a Model T. They got all these named fucking hoodoos down there, and I could see if Forrest was a kid when his father would be driving back towards Cody and drive down that road, you could write a story about all the fucking hoodoos that you'll see there. And you're going past all these old ranches and places that Buffalo Bill owned. There's a church up there out in the woods, right? Just before you get to this building that's shaped like a teepee. And Buffalo Bill won. There used to be a church there that he won in a poker game, and they had the fucking building. It's down. It's down in near Cody now, but it used to be up there in the outdoor church. Some wild fucking shit that my partner went out there to. I would have never went to those fucking places. And the only place my partner ever refused to go to was Kerwin. One time I had a sob there.
Why?
And he told me no. He goes Troy. He goes I hunt out there, and he goes there is no way in the world, none, that Forrest Fenn would send anybody over there. He said, first of all, he goes it's extremely dangerous. You talk about grizzly country. He said there's all kind, and he goes the other problem is if you get hurt out there, you're fucked. You're like 3 hours away. There's no cell service. You're gonna die out there, basically, if you're alone. He's like, ah, he goes, Forrest. And that was the only place because we kind of had this rule where he never helped me with the solve, but he would tell me, like, ah, no, Forrest wouldn't do that. Like he knew, he would know. He's been to those places. And he's like, no, man, no. So we were always under the impression that it was wherever the treasure chest was, it had to be within, let's say, a, a half a mile of any major road. Like there's just no way that he would send you to some of them fucked up places out in the middle of nowhere.
Hell, Troy, I stayed at a cabin about a mile outside of Du Bois, city of Du Bois, and one was the biggest bar we ever. All three of us, and like two of us we had two different cell services. I think one was Verizon and T-Mobile or something, but yeah, one was, and you couldn't even make a call. It like act like it would call. You couldn't receive calls. We had to drive towards Du Bois to get cell service, man.
Right.
We
So
were
if something
only a
happened to
mile
you,
outside of town.
right? If something happened to you, that's the way we were looking at it. I just don't believe. I could be wrong. I don't think Forrest Fenn would. I mean, if it was in the wilderness, that was out of the question.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
wilderness, period. No, you can't even bring up fucking vehicle out there.
Well, that was my only land trip and my last one. I instantly changed it. Yep, land's not an issue. He ain't gonna be sending fucking families out into that shit, man. No.
Yeah,
But the
but
back,
my main
I bought that 45 carbine for that trip. I had a bunch of handguns, but I wanted like something the reason it was either that or a 12 gauge shotgun. I would prefer everyone says 12 gauge because you're going to be shaking. It's not like at the rifle range. You got a fucking beast about a 1,200-pound beast. You're going to be shaking and nervous, man. I don't care if you are, even experienced. 12 gauge pump is the best you can have because you're guaranteed you're going to hit something, man. You don't have to be. But I wanted to reach out as quick as possible and touch him, like get him when he first, like the first sign. Hopefully, it's 40, 50 yards away, and if he starts to make a charge or shows interest, I want to start reaching out, man, as soon as possible to hopefully out of 9 shots the first clip, I can reload if I don't drop him before then. That was my logic in it. But yeah,
Yep,
you're right, Steve or Troy. 12 gauge shotguns pumps the best thing you can have in grizzly country.
Yeah, that's what he had. That's also what the Cowboys are talking. But I like see that was the good thing about having that partner, somebody that actually not only lives there but hunts there and they're real familiar with the area. He was like, oh, like I mean, because that's what I was saying before. I only went out 4 times, right? So so if I've never went out, like when you look at Google Earth, it's so fucking misleading, and you don't know anything about the local area, and you'll be thinking, ah, no, that's no big fucking deal, and that's why I think a lot of people got killed or hurt because they're not, they had no fucking idea because they never, and they go out there and they're like, oh man, what did I get myself into? Well, he prevented that because he would know, no, that Forrest just wouldn't do that. So we wrote off, and if he did, then fuck it, we're not going to go there.
Well, I mentioned it earlier. I don't know if you guys are around or not. It's sad people died in it. It's not Forrest Fenn's fault. It was their own. They got blinded by gold fever, man. They did ridiculous things, not even thinking. Not even thinking could a 79 or 8, the simple can an 80-year-old man do this? Nah, man. Then what the fuck am I doing it for? Propelling um the 150-foot rope guy and was throwing snowballs when the Rangers came to fucking force him out and made him come up. He was throwing snowballs at a fucking bear trying to wake it up from hibernation because he thought the chest was inside the cave.
Yeah, what a
Say
fucking ass.
what happened?
He repelled. I'll
It,
let Steve tell it. Yeah.
you've heard of the Grand Canyon, I think they call it, of Yellowstone, that big gorge, with the waterfall and shit. There was
Yeah.
a guy who rappelled down. It's like 300-foot cliff. He had a 150-foot rope, propelled down this fucking cliff, thinking an 80-year-old man took 2 trips, one down carrying 20 pounds. But he got to a den on the side of this cliff. Well, when I say cliff, I'm talking, it's not like straight up, but it's fucking, you ain't gonna walk down. You need a rope to like propel down. But he was throwing snowballs at a fucking hibernating bear because he thought Forrest put the treasure chest in there, and wintertime the bear would protect it. I'm like, what? I had
Yeah,
to
it's no place for the
remember him.
meek, man.
His
That's got to be
name was
dangerous.
his name was Christian. I think his last name was Chris. Yeah, I've been on lives with him. I had him on my show, talking to him on the phone.
So he thinks that Forrest Fenn trained the grizzly bear to protect his treasure.
No, he thought no
well,
place for the meek meant that it was in a real
yeah,
dangerous place.
he thought Forrest repelled down this 150-foot canyon or whatever on a rope, carrying the chest twice, and put it in this cave because he knew during the winter time there'd be hibernating bears to protect it. But summertime they wouldn't be there, so people could come and safely get it. That's why he'd always call it off in the winter. I'm just listening to the guy. I was like, really? What? And I like, well, what? How'd you come up with that? And he was like all the rest of the true solvers. Oh, it just made sense. You got to admit it. I'm like, no, I don't have to admit that makes no sense, man. None, zero.
Yeah, I like the other one too when they were look at the map. See them trees over there? Don't those trees look like a fucking X? I'm like, you know what? Yeah, of course, is that dumb, man? The tree fucking burns down next year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, them shrubs, man. And he's looking at Google Earth. I'm like, God, dude, I can guarantee you when you're looking at Google Earth, you look at the bottom of the screen, it's probably fucking 4 or 5 years old or whatever. But even if it wasn't, like these people are just so fucking stupid. Like they, like I mean, it's like Forrest said to that one guy, "Have you ever been in the woods? Have you ever?" I mean, I forgot who he said that to. You must have never been in the woods. 'Cause,
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, people looking at, oh, that's nothing on Google Earth. Dude, I'm sorry, but even if the hill, it's only like a 50-foot high hill. Do you have any idea? Like you're near all these cliffs and you're gonna go up and like I said, I'm not exaggerating. Like I don't know if it's sandstone or shale, but when you step on the rocks, like they're sliding out from under your feet and down
Shale.
the
Shale. Yep.
yeah, but
Shale
like
rock.
these people have like just to walk 20 feet is strenuous and you can't breathe and I'm like, these people are nuts. And there's no way. I don't give a fuck what shape Forrest is in. He's not gonna go fucking 2 miles out in the middle of the fucking woods. He ain't gonna fucking do it, period.
He's certainly
Why
not going
not?
to fall down a 150-foot fucking cliff, man.
He crossed the river 6 times. Why not?
Yeah, but he had a fishing line, Steve. It's a little bit different. He had a fishing line to go by.
Yeah. That stands the test of time. I'm gonna put some fucking fishing wire there. Oh my God. I I swear. Yeah, I'm sure Forrest did go on the fucking 9 Mile hole. He'd take a shit when he was fishing or whatever. Because you're not gonna go shit right alongside the road on the north side. You're gonna cross the river, go on the south side, fucking drop a fucking deuce out in the woods. That's what you find at 9 Mile hole. A pile of shit that a fisherman left out in the fucking tree. And it's funny because they were where there's a corner of trees about a foot or 2 foot off the ground because they were laying on their side. That's the perfect place to like go take a shit because you can hang your ass over the fucking.
I never went to the place, but I've seen a lot of videos that people were going to it was like holy ground to them, and they're going a pilgrimage. Hell, it looked. I'd be afraid of busting a fucking ankle. All it is snow falling little timbers, 2, 3 year old timbers everywhere, and you can't. It's not easy going. If you want to like disappear into it, what 100 yards back in, fuck it's. I don't hell physically that beat the fuck out of me just trying to step over all those fallen trees.
Just let
It
alone
was
get across the river. Did you see Ben going across there with his pants pulled up? Could you imagine Forrest with a fucking treasure chest on his back, and he's right alongside a major fucking road coming in and out of the fucking park, and he's gonna make 4 trips across that river. Nobody's gonna fucking question him. Remember,
Well,
he did it in the
I've said
afternoon.
I've said this before. Ben has that video on his like opening fucking show or whatever. When he's trucking across, he's putting his acting like, oh my god, I don't know if and when he gets over, I love it. It proves he's an actor. He sits down and fucking wipes his brow like, oh, I'm glad I survived. I'm like, oh my god, it's fucking what? It's not even waist deep, man. It's like what, a little bit over your knees. I mean, come on. Like Troy said, you've never been in the fucking
Shit.
river before, dude, with a current? What the hell's
I
that?
thought he was bending down. I thought he was like fake crying or some shit because remember he crossed the fucking river like he was Moses,
Yeah.
and and then he found like a spot where the chest could be at, and then he bent, didn't he like bend down on one knee and start fucking crying and shit?
No, when he first crosses it, it's in his
I gotta look
video.
at
He
the
plays it
opening
every
again.
time. He does that dramatic crossing Moses crossing the Nile, and then he fucking instantly gets across, steps up on the ledge, and turns around to the camera on the other side and sits down and like tips his hat up, wipes his brow, like, oh, I survived. Yeah. I was like, oh
Okay, man.
wow.
Shout
Wow.
out to Ben, man. He's a
Yeah,
Ben's a good salesman. He's a good
good one. Good actor, man. Good
he's
No,
a
I
actor.
mean,
good
it's clear why. Well, I think Forrest Fenn mentioned Yellowstone for 2 reasons. One, to get you to Wyoming, number one. Number two, he knew that all these fucking land lovers are going to fucking go up. They've never been to a mountain in their life. That's probably the safest place you could send somebody, assuming they stay on the trails. Because, there's some stupid people that go off the boardwalk, jump into geysers and shit because they think they're hot pools or whatever. Dumbasses. But Forrest Fenn even said that. He said, "I'm a maverick." I don't like following other people. I always go off trail, right? But then he said right at the end of that, but Yellowstone is not the place to do that. And then he says in the other sense, I hid the chest. It's not near any human-made trail. Well, right there, the motherfucker just said it ain't in Yellowstone. Don't go off the trail in Yellowstone, number one. Number two, I didn't hide it near any trail. Okay. It ain't in
I think
Yellowstone.
I agree with you. I think two things, two reasons he sent people up there. Number one is what you just said. It's one of the safest places, and even then, it's not safe. You can still get hurt there. It's the safest place for people to dip their toe in nature. And number two, to fuck with the government because he just got done with a 12, 15-year lawsuit fighting over, and they took half his fucking Kiva. Not the Pueblo, just half the fucking Kiva. Yeah, I think he did it to fuck with the government, keep them busy, Rangers earn that money. I'm going to send you 350,000 gold crazed fucking lunatics up to your area, man. Keep an eye on them for me, would you?
Hey, speaking of that, I don't know whether you're aware of this or not, but when I was looking at the Matusi galleries, Richard and Asia, like
Yeah.
you already know that they're half owners in San Lazaro, right?
Yeah.
You know that. Well, and you know that they own, before she bought Fort Fenn Galleries, they own on Canyon Road Morning Star Gallery, right? Well, I found a document from the 80s when they were talking about Forrest Fenn when he got with the FBI raid and all of that bullshit, right? When they
Yeah.
in the late 2000s, I mean. Did you know they also raided Morning Star Gallery?
They were part of the sting too.
Yep. It doesn't mention them by name, but they mentioned Morning Star Gallery by name. It said that they were known to associate with Forrest Fenn. So the FBI was basically, I guess, investigating anybody that associated with Forrest Fenn.
Yeah.
And Morning Star Gallery is an Indian gallery. So they thought maybe he's getting rid of his wares there at Morning Star. So they raided Morning Star.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up because I speculated and assumed that because of the legal battle and he was not giving way to the government to let them take the entire they wanted to take the entire Pueblo from him, San Lazaro. And after that long battle, I looked at it as like, oh, this is the government using their muscle. We'll start fucking with people. And that's when his two friends killed himself. And Forrest commented on it. And the way he commented, if I remember right, he wasn't too fucking happy with it, man. And I think it's because they were just fucking strong arming him to try to get him to cave in and give him the whole fucking San Lazaro. That's how I took it. I could be wrong.
Yeah. I mean, unless this article's wrong, they clearly say they don't mention Richard and Nadra, but she bought that place in 1984, which is pre-raid, and they clearly make it there. They say that because it's about Forrest Fenn, and they say that they mentioned it as an aside, if I remember. By the way, they didn't just raid Forrest Fenn; they went to his friends' places.
Well, think
That
about that. That substantiates my speculations even further. You know, the old mafia tactic, play ball. Hate to see one of your friends' store get raided. Hate to see, hate to see your friend go to prison. That's how they fucking play when you don't do what they want. And that's how I took the whole 15-year fucking lawsuit. The fact that it took 15 years means he was fucking putting up a fight and the government couldn't get it. They ended up with only half of it. Half of the fucking Kiva, not half of the Pueblo, just the fucking Kiva. So yeah, it makes perfect sense to me. They were trying to strong arm him. That raid was all fucking bullshit. And what better way to get back at the government for fucking you than sending 350,000 gold crazed lunatics up to fucking Yellowstone?
Yeah, I put that article I'm telling you about. It's from the Santa Fe Reporter, uh, and it's called "Go Stealing Past." It's about the Forest Run raid, but if you read the bottom, like I said, they say they also raided Morningstar. I'm not trying to imply that Morningstar had anything to do with it. I'm just saying they did that because they were looking at who Forrest Fenn associated with and where was he selling his and trading his Indian gear. So because of the fact that I would assume that because Morningstar Gallery is an Indian, you know, themed gallery, that's why they raided it.
Yeah. It's just sad, man. Sad.
Yeah, it's okay if they do it though. I mean, there's a whole thing because Forrest was an amateur.
Yeah.
You got to have
As if
that
it's
fucking
as,
sheepskin, man.
as if it's in. No, you know why they want a professional? Because then they can take ownership of your fucking land and what you find. That's why they want a professional. But no, they don't want private individuals. And think about that. That was basically the government telling Forrest, you're not allowed to buy that land, that sandbox, and dig in it. We want it. You ain't qualified to dig in that sandbox. Fuck you. I bought it, man. Who are you to tell me? I can dig what I don't. I can log it or not.
Yep.
Ridiculous, man. I'd be pissed too, especially if two of my colleagues, friends, associates, business people I deal with. Yeah, I'd be pissed too if the government did that. If what I'm saying is just to fuck with Forrest, I'd take
Didn't
that
they
person.
all fuck with the same snitch?
Huh?
Didn't they all mess with the same dude that was telling on them?
Yeah. Yep. The same fucker we all know the government probably had something on him. Listen, you either do this dirty work for us or we're sending you to prison for
Well, they
30
did,
years.
didn't they? Didn't they have him on some like wasn't dude like a drug addict or some shit? What didn't they have him on
I
like drug
heard
charges?
I heard they had caught him for dealing in fucking like antiquities, that he was illegally fucking like digging and selling.
I thought he was fucked
it,
up on crystal meth or some shit. I don't know.
yeah,
I might have
I'm
my
sure.
stories mixed up.
Yeah, fucked up, man. But then again, people will read just they won't dive into it and think about it and see if it actually makes fucking sense. And the story that a lot of people go with that's all been published makes no fucking sense.
Hey, what you just said, that's in that article I posted there because it says Farmington, then in late 1990s, operation of Farmington area yielded indictments of a dozen looters. That particular ring was also involved in the drug trade. The guy who was a methamphetamine dealer was trading with meth heads for artifacts, Young says. Blah
Yeah,
blah blah. Yeah, I think that's the same negative article you're talking about. I
yeah.
didn't
Well,
post it because
but
people have seen that, but I didn't know that Matucci
most
was
looters,
also.
they are strung out on like dope and shit, bro. They're fucked up like that.
Well, think about it. How many times we hear it's not, I'm not like making it up. The government's notorious for finding snitches like that, having something over them and saying, listen, you're going to do our dirty work for us, set these people up, record them, blah, blah, or we're going to fucking send you to prison for 30 years.
So the guy you're talking about is that Phil Young? His name is archaeologist and retired National Park Service special agent.
The
Phil
guy that
Young.
ratted on him?
Yeah, he said the hub of New Mexico, Santa Fe area is the hub of the wheel of the black market trade when it comes to illegal artifacts. And it said Young should know. He's been tracking looters since the 90s. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, yeah, I know people have seen that before. I just posted it because of I didn't know they raided Morningstar Gallery too. Hey,
Yeah, they
speaking of
waited.
San Lazaro, I still wonder, don't you think it's maybe a coincidence that Morningstar Gallery and then you have Morningstar LLC that buying up all land around San Lazaro?
Ah,
I'm beginning to wonder if
interesting.
Morningstar Gallery or Morningstar LLC are going to go underneath the San Lazaro Holdings LLC, which is an umbrella company, and a holdings company are one that basically sits at the top, and they have a bunch of subsidiary LLCs. Can imagine like if you're going to run Forest Fenn's estate and you're going to create non-for-profits, you'll put Forrest Fan and whatever the top board is in the top of the umbrella. And any other subsidiary, they would make a subsidiary that's going to run digs or whatever it is they want to do that Forrest Fan does. This way, they're still at the top of all of that. So if they have
So
a shareholder in a subsidiary company would have no interest in the main company. You understand what I mean?
yeah,
Like it looks like they're breaking it up like that. I mean, just total speculation. I have no idea. But it is if you do look at the Santa Fe County of Galisto Basin all around San Lazaro. It's one company called Morningstar something LLC that's
Holding,
buying
isn't
up
it?
tons of fucking
Morningstar
land.
Holding, Morningstar Holding or Morningstar Investments or something Morningstar.
Something like that. It's all the same name. They bought all
Yeah,
this land. And then there's Morningstar Gallery, which is what Nature and Richard own on
yeah.
Canyon Road. So, I mean, you got to wonder, it just could be a coincidence. I mean, Morningstar maybe is a popular name. I don't know.
Well, it goes to cognitive bias. Without factual evidence that we can trace, we're all speculating and giving our opinions. And if San Lazaro is going to be something to do with his legacy purpose, it makes perfect sense to own all the land around it too. The more land, the more you can. Then again, I'm not. I never dove in and seen the building restrictions and all. No, I never looked at that, but it makes sense if that's going to be like the purpose or his legacy has to do with something. And it, I don't. I can't go anywhere but learning. I mean, the thrill, the chase, and memoir, the treasure hunt was a learning experience for everyone,
Yeah,
everyone,
by the way,
Forrest including.
I'm not implying that something, you know, bad is going on or nothing like that. I'm just saying that in the video that's on my channel, and I guess Dow got rid of the they're all from Vimeo. But anyway, if you look at that where he's same video where he's talking about the five keys and he found one chest and
Yeah,
blah blah blah.
yeah,
But listen to what he says was in that chest. Land deeds, fucking they knew how many goats people had and where all the fucking Spanish were, where all the pueblos were. Well, if he had that, that means that he knows where everything was. So don't it make sense that if they have documentation from the 1680s
yeah,
that the Spanish had, that he would go try to buy up all that land where the documents refer to? I
yeah,
mean, think about that, right? So it would make sense that you're going to create a main company and have a bunch of subsidiaries under it. So I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with doing that. I'm not saying it in a negative way, but I'm just speculating. I think that might be how they're going to handle it. And like I said, they can't do any of that stuff until after probate closes. So maybe we'll find out then. It would be kind of cool if he discovered all kinds of shit like that, and he wants to let children be involved, and amateurs, and I mean, basically he's going to do what he said, change Southwest history as we know it, right?
yeah. Well, when you dig up the past and it contradicts what the present says, yeah, that's changing the history, and
You would like that because
that's what archaeological digs do. There's more information, and 9 times out of 10, it changes our thinking about it. It changes the history.
well,
Hey,
think about
hey,
this though.
Troy,
What were the
Troy.
conquistadors here? They were here with Catholicism. So if you're going to change South history, it has something to do with the Catholics. Why? I mean, the Spanish were only here for two reasons: pillage gold, and push uh, Catholic religion. That's it.
Yeah,
That was their whole fucking goal here. Check the new world for gold and put a bunch of Catholics over here. So Forrest Fenn might have contradicted. I mean, after all, Street, that's what started the revolt, right? The Indians, the Pueblo Indians were revolting against the Catholics and
yeah,
they pushed them out. That's exactly what happened. They told the guy that ran the revolt, told them, kill the priests, burn the fucking churches, and bust all the bronze bells. And the reason why they had them break the bells is because if you read the books, the Catholic, they put a fucking Catholic church in every pueblo in the area, and every morning they would ring a bell. I mean, this is all true. And if you didn't show up, they'd make an example out of you. Break, maybe, I don't know, cut off a limb, whatever. So they would scare the shit out of the fucking Indians, and a lot of them caved in and converted to Catholics, and some of them did, and they revolted. And the first fucking church that they attacked is in Santa Fe. And the house that's on Forrest Fenn's property, the old property where the gallery is, Olga's house, was where Mother Superior, you know what that is in Catholics,
yeah,
whatever the Maine nuns would live. Yeah, that's where they lived. So now think about this from the priest. If the priest knew that he was going to be killed, right, by the Indians, where's he going to go to hide out?
Yeah.
Probably with the nuns. Ah, it's just really weird, man. I think something's up with that, you know. But that's who owned it. And then after that, of course, Olga, she's not really the key point. The key person was her father. He helped create the Taos Society of Artists, which is the same damn thing that Joseph Emery Sharp was in. So all that stuff I think is all tied together. The Taos Society of Artists, Olga's house, and all of that. It'll be really interesting to see how it plays out. Did you say something, Steve, and I cut you off?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna tell you now because you cut me off. Nah, I forgot, man. I forgot, man.
Was it?
It was something about San Lazaro, but I think I was gonna make a joke, but I done forgot that shit already, man. You fucked up, Troy. You blew it.
Yeah,
Should
I
have
don't
wrote
know.
it down, Steve. Would have remembered. Write it down, man. Write that shit.
I know it, man.
Well, if I don't say what I need to say,
Nah,
I'll forget it like 5 minutes later.
would you I don't it wasn't a joke. Would you dig at San Lazaro?
No,
You
I
wouldn't.
don't know anything about digging for artifacts.
I mean,
I
you
mean,
just
I
fucking
wouldn't mind. I would like to go there and see it. Yeah, but I don't know. Like we laugh at Ben, you know, because he took a hammer to his skull or a pick. I'd be that guy. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to.
yeah, I don't know shit either for real, but I don't know.
I'm not going to get a pick and shovel, but if they get to a layer where they're finding like shards and stuff, no bones, but shards, I can lie down with the paintbrush and fucking like calmly like dust. Yeah, I could do that. I wouldn't do it day in, day out, but I wouldn't want to do a shovel and pick, but you know
Did,
how they do the paintbrush when they like a little shard comes up, then they use that paintbrush to slowly work free it. Yeah, I could be the job title could be a artifact freer. Yeah, give me the brush. No, we need the brush. I'll come with a little mat that I can lie down. I wouldn't want to stand or sit, but lie down and brush. Yeah, I
Oh,
could
I
get
could do
high
that.
and
Yeah.
yeah, with an umbrella or under a canopy. And yeah, I could get high and lie down on a padded mat with a paintbrush.
Yeah, I would. I could. I wouldn't want to be the guy with the pick deciding where to
No.
dig. Like, oh, we found something. I wouldn't want to be that guy. I don't know what I'm
so
doing.
so he didn't dig all the San Lazaro. It's like places he hasn't dug yet.
Steve, he
He
only
said
dug
5%,
up 1%. He only dug up the
1%.
Kiva. That's it. And that's the religious center. That's the only thing. There's like, what is it, 2,000 some building structures that hasn't been dug up, and only 1%. 1%, the Kiva, the church.
Damn.
Well,
So
think
why?
about it too. What he found
I
there
wonder why they ain't
points to
digging
other
in there. Shit.
kivas. They didn't keep the holy documents or whatever important documents in a housing area. They put it where the fucking kivas are.
Yeah, that's where all their culture is, the Kivas, and then their lifestyle is in the buildings.
Maybe that's what the funny answers are gonna be like. Shiloh is gonna make Ben like some type of supervisor.
Yeah, give him a shovel and a hammer.
That's why he sold him the shovel. It makes perfect sense. Ben is the shovel man. Who did
Oh
anybody buy a
shit,
pick? Did Shiloh sell any picks? We got a pick man if anybody's got any picks.
man. I don't know, man. I don't know what's coming, man. I wish they would hurry the fuck up.
then all of our fun will be gone, man. It won't be everybody.
Nah. There's still people. It still be people saying that they're the true solver and all that shit. That shit ain't going nowhere, bro. That's here forever. Yeah,
You know when you were talking about street brushing the stuff they dig up, there's
Yeah,
probably also things that you would do like where they got to put busted pottery, put it back together again like a puzzle, or figure out like
yeah.
inscriptions that are on
I
there. And
don't have the patience to put that. No, I not for me, man. Give me a brush. I'll brush it.
I think there would also be a lot of research that needs to be done. And then I would believe that, I don't know, writers, fucking videographers, all different kinds of areas. I don't know. It'll be
Well,
interesting.
I do. I mean, once again, gut bias, whatever you want to call it. Children, man. Like he mentioned, he used to fly troubled children down, and who needs humanity's help the most are disadvantaged children, man. I mean, life's hard enough, but like disadvantage, holy shit, what chance and it goes back to the story, a kid like me who prayed, got D's, and when I'm 27 years old in Germany, I signed out a nuclear bomb. It was mine. Big, 20 times bigger than Hiroshima, blah, blah, blah. If I can do that, well, yeah. And he wasn't disadvantaged. I mean, now think about, once again, if you want to change, in other words, I guess what I'm saying is if I can't see Forrest, who I think he is or who he showed me to be a type of person that's so arrogant and so materialistic that his last thing he wanted remembered for him and his family is him hiding a treasure chest and a bunch of crazy motherfuckers taunting and threatening and suing his fucking family and him. That just doesn't make sense. But if there's lessons to be learned, and I think it is, he was like a teacher. Our final fucking quiz, the final exam was the poem. We all had to come up with an answer to that poem. It makes sense to like children. It has to be educated. And what better people to educate than children? That's not to say adults won't be involved. Adults have to be involved. They're the organizers. But I just have a gut feeling it's to benefit children and disadvantaged ones in particular. That's like his plan.
Yeah, in that interview where he mentions the five keys and the chest that he found, that video I think was made in 2013 or 2014. And he says right in another part of that video that he goes, "Yeah, we're still flying kids up down here from Wyoming."
Yep.
So he was still doing that, and the chase was like 3, 4 years in already. So obviously, doesn't that make it clear there that that was his legacy? Like, in other words, that was his main goal. The treasure hunt's already going on, and he's still fucking around in San Lazaro and bringing
Well,
kids down there.
think of the moral of the story. He tells like years ago he would fly troubled children. Hell, sometimes I had to work with their probation officers.
Yep.
Well, what's the moral of that story? They need to help. It's the kid's not bad. It's a circumstance. That's their fucking life. All they need is a helping hand in a different direction. No kid is born bad. They just, because of the area and demographics and all this bullshit, home life, blah, 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 plays into it. It's not the kid's fault. So that's the moral. I took it on to, okay, that has to play a key role. If this is a legacy, a plan, a purpose, it has to be in there, man. Helping particularly troubled children. Children
Yep,
and
and he's
all.
got the
But
money to do it. He's got
yep,
the money to do it. So,
yep.
why he said, "I don't believe in inherited money. My family's already taken care of him." All right, so what are you going to do with all the money? Well, he's going to give back, I think. And I don't mean he's going to cut checks with True
Yeah.
Sovereign. People that think that, it's just outrageous. They're going to be
Who-
so
Well,
pissed when
Who
they find
thinks
the
that?
truth
Who
out.
thinks that, Troy?
A lot of people,
I
everybody.
mean,
I mean, well,
who
you
thinks?
see all the True Sovereigns do
Uh,
it. All the
uh,
True Sovereigns.
are you on the list?
No,
You didn't
I
make the
don't. I
list.
don't think that. No, do. I think. I hope I would be on a good list to be part of his legacy, but I'm definitely not one of the True Sovereign. I'm not on
You
that
know
list.
who's not on the list?
Cynthia, K Pro, and
Nah,
people like
Candy.
that.
Candy's not on the list.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Ben, that was funny, man. Ben. Candy, you're not on the list.
Yeah, you're not on the list, Candy. Fuck off.
In
Well,
Ben's defense, though, Ben said, "I don't think I'm on there either." And then I was like, how do you know?" And he's like, "Because I just came into the chase like fucking near the end. Why would he want me to do anything?"
rather I'm on a list or not, I know
Ain't
where
no,
it's
ain't
at,
no,
and
ain't no
I'll
damn
be
list, man.
I'll
Ain't
be
no
pushed.
fucking list.
I'll be pushing the intercom on the fucking gate, man. No matter
Who
where.
invented the list? Who invented the list, Troy?
Well, there is a list. I know that for sure. I'm not saying a list of who's going to be rewarded of, an opportunity. I'm saying they did have a list that his detectives had whenever they would go out, but that was really a
Nah, I
bad
ain't
list.
talking about that list. Who
Oh,
invented
that
the
I don't know about any other list. I can't prove anything.
yeah, the list that Candy wasn't on. Who invented that list?
I don't know.
You know who invented it.
Well, Ben said it, but I don't think Ben was the first one to suggest that.
Cynthia?
Nah, it was Ben.
Was it Ben?
It's always Ben. Ben is the troublemaker of the chase, man. Y'all ain't realize that yet?
No, I'm just saying, like the list. I might have even been one to say. You can call it whatever you want. I'm just saying. Originally, Street and Candy and Trusted would talk about like one or two. I think that somebody really, we call them a true solver or whatever. They were talking about like a single person that would
Yeah.
help Forrest Fenn's legacy. And all I did was I said, I think it's more than one. And then somehow people like Ben started talking
I
about
don't know,
lists.
like how many people? Like 13?
Who knows? I mean, I don't know.
You
10?
you know who else who has 13 people behind you?
I don't know.
Stoop Stoop.com.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, I could definitely see
Oh
that
my
Forrest Fenn
God,
would have made
man.
a. It's not, you call a list, call it whatever you want. I'm sure, I'm positive that there were certain people that drew his attention during the chase. It's clear to me that that's the case.
Well,
And I think it's more than one person. I don't think it has anything to do with the chess. I think
if I
certain people impressed him.
if I could choose two people to be on that list, it'd be you and Street.
No, I don't know. I mean, I would hope I'm on there. I don't know. I would hope that I would be on there. I mean, either way, though, I
Yeah,
wouldn't be losing
like
anything
that's
because
like
if
that's
Shiloh
like
never
you
says
know who
anything, who
else?
cares? I'm not
That's
entitled
like
to
Santa Claus. Santa Claus got a list.
that.
Steve, I noticed it's been a while since we've been on lives. You've practiced your grooming capabilities. You've been working on your grooming, man. Good for you.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks.
Got to shave though, man.
No, no,
Oh,
grooming
man.
people, man, grooming.
Oh,
He
that
thinks it's
grooming, that
sexual.
grooming.
I don't think it's. I think it's mental. Steve thinks it's sexual. He finally converted over. It is mental grooming.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely mental, man.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I had talked about it. Ann's not the first one that approached me in the 10 years I've been doing this that said, "Oh, you're the best. I only watch you. All the rest crazy. We need to get together. I have the real answer." You know how many people have said that through the years with me? Dozens, man. And they always approach me the same way. And 9 times out of 10, hell, I'll give them a chance. Let's hear what you say. And then all of a sudden, when it comes a show or two, or they're around, and I finally say, "Man, enough! You've said it over," and they get all butthurt. "You motherfucker!" I'm like, "Yeah, here we go. Show the true you. Come on out. Come out from behind the curtain." I mean, there's been dozens of them, man. I'm not going to name. I'll name Ann right now, but there's dozens of them that's done that to me and not only me, to other people. I'll
Well,
give you
I
an
think I'm going to
example.
break it, man.
I'll give you an example. When Mario reached out to me back in early 2020 saying he found my email and Forrest told him to contact me, I swear to God, I'm like, holy shit, that's a new one. I reached out to like other YouTubers privately, emails saying, "Hey, have you guys heard about this Mario?" "Yep, yep." And they tell me, "Yeah, man, he wanted to come on." And basically they would say, "Nah, I ain't wasting my time with that. They talked about that shit years ago, blah, blah." None of them. And if they didn't mention, I'd say, "Hey, did he say your emails? He found your email." They're like, "What? No, he never said that." I'm like, "All right, just checking." And they'd be like, "Why? Did he say it to you?" I'm like, "Well, no, I'm just curious." No, I was like, he was so desperate. And he even admitted it here like a show or two ago. I dogged him so much on it to get an answer. I said, "Listen, man, you reached out to me with false pretenses. You used me." And he finally admitted, said, "Yeah, Forrest told me you had more followers than me. That's why I had to speak on yours. I'm like, shit, I only had like 250 followers. How the fuck? No, the truth be told, everyone else turned him down. He had no one else. And to sweeten the fucking deal, he said Forrest found my email. I'm like, ain't that some shit? And now I'm the fucking asshole? God damn, dude, you came at me with that shit.
So how do you think this ends, Troy?
Huh?
How do you
Well,
think
we got to
case?
tell Street that you're the real solver.
Well, I think he already knows that.
Yeah, I thought everyone knew that, man.
Yeah, I thought that's
Where are you coming? Where you been,
yeah,
Troy?
where you been
Yeah,
at, Troy? That's old news, man. Yeah. I'm Steve Stoof.
Steve Stoof. The Crow Indian by
Yeah, yeah. I just came back from Puerto Rico. But how do you think it ends, man? Like after the court cases are over, like what do you think happens?
Yeah, I mean, I already said it a million times. I think he's going to start a bunch of not-for-profits to help the kids out. And I think there were certain people that impressed him, and he's going to offer them an opportunity to participate. That's it.
Well, think of that same premise. Think of the eBay sales of just junk. Think of the eBay sales of stuff being found at pottery shards and
If he
this
has
and
any
that.
Nikes, he's got to give them to Steve. Steve will sell those motherfuckers right away.
There you go. I mean, if a dog tooth sells for 1,000, think about a 500-year-old dog that has a whole setup. You get the skull and all. I mean,
Yeah, I think it's very simple. He's just going to fucking.
all
That's it.
joking aside, it's I'm set in my opinions. Educational. San Lazaro's in on it as probably a site or a marker or legacy part thing. I mean, come on, wouldn't it be? And I'll use the term a dream come true. It's not like I'm pushing myself. No, everyone has things that they chase, dreams they chase. Think about Forrest and all the Indian shit he collected. It would be a dream come true for him as an adult to buy a fucking Kiva. I mean, buy an entire Pueblo. I mean,
Yeah.
think about and the excitement of him digging up. If he only, I mean, he did it methodically, and the Kiva is the logical place to go if you're looking for anything, answers, anything, artifacts, valuables, whatever. Go to the church, the Kiva. Now, think why he stopped because of his fucking age and the government fucking with him. But it had to have been a dream come true for him. He just didn't one day wake up and say, "Oh, I was looking in the for sale shit on fucking Zillow, and hell, there's a Pueblo. Hell, honey, I'm gonna buy a fucking Kiva." I mean, you wouldn't let me buy the bridge. I think I'll buy the Kiva. No, man, he had to fucking it, and I think he ended up in buying a Kiva because of the shit they found down him and Skippy down in Mexico. It
Yep.
led them straight up to fucking where. Yep. If you want to find out where a path ends, go to where it began. Fucking say Cozumel.
Cozumel. Yep. You know, you got to admit something, Street, though. I believe that back when Skippy was alive in the 70s, initially, him and his brother were out to looking for Spanish gold.
Oh, fuck yes. Of course. They were looking for riches. Of
And
course
they
they were.
stumbled on this fucking stuff with the Kivas, and then Forrest fucking all hell broke loose. But you could tell, like I said, the chase started 2010. And here's Forrest Fenn. Where's he? Is he excited? He finally did his dream. He put $1 million out there in brown trout. No, he's still helping kids and he's still out there doing his stuff at his real fucking goals. And then he's telling you, hey, I got all these other books I want to write that I started. I just have no time to finish them. Well, gee, who's going to finish it? And everybody would go, well, well, what about Doug Preston? No. Doug Preston would, if there was any position, he'd be like a manager or something in charge of people that were writing about the Forrest Fenn's discovery and organizing his notes and proof checking and copy. I mean, he would kind of be overseeing that, maybe, right? Because they're not going to take a bunch of fucking people that don't know anything and say, here you go at it. You know what I mean? They're going to have managers, and he would use his friends for that. And I believe the same thing happened with Shiloh. Hey, Shiloh, I'm not just going to give you, 10 million bucks or whatever, 20 million. But you can have a position on the board and you oversee this and you do this and you draw salary. In other words, you'll earn it. You don't have to, Shiloh didn't have to, but obviously would accept it. That's how it would work.
Well,
You know.
he basically he's already publicly stated it. He's Force's stand-in. He's Force's proxy. He's
Yeah.
here to carry out Force's plan, which means he's Force. He's Force's proxy.
Remember we were messing with Ben, man. We're telling that his job is going to be to break skulls. They're going to give him a hammer in case they
Skull
find the
breaker.
skull at San Lazaro.
He's going to have to wear a pager, and if he gets pages 3 o'clock in the morning, come on, we found a skull. You got to come crash it. Grab your hand.
That guy was teasing Ben. I don't know if he was paying attention. I told him maybe Forrest needs a gay basketball player.
Man, why y'all hate Ben so much, man?
I don't hate Ben, man. He's back in my Discord.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. See, that was the thing. See, Street left, and now we got everybody coming back.
I was just gonna say, fuck. Let me know when all the rest come back. I'll jump back in and chase them away. Do you know what it's like to walk onto a playground and everybody takes their fucking balls and goes home? It's fucking depressing.
Man. Yeah, man. You shouldn't hate Ben like that, Troy.
Yeah, right.
I don't hate on him, but I let him know, yeah, I don't appreciate Buffalo Bill, man. Especially I said and did nothing. You were doing that as a favor to K-Pro so you could get in an inside track to the family. Wow, you dirty, rotten motherfucker. I don't hate him. I just let him know I think you're a dirty, rotten motherfucker, man. That's bullshit.
That wasn't cool, man.
It doesn't mean I'm not going to fucking.
I mean, it just wasn't cool on so many levels. Like, fucking, I'm not about to rehash it, but I'm just saying, like he really didn't know who you were. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Like, you could have been some crazy motherfucker, had some crazy motherfucker in your family, get mad at what he did, and in return, actually go to where he's at and retaliate. You know, it was just unnecessary drama, man, But
Well, I look at it this way, and I carry out
man.
not only on the video world, on the real world. If I'm fucking like circling your house and shit, I'm not going to get upset when you circle mine. And if in the video world, if you put up videos, even Google Earth, showing that you researched where I am, you did a background check, couldn't find nothing, so you circled my house I took that like motherfuckers, man. Well, number one, I don't even never fucking watch you. Don't pay attention to the shit you say. I've never said anything against you. You don't even fucking know me, and you're doing this so you can connive and con your way into the fucking family. You're by doing this a favor literally, it's stalking, it's threatening. I mean, like you said, I had a lot of haters. They could have like, oh fuck, there he is, and showed up at my house, and they did.
Yeah.
Frank fucking shy guy. Little Frankie, within a month, was sitting outside my house and did 2 videos. I'm like, what the fuck, man? All I'm doing is doing videos saying how stupid I think fucking people are. And you think it's necessary to, circle my house and stalk me and bullshit. Yeah, I forgave him, but it doesn't mean I'm going to forget it. Fuck no. I know who he is.
Yeah, I kind of believe him when he said what's dude's name? The other dude?
Greg Keller.
Yeah. When I think he was the mastermind behind. I mean, because look at you. I don't know. That's just not Ben's character in my. I don't know. I could be wrong though.
Okay, I know he tried that ploy to take the heat off of him. But
he already tried that angle. He already tried that.
In my mind, Steve, you still created a fucking account knowing it was going to come after and do shit to me and fucking Greg. Me in particular.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what
Yeah.
they did to Greg, but me in particular. You still knew you were creating it. And when I asked him on a live, I said, did you do a background check on me? He fucking said, yes, we did. I said, what? And I laughed and said, what'd you find? He's like, nothing. That's why we didn't make any of your arrest records. I'm like, exactly. You knew I was elderly. You knew I was honorably discharged. No fucking no criminal record. And you still continued to fucking dog me by doing threatening videos around my house? What the fuck, man? That makes it even worse. So I don't see that as an excuse. No, you created an account, which he admitted to it. He admitted it. He knew I had no criminal background. I'm fucking honorably discharged. It wasn't a secret. And you still fucking dogged me because you wanted an inside track to the family? Man, that's fucking shitty. That's some shit. That's a shitty fucking person, man. Do I forgive him for being shitty? Yeah. Am I going to forget he was shitty? No.
Yeah. You're right though, man. You shot that down real fast like you should have, man.
Well, you know how
I just want to say I tried, Ben. I
well,
tried for you here tonight.
you know how they act. You know how they act, Steve. If you call them out and say you're just crying. I didn't do anything wrong. I hate when people say, no, it wasn't that bad, Street. Don't tell me. No one can tell me how I feel, goddamn. I'll pull a Greg.
Hey, you know what the craziest part of all of it was, though?
What?
I mean, the whole thing was fucked up. Don't get me wrong, but I don't understand why he sent Greg the text messages that incriminated himself.
To try to get himself off. Remember that? When he was showing them, like, that just proves you're fucking guilty. How is that fucking when you're not guilty?
Yeah, Ben, next time you do some shit like that, don't never give away your text messages, man. Don't do that shit again, bro. That was stupid, man.
I literally I swear, I got like 20 I got conversations between K-Pro and Greg Keller and fucking Ben. I got conversation. Even Ashley jumps in. Ashley's, this isn't Ben, but I can't wait to see the excitement and fun tomorrow of this video you guys releasing. I'm like,
I saw him. You already know I saw the text.
Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that part.
Yeah. All that shit was in the text.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that.
That was stupid. Don't do that shit again.
Well, and even then, at the last live I had with him, he was still trying to justify it. Say, "Oh, Street, you were doing nasty shit anyhow." I'm like, "What? Nasty?" I had K-Pro say, "I'll be happy for anybody to find this, but these three crazy people." And it's the first time I'd ever talked to her. I'm like, "Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm going to give you some rebuttal on that. Let me give you my opinion of you. Oh, do you remember when you were dogging Forrest? Here, let me play the audio. Do you remember when you said everybody's fucking crazy and fuck them all and fuck the community? It's all for here. I'll show that too. That's all I did, and I didn't initiate it. She did. I mean,
and they ain't even friends no more. You know that?
They never were friends. Ben was just using her. He admitted to it. I have him on live. He admitted to using K-Pro, and he did Buffalo Bill. He felt obligated because he was trying to get a leg in to the Fenn family through K-Pro of all people. What? K-Pro wasn't allowed in the house. That don't sound like an inside track. Sounds like more bullshit of you trying to justify your dirty deeds. Like you're the and how many times while we're on the topic, I'm glad you brought Ben up. How many times?
Did I bring him up? Did I bring Ben up?
Someday. Yep, you brought him up. I was minding my own business, Steve. You brought it. And he said, someday he always says it. Someday you guys will all find out I'm not the bad guy. I'm thinking, no, that's someday you wish we find out you're not the bad guy. You are the bad guy, Ben. You're a fucking con man bad guy, in my opinion. You proved it to me and the fucking community.
He's likable though, ain't he?
I'd drink a beer with him. Would I leave my wallet down or my beer while I went to take a piss on the table? No. I'd take my drink and my wallet with me and any change on the table. Would I drink a beer with him? Yeah, I'd drink a beer with him. Would I trust anything that comes out of his mouth? No. Nope, not at all. Ulterior motives. Nope.
Yeah, see, the stuff that I definitely agree with you on is that I think messing with somebody's family is bad all around, and it annoys me when it's okay that they fuck with Street's family, but it's not okay that Ben was uh,
Swatted.
uh, swatted. Like to me,
Allegedly.
that's hypocrisy is bad all around. Neither one of us should have done it. So what you need to do is kind of step back and say, well, look, who started this? And I think that that's the point that Street's trying to make. So I can't really argue against that point. He's right in that respect because it was wrong to begin with. Like if you have a problem with Street, then deal with Street directly. You shouldn't be dealing with the
But he
kids.
didn't. That's the whole point.
Right.
We had no contact with you. I had no history with him. He had no history with me. Nothing. No, I didn't even fucking. He wasn't even on my radar. I was aware of who he was, but I looked at him as one of those 30-something know-it-alls. You know, nope.
How old?
Ain't
How
fucking
old
with
is
that.
Ben? How old is
Huh?
Ben? How old is he?
What, 40?
I don't know. I look at him mentality of 30-something know-it-all.
Hey, didn't K Pro have the same problem? Yeah, oh, that's what I was going to say. The thing that really gets me is that, like, when you go into discords or just the community in general, they'll look at one party and say, "Oh, I don't give a fuck that his family was fucked up with." But then, oh no, it happened to him, and oh my God, it's all of a sudden it's a big deal. Or it happened to her. Oh my God, K Pro, your kids were attacked. Oh my God. Well, who the fuck cares that K Pro? I mean, it was wrong for K Pro's kids to be attacked, but maybe she did something to the person that did it. I don't know. Just all around, it's a bad thing. They shouldn't be doing that.
Yep.
But why are people showing sympathy for only half of the party? That's what I don't understand. To me, that ain't right. You know.
Yeah, it ain't right. Hey, but
I've
y'all think?
saved.
Do you think Ben is handsome?
Only when he's playing basketball.
Oh shit! Hey, this is better than the BBB.
BBB. Hey, Ben showed that clip from Still Standing. Anyway, he was only on one time, I think, one episode.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't fault him for that, man. I, I mean, shit. I would have played a gay basketball player too.
Yeah, no, I just think I like teasing him about it, but yeah,
I
no,
would
I
I
agree
would
with
have
Street
really
in that respect. It's
I would
not
have really
right to.
raped somebody in the shower room.
Now, same thing with all of them, but like I said, the K Pro's another example. I don't feel if somebody was attacking her kids, that's wrong.
Who
But
attacked K
she's
Pro's
done.
kids, man? Who attacked her kids?
Didn't somebody show up with a gun, or she had to get a gun, or
Ah, man, I don't
some in
believe
When
half
she
this
was
shit
in
I
North
hear,
Carolina.
man.
I don't know.
Man. Who the fuck she
I
should have called the police, not Discord or
I
what's the
don't know.
fuck
Street
ever, bro.
shaking
Like,
his head, so I think he knows what I'm talking about. But the
yeah,
question
it's
is, what did she do? What did she
it
do
was,
to get
if
that?
I'm not mistaken, remember decal
Yeah.
Thomas or decal. If
I
I'm
don't
not mistaken,
understand this shit, bro. Let
it
somebody
was
come over here with a gun and see what happens to him, bro.
if I'm not
I'm
mistaken,
not gonna make that's
she had said
ridiculous,
some
man.
shit about him and his family. Whatever, it pissed him off enough. He showed up allegedly showed up outside her house with a gun. That's when if I'm not mistaken,
What the
you
fuck?
mentioned
How does all
earlier.
this shit happen and
Wait,
nobody
that was
died?
Decal.
When
That
Sean
Decal. He's the
when
guy that had
Sean
the hat.
Dotson when Sean Dotson did that show and said, "Oh," and he was crying, "We can't be together anymore." I think that's why they split
Oh,
up.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it
Yeah,
was him.
yeah,
Yeah, so it's the guy with the hat that was always on the
yep,
Sean show. Yeah.
yep.
That's I don't understand how all this crazy shit happens and ain't nobody dead yet. I don't
Well,
get it.
think about it from my perspective. K Pro and she was whining. Oh, she was all single mother unfair, and the whole community cuddled around her and coddled her. What
Yep.
does she do? She contracts fucking Ben and Greg Keller to do that to me. Not physically, but in a sense, the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Go fucking figure. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, see, like shit like that, man. I never I mean it's a treasure hunt, man, you know.
Not to
It's
these people.
like
Not to it be
I
that's
don't
why it
understand
became
what do
hell.
you get out of that?
I've told you guys in
Or if you
private,
like if you really
and
got a
you
problem with somebody, go Go do that shit in real life. You know what I'm saying? See how it turns out for you, man.
If you're if you're that fucking serious, yeah. I used to joke and say, if you're stupid enough to knock on my door, I'm stupid enough to answer it, man. I mean, how fucking are they going to do it? No, they're not. That's not their type. But it's just interesting the way the people, like Troy was saying, if it happens to one, oh, they deserved it. Well, fuck. Has
Yeah, for
anybody
sure.
ever looked and heard of the shit? And I'll use K-Pro since she was doing some. I heard a recording. It's not fucking fake. Jason Dent recorded it and shared it with me. It's in Forrest Fenn's house, and that's why Peggy said, "Don't let her in my house anymore." She's literally yelling at Forrest, "Come on, Forrest, tell her," badgering him for more hints and clues. Forrest says, "Oh, just a minute, I'll be right back." And she leans over to, and Forrest is out of the
Yeah,
room. She
I heard
leans
it.
over to
I
Jason
heard
Dent
the
and says,
video.
"We got to keep the pressure on this old man. We need more hints and clues. We got to keep the pressure on him." What the
Yeah, I heard
fuck?
the video. I heard the
Yeah.
video.
Well, that same person, I pulled the curtain back to say, "Oh, this is who she really is." She attacked me for it, and basically gave me tarnished my reputation back in 2019, early 2020. She was already hot on my ass because I was showing the world who she really was. She fucking said her Candy was one of her monkeys back then. Any chat I would go in, they would just, "Oh, he's a pedophile. He'll harm your children. Oh, he's dangerous." I mean, they were just fucking vicious on me everywhere I went. Hell, I was on Ben's live, and K Pro and Candy was just dogging the fuck out. That's when "Oh, he's a pedophile. He's dangerous. He'll hurt your children." I'm like, what the fuck? Ben was like, "Whoa, whoa. I don't know. Street, is this true? I can't have you on my show if this is true." This is Buffalo Bill talking to me. He didn't know I knew. He felt it, but
Come
he had
on,
told
man.
me
That's
it
crazy.
was Buffalo.
That's
And I'm
crazy,
thinking,
man.
I'm calm as fuck. I was
Yeah,
like,
they try to assassinate your character, man.
yeah, well, that's the nature of the game,
Mhm.
and it still happens now.
Damn, Ben plays a dirty game of pool, man.
Extremely dirty.
Shame on you, Ben. Shame on you. That's crazy, man.
Well, that's why people like him and others disappear when I show up. They're like, "Fuck, I can't win an argument with this fucker. Al, he's got everything. I just don't even want to talk about it." And they'll do to save face. "Oh, you ain't even worth me talking about." Okay, but I am worth you thinking about, ain't I?
And that's crazy. And the person that probably swatted Ben was probably the motherfucker that was part of Buffalo Bill. So, so they
Oh,
turned on each other.
and once again, I'll say allegedly, because I challenged him in one live. I was playing good cop, bad cop. It's hard to play good cop, bad cop with only one person. So I would go nice and then go mean, then go nice. And at the end of the live, he was literally like, I said, allegedly, show the police report. You can get a cop. I'm not, no, you get it. I'm like, I'm not wasting my time and money. Happened to you. If you want to prove something to me, you're saying it's true. Show me the police report. He's never showed it. So I say allegedly swatted. Could have
Yeah,
been
I
a
mean,
sympathy
I don't
ploy.
know for sure, but I kind of, I smoke a lot of weed, right? But I kind of remember, man, this was a long time ago too. But it's when his Discord was up and he was talking about it, and I think I asked him some questions, and I think he showed me some pictures as but I think I can't really remember, man. I don't know if they were like plainclothes police or I can't remember, man.
No,
I don't know if they were
I
in
remember
riot.
the picture you're talking about, and they were standing on a sidewalk, like two or three of them. They didn't have SWAT
Yeah,
gear on. They just
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
stand. Maybe
yeah.
it was like a
Yeah. I
police
think that's it.
awareness, or a lost dog was it. No, it was not a fucking SWAT hit, man. Yeah, I remember that. I even called him out on that. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyone could take a picture of two or three cops standing on a sidewalk. What the fuck does that mean? They ain't wearing SWAT gear.
Yeah, I ain't never been swatted, man. That's fucked up. But you know what I'm saying though? That's karma though. You can look at that like karma.
Well, that's what I told him on the live. I said, if it's true, and he's like, he got all, oh, it's true. I'm like, well, you say so. I'm not going to believe you, but if it's true, that's karma, man. Look what you did to me. That's
Oh, hold on.
That's crazy. A lot of the stuff I'm
We
here,
were
I
on
didn't even know.
live. We
I
were
didn't
on
even know
live
about it.
one time and my bad, Troy. We were on live one time. Didn't he like get the yeah, matter of fact, it was me, you, and Troy and Ben. And didn't he get like the recording of the phone call or the dispatch from Gedelkin or some weird shit?
yeah, I do remember that. It was the 911 call and all that. Even then, come on, man. I could fucking fabricate that, and I'm not good at technology. Come on.
Yeah, it makes no sense that people would do stuff
If
like
you
that.
want to prove it, and you people calling you liar and you actually want to prove it, show a copy of the fucking with the number on it and verify. Yeah, show a copy. He never has ever.
That's one thing I'll say about Bill. But as far as I know, he makes videos. He attacks, like he'll attack me or street, whatever. But I never seen him go
Yeah,
after anybody in the
but at least Bill shit is
Bill
funny
doesn't
though.
go. Yeah, he
Bill
doesn't
shit
go
is
after anybody in the
yeah,
family.
nah. And a lot of Bill shit is funny anyway, man. Like he'll
Yeah,
make the fucking music videos. Uh,
he's got to be careful though, Steve, because in some states like Florida, in October they signed DeSantis signed a law that it's a felony if you use somebody's image in AI created stuff. It's something they didn't say. So in other words, the state will go after you. You know, it's not even a civil matter. It's a state matter. It's illegal to use anybody's image or voice in AI without their written consent. I mean, if you're doing something negative about them, like if you, and they mainly did it for women. Like if you tried to do like a nude video of a woman, or you portrayed somebody as doing something illegal that they really didn't do, and you make it. I don't think it would impact being funny though. I don't know. But some of the stuff, like the Bill made, maybe because some of the videos I was laughing when he made, where you were seeing a psychiatrist there.
who me?
Oh,
No,
Dr.
Street.
Phil, the
Yeah,
Dr.
Doctor.
Phil series.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that kind of stuff. But like I said, Bill. As far as I know, I've never seen him attack somebody's family ever.
No, he's never attacked my family. He might have made some comments, but nothing like circling my house. No, Bill's never. He just makes stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't. I don't think there's very few people that would do that. Honestly, like I said, it's wrong across the board. It's wrong for Ben to do it to street. It's wrong for anybody to do it. Like I can't. I don't know. It's just wrong.
Well, I've made videos about it. I went hard and heavy on Ben right after he kicked me out of his Discord. It's like to on a live show, it's insult to injury, man. He tried to justify it several times, like 3 or 4 live shows I was with him on. One on Greg's, a couple on mine. He tried to justify it like, "Oh, you deserved it, Street, the shit you were doing." And he tried to justify it. "Oh no, I just created an account. I had nothing. I backed out when they started circling." Yeah, really? You just admitted, an hour ago that you did a background check and found nothing on my record. Oh, you backed out? I mean, come on, man. I'm not stupid. I'm not his age group, man. I got another. He's 40. I got 20 some fucking years life experience, man. And I never sat my ass in a couch in a house during my life. I was out there learning lessons, man. No, I know who he is. It's just fucked up, man, to even justify it. And they all have. All of them has justified how, and even Mario of late, they all justify how they act and talk to me and try to portray me. They all justify. I deserve it. You're asking for it. I'm just telling you the truth. Yep, I ain't lying. Ain't my opinion. Ain't judging you. No, what the fuck?
Yeah,
But yet
Mario does that.
they
But
get
Mario
butthurt.
again, Mario
Well, they
never
get
went after
butthurt
your
when I make
family.
a video calling them out on their stupidity, man. They're,
Yeah,
oh, how
Mario.
dare you?
Mario never went after your family, though, so he's another
No,
one.
never.
He'll attack you or me or whatever, but that's fine.
Which is
Like,
fine.
if people do that, that's fine. You gotta have thick
Yeah,
skin.
I'll go
Just
toe to
leave the
toe.
families out of it, man. You know,
Yeah,
like,
you like Bill and I. You do a video, I do a video. I mean, anybody. You dog
yeah.
me, I'll dog you back. But circling my house, what the fuck? And once again, even the ones that did do that, I never did it back to them. Like fucking Frankie. When Barbara tried to suck me and Frank into the federal lawsuit with Greg,
I
she sent me a
thought you was going
copy of
somewhere else with that at first.
well, she sent me a copy with my address and Frank's address on it because Frank was named in it. So I know his address. Did I do videos about it? Nope, never have.
Hey, Chris, look at Stevie. Got his shaved his head like I do.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, my wife just got up for work.
Oh man, I know she's pissed right now.
No, because I had my headphones on because I didn't want to be loud.
Mm.
Yeah,
It's been a crazy adventure, man. I'm not whining, complaining. I'm just stating my journey. It's been interesting of what I've witnessed, man. All because once again, I can't say it enough because of my words, my opinions, videos I've made giving my opinions.
Yeah, but we'll be laughing soon. You know, the same shit's gonna happen in JCB and Posey's Hunt, guaranteed. It's the same fucking people.
Yeah.
So the same shit's gonna happen. They didn't learn.
Jockeying for a position and stabbing anybody, getting your information you need, and then stabbing them in the back, throwing them to the fucking curb.
Yeah, and JCB and Posey are young, so it's not like they're gonna be on their deathbed when it's over, like Forrest was. So they're gonna be dealing with this for a long time.
Yep.
And Shiloh warned him. You got to be crazy to do what says right. You ain't got to listen.
Great. Well, you got to be crazy or egotistical. And I think both of those two, Justin and Black, are both very egotistical people, in my opinion.
I think the reason why Shiloh only talks to Ben, and I never said this publicly, man, but I honestly think somebody in Ben's Discord is going to be a chosen winner.
That's got to be you, Steve.
No, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious right now.
Breaking news. Breaking news. You heard it first right here.
Somebody in Ben's Discord is the true solver, man. And I think
Maybe he's going to take
out.
somebody at Ben's Discord and punch their teeth out so he could sell them on eBay. Maybe we were joking about that. Man, all the dogs in Santa Fe are scared of shit now, man. Willie's out there telling the motherfucker took my tooth, man. He sold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I that's the only thing I wonder. Like, who knows, man? You would think Shiloh's aware of all that stuff that happened and who he's talking to.
Well, if you guys remember the auction, the show Ben did, I was watching it about when Willie's tooth was getting sold. Remember that show? If you didn't watch it, it was pretty funny. During the show, and you know how I know I've mentioned it. I think Troy's mentioned it. Steve, you meant that Shiloh's playing Ben. He's just playing him. You don't need him. He's just playing him. But Ben is all, no, he's not playing him. Why would he play me? And it's a seed planted in his head, right? This playing Shiloh. But I thought it was hilarious when during that live show, 2 sets of fucking boots or shoes were sold. A pair of boots and a pair of slippers. I thought that was hilarious. I'm thinking, hell, right there, Shiloh's telling you he's walking all over you. Yeah, he's using you. Ben was all, bid. I got to have those shoes that remind me of my grandfather's. Bid. I'm like, shit, you fucking lunatics, man. Look at you. Shiloh's fucking having fun with you guys. And there's a clue in them their shoes. Let's see where we can do GPS analysis on the chart. Fucking, I think I see a, wait a minute, is that a pine needle? We'll be able to trace its originality.
Well, hey, Steve, I got a question for you. You know how we pointed out earlier. You pointed it out too. when Shiloh comes out with his announcement, whatever it is, he could go to the media. He doesn't need Ben. But you got to admit, I mean, do you think Ben's stupid? I mean, Ben has to realize that. Like what he doesn't really need Ben for anything.
I
So
think.
he's got
Sorry.
to be playing with, like around because he knows that maybe he's joking with him. I don't know. Because he told him like to cover his ass. He said, "Hey, there's no hints on eBay, but they think there are." So why do you think that is, Steve?
I just told you, man. Somebody in Ben's Discord is the winner.
But got to be
I think
Moon.
I think it's because uh, yeah, never mind.
I don't even know. I mean, all I'm saying though, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to say anything bad about Shiloh, but I don't think Ben is stupid. You can say what you want about it, but he's got to know, like,
I think honestly, I'll go ahead and say it. I
What do
think
you
he
mean by
knows.
stupid?
I think he knows, but he's trying to stay relevant. Like, K-Pro and Mike used to leak out that, interview with Douglas Preston's house. I think he knows. He's just trying to keep the interest on him. And my personal opinion, come on, man, out of all the people, number one, Shiloh doesn't need anybody to speak
no,
for him. And
no.
the person you reach out to has publicly acknowledged several times that he did things to kiss up to K-Pro so he could get a link to the fucking family. What? I mean, I don't know. I'm not the family, but if I was, I'd be like, what the fuck who would do something like that? Especially to her. She wasn't even allowed in our house. Grandma wouldn't let her. Her mom wouldn't let her. This can't be a good person. So that's where, like it or not, Ben, that's my opinion. I don't, once again, what are you going to do? Sue, oh, how dare he lead me on? Well, you don't be careful what you wish for. You came to him. Just like everyone went to Forrest. Cynthia, all them went to Forrest, expect to get hits and clues. Well, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I
said to
look at.
Ben, in a lot. I mean, I say live in the voice on Discord. I mean, I told Ben because, I mean, obviously, why would you have the Discord? Why would you do all this? Well, I think it's pretty simple. I think I mean, Ben's aware that Shiloh really doesn't need him, and Ben is essentially trying to be the Dow Neitzel of whatever the legacy is. In other words, he knows that Shiloh's going to need somebody to handle promotion on the internet and stuff like that. And I think he's trying to be that guy. I think that's where his payoff, he's hoping his payoff would be. Uh,
So
that's what
so
I
why don't
think. And
so
I
why
mean,
don't
I said that to Ben. You heard me. He was there when I said it. He
so why don't you
denied
like
it, but
Ben,
why
Troy?
else would he do? Why would he do that? Why else would he do all that shit?
I don't know. Why don't you like Ben?
I never said I don't like Ben. I'm saying
I can understand Street, but I don't understand your hate for Ben right now.
I never said I hate Ben. I didn't say that.
You just called him stupid.
No, I said he's not stupid.
Oh, I thought you said he was stupid.
No, I said he's not stupid. He knows that Shiloh can go to the press, and I think he's just. Everybody says, "Why is Ben doing what he's doing?" But because he ain't getting paid for this, right? And I think it's simple. He just wants to be part of the ending, and that's when he would get his payoff. In other words, I mean, Dow made money, obviously, by running
Well,
that website.
okay. Back to, and he's admitted to it. I'm not making this up. He did Buffalo Bill for K-Pro, favor to K-Pro, because he was trying to get to the family, an inside connection. Think about it. The answer, the treasure was found. What are you trying to get an inside loop to the family for what? So you can what? What do you want from them? That's pretty, to me, that's pretty fucking crude. I went and knocked on Forrest's door. I didn't knock on his daughters or grandkids. No, I would never fucking dream of that. So why, in my thinking, why would you what? Why would you do that? Why would you even desire an inside connection? Unless you're like you said, Troy, you think you can like con your way into playing a part like a Dal or something. Yeah, it makes
Yeah,
Well,
but
see,
perfect.
you just brought
that's
up a
what I
good
don't
point.
understand. I don't understand why it's so serious. Like
No,
he's
you brought
fucking.
up a good point, though.
Who cares?
Street just brought up a good point. I'm basing it on the right now, like in other words, 6 years after the find, I could see why Ben would be doing it. But in 2020, you're right. There, as far as back then, nobody thought there was a big ending coming or nothing like that. So what would be the reason for doing all that? I mean, you got to remember, I like all this stuff. I'm aware of Buffalo Bill and all that, but I wasn't paying attention to Street or Greg or any of them guys when this shit was happening. So I don't know all the details about it. But why would? But Street has a point. Why would they do all that? Why would you want a connection to the Fenn family when nobody was even talking about San Lazaro and a big ending until recent, like
Yeah.
right. So where's the
They
motive?
weren't, honestly, they weren't even thinking about something coming else. They weren't. None of them were. They all thought it was a chess and that's it. Candy and I, we were the only ones talking. No, there's
Yep.
something bigger. I mean, there was other people talking. We were the only ones doing live on a daily, weekly basis, talking about, no, man, it's a bigger picture. They never even fucking considered it. They thought we were crazy. You're wasting your time.
Right. The other people thought not a lot of people thought, well, they didn't look at the big picture. They thought they were a true solver and they were going to get rewarded by Forrest down the road. But I don't put Ben in that category because he doesn't think that he's going to be rewarded because so why would he do it then? So I never considered what Street just said until now. It doesn't make sense that all that happened with Buffalo Bill. That was way it's weird. I never considered that because it made sense to me.
Well, to a
Simple. He
30
wants to beat
something,
down
and they
Liesel.
coming from Ben, a 30 something, they all bought it and believed him. I'm the fucking evil guy. I'm the bad guy here, because he fucking stalked me. I'm the bad guy. What the fuck? Okay, you 30 somethings. I get it. Yeah, you fucking group together, right? Okay.
So yeah, I mean, there was no Discord, Ben's Discord back
Nope.
then. Ben didn't have
Nope.
a channel back then. So why would you want an in on the Fenn family when you know you're not part of the chase and you don't think there was a big ending? I never thought about that.
Ain't adding up. Never did add up. The more he talked, the more he just deg. I've been around people long enough. The more excuses they come up with until someone buys it. Yeah, you're talking to the wrong person. No, I know exactly why you did it, man.
Why? No, I'm still trying to. I don't know why. It's like I thought it. I thought
Because
I
he like
understood it.
you
I don't
did,
get
you
it
you
now.
just said it. He wants to play a part and be a part of
No,
a
no, that's now. Yeah, now. But 5 years ago, I didn't think about what you just said. What extra part was there 5 years ago? None.
He didn't even, he thought the chase was ended. No, he was not talking about, oh, there's something coming after the chest. No, they were all concerned about he was going after the fucking answer. That's why he wanted an inside connection.
Oh, okay. I got for the
He
answer.
wanted
All
an
right.
inside. He was not thinking big picture. Something's coming, fun and answers. He never came up with that until Shiloh fucking told him. Ironically, there's Candy, Troy, Trusted. We were talking about that, back in 2000, 2021, 2022?
21, 22. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
4 or 5 years ago.
And
Yeah,
they
yeah.
were still, Ben wanted, it's the facts are right there. I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. The facts prove to me, beyond a shadow of a doubt, he wanted an inside connection to get the answers so people would follow him like he's a god.
I got you. Yeah, now that makes sense. All right.
Yeah. To me, it does. I could be wrong, but that's what everything adds up in my brain.
Yeah, some people tried to do that. Other people, not Ben or any K-Pro or anything, but some people think they're going to be rewarded. That's why they're doing it. And some people thought they would sue their way in to get their payoff. And
Yep. If
yeah,
they
so
can't get it
everybody's
one
got a
way,
gig.
they'll sue and yeah. And
Yeah.
if that fails, there's always the good go to. I'm the solver. It's all a prank, and I'm waiting for someone to jump out of a cake. We can hold on to that for a while until hell, that one
When
can keep going, man. That can never stop. Even when like the legacy comes out, I'm sure that illusion nightmare will
no, then
continue.
we're going to start hearing it was all a hoax. The chest was never hidden.
Mm-hmm.
It was all fake.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what amazes me about Shiloh because it's like almost like a lose-lose situation, no matter what he does. I mean, he could come out and say yeah, fun and answers are coming and everybody's gonna fuck you anyway. Or you could just say fuck the community and you look like a bad guy now because And really, like I said, everybody should know because we knew since 2011 that Forrest said we may never get the answers. So if you're going to be mad, you'd have to be mad at Jack and say, well, Jack never gave him. But that Forrest Fenn said it's up to the finder.
Well,
So,
even then,
like,
they have no right to be mad at Jack. None whatsoever. That's his fucking prerogative, man. You might not like it, but then no one has a reason to, oh, that motherfucker, he ruined my life. No, you ruined your own fucking life. Like, get on with it, man. He don't
yeah,
want
no,
to
you're
tell.
right.
He
No, you're
earned
right.
legally, he earned the right because he's the first person to find it. He's not obligated. It's like, oh, how many times have you heard that they owe us an answer? No, they don't. No one owes you fucking nothing in life.
No,
Nothing.
you're right. I wasn't meaning that Jack is obligated. What
Yeah.
I was saying is, why in hell would somebody get mad at the Fenn family when it has nothing to do with them? If you were going to be mad, and I'm not saying it's right, your madness should be directed at the person that found it,
Yeah.
because they're the ones that have to make the decision whether or not they're going to tell you. And
Well,
clearly, Jack is not going to do that. If Jack wanted to do that, he would have struck when the iron was hot. That failed. He would have struck on Netflix, and yet he didn't appear on Netflix. So Jack will never be around. You'll never see him again.
well, these feeble-minded people that hate on the family because they never got the answer they wanted, they're doing that to justify their fucking ignorant, illusional hatred. They can't do it, and the hatred should be directed at themselves. They're the ones that put them there. You weren't guaranteed fucking nothing. So why are you crying and whining about 30 somethings? Aren't they the participation? They were the first 30 somethings right now were the first groups that got there's no winners and losers. We're all winners. Everybody gets a trophy. That's the 30 somethings. No, that's not fucking life. What the hell?
Steve, are you ever going to tell everybody to solve?
I ain't telling y'all shit. Nah, I wish I did know, man. If I had any information, man, I would tell everybody, man.
Hey, that's another thing. Do you really, with all the bullshit that goes on, do you really think like if Jack or somebody's going to come out and
Nope.
work with a bunch of fucking crazy bastards? Fuck no. Why would he? He's
Nope.
got his money. He doesn't need to. He's not going to get any more money. He already missed that boat, man. He didn't give out a sob. And even if he does give out a sob street, if Jack came back and, oh yeah, here's where it was. Everybody said, oh, you're fucking lying. You're
Yeah, no
covering.
one will believe him.
Right,
Nobody.
just like they're saying now, all Forrest lied about Wyoming. Fuck you, he lied about Wyoming. You
Yeah.
didn't solve it. You didn't solve it, man.
Well, I've heard a lot of people when they start saying, "Well, Forrest lied." Well, I've said it. We said it tonight. Is it feasible that him and Jack could have lied? Of course they could have. They're
Yep.
setting legal precedents here. They could have said whatever they want. No one could question it. Am I saying he lied? No, but he could have very easily. But people say, "Oh, he lied about this. He lied about that." Fuck. If you feel that way, did you think that way when you first got into it? Did you think he was lying and that it was a fraud? No, you didn't. You went head first. It's
Yep.
just their feeble attempt to justify their insanity to themselves. That's why they come up with these delusional fucking conspiracy theories to keep their brain from accepting the fact they're delusional fucking people. they had experienced the delusion of thoughts. Just admit it and move on. Learn your lesson and don't be delusional in your thinking again. But
Yep.
they
Because
won't.
you loved Forrest Fenn when you first got in, and it's hypocritical to come out now and say, oh, I didn't get it, so it was all fucking hoax.
Yeah. Well, that was my point on my rant over on fucking Ben's site before he booted me. Where were you guys defending? You weren't Barb was vicious, man. Atrocious the things she was doing to a grieving fucking fan, a dying man, a grieving fan. Yeah, you loved him and he was your BFF and you were sending him Koski desserts and fucking ringing his you were doing all kinds of shit. And then when you didn't get what you want, what do? Oh, yeah, time to attack. That's fucking hypocritical as hell, man.
Yep.
I loved him when I fucking came into it, and I love him more now. Ah, take that, motherfuckers.
Yeah, a lot of people think that they can still sue. Yeah, there's no statute of limitations for fraud. Yes, there is. There is when one person's fucking dead, man. It's 5 years. Doesn't matter, even if you came out with proof tomorrow, that he was a fraud. There's nothing you could fucking do about it. It's over. Statute of limitations. Do you know what that means? Like, I don't think they understand that. That's happening with politicians. You were talking about that before. They got politicians beyond the statute of limitations. Even if we proved that there was fraud with them, they can't be fucking sued. Of course, they'll
Well,
never win office again, but
what's that saying? I think Einstein doing the same thing over and over and expecting
definition
different
of
results is
insanity.
insanity. Well,
Yeah.
look, listen to these people. We've heard the
Did he
same
really say
songs
that?
for 6 years straight, and they think the more they tell us, the more it'll change to their favor. What? That's insanity. BBB, insanity. Rusty car part, insanity. Doug jumping out of a cake, insanity. New Mexico, insanity. Why get mad at me because I say I think it's insanity? Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's been a fun ride, man.
Oh, enjoyed that's why I always laugh. I love the thrill of the chase. The psychological aspect of it. I love it, man.
Yeah. Like I said, I just going to be fun watching what happens with these other treasure hunts.
Well, when I hear people say, "Oh, Street's mean," he picks on me, makes fun of me in my videos, it's like, well, I know you guys say the more vicious things than me. I know who I am. You ain't hurting my feelings. You're just showing who you truly are. Hell, I'll make videos all day long in my opinions. It, I don't get it.
I mean, I hope the answers come soon, man. I'm 52 years old, man. I ain't got too much longer, man. I'm on my way out. I hope Shiloh hurries the fuck up.
Steve, I was 53 when I came across the chase.
Yeah, man. I was a young man, bro. Fucking old as fuck. Ain't got no answers. Fucking, I ain't read the BBB yet.
Oh shit, you got to get with it, man. How are you going to know anything, any answers if you don't read BBB?
BBB, BBB. That's my dude, man. Hey, hey, Ian, man. That dude, man. That's my dude, man.
Busy
Uh,
grooming new fucking victims, huh?
oh man, that guy, man. You don't know about The Village?
From M. Night Shyamalan or whatever, The Village. Yeah, I'm familiar with
Yeah,
the movie.
yeah. That's what he calls Ben's Discord.
The Village.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, Steve, when you hired Jack to go get the treasure chest, how long did it take you to get down to Nashville?
What? What? The
When
Tennessee?
you hired Jack to go get the
I'm,
chest for you, how long did it take you to get down to Nashville?
oh man, I'm in Cincinnati. I'm right around the corner from Nashville.
Shit.
probably about what, 4 or 5 hours? 5 hours, maybe
Yeah, probably.
4 or 5 hours.
I thought Jack picked you up when he left Pennsylvania. He went headed west, picked you up in Cincinnati, and then drove straight down to Tennessee.
I
Signed
don't
for that
know,
heritage
man.
auction.
The last time I seen Jack, he was on Kensington. I
Hanging
was dri-
outside that grocery
yeah,
store, wasn't
I
it?
was getting off. I was getting off the train, and I'm like, man, that looks like fucking Jack Stoof, man. I'm like, Jack. He turned around and took off running. I'm like, wow,
He's bent over counting ants on the sidewalk.
that's right. Last time I saw him, he was in Kensington. I don't know what he was doing over there.
Man. So he
Probably getting
sent
a
you over to
fake.
Puerto Rico?
I was going to
Yeah.
say, probably
Avoid the
getting a fake
taxes?
passport to get ready to go to Puerto Rico. Probably fake passport.
I don't know. I don't think they give out passports on Kensington.
Well, here's another thing. Bringing up Jack again. K-Pro. I remember K-Pro and Mike actually doing, and they were proud of themselves. They had tracked down them and their their awesome posse had tracked down Jack in fucking Puerto Rico. What? Who would do that? Oh, K-Pro and Mike.
You know what's funny about that whole thing? There's no way. They must really be clueless. There is no way that Jack would have to go to Puerto Rico to avoid taxes. Zero way. And I'm not saying Forrest Fenn would have to pay it. No. If it was in Wyoming, like they said it was, you would have to pay. You would pay no tax. There is a way,
Hey,
and,
hey,
you don't
I
have
gotta
to
go
go to
get some
fucking Puerto
water.
Rico.
Well,
What's that?
the fact that caught my attention was they actually stalked it and they were proud of themselves. And they had I mean, everyone was giving them thumbs up. Oh, good work, everybody, from stalking Jack. I'm like, look, no wonder he ain't fucking going to give you an answer. I don't blame him. I wouldn't give you a fucking answer either.
Well, that's what I was teasing Rudy about too, because everybody's, oh, great work when you discovered the Condor 2 was Jack. And I said, well, what about the fact? What about if Rudy was Jack? And they planned to create the Condor years ago and make it look like it was Jack so that they could stage all the shit when the treasure hunt was over.
Yeah.
There's just no way to prove that the Condor was Jack.
No.
And even if there was, what is the first thing Jack said in 2019 to Forrest, according to the emails that Carl put at with that case, the McCracken case? He says, Forrest, I'm leaving the Madison River. It's not here. I'm going
Yeah.
back to the original place I went to in 2018.
Well,
So if they believe that was Jack, then why ain't they coming out and saying Jack admitted it wasn't at 9 Mile Hole?
I
It was
think it's
somewhere. It could have
exact,
been in Yellowstone, but he said I abandoned the Madison River,
I
and I
think
went.
it's exactly what you said it was. A group of people were setting themselves up to look like the same way with the auction website.
Yep.
And because the reason I got suspicious, every time Candy and I would be live on her show, Packer Jack would come in and fucking disrupt our whole conversation about San Lazaro, aliens, whatever we were talking, secret societies, and get and sidetrack Candy into this auction site. Oh, I got good information. He would, oh, you got to follow. Oh, it's going to be important. You're going to miss something. He just sucked her right in. And I used to like talk to her privately and say, yeah, I know look what he's doing. And of course, she was like, no, I think there's something in there. But yeah, all it was the same group of people, I believe, were setting themselves up for when it was fine because everyone knew at the time the way the scrapbooks and all that, something was happening, man. The dope
Right.
was coming in, every lead searcher talk for like a year, people knew. I think it's exactly what you said. Rudy, Cynthia, Justin, Smell the Sunshine, Amy was behind all that. Packer Jack was behind all that shit, setting themselves up so they could come out and say, ah, it was us all along. Yeah,
Yep.
and they
Yep.
did.
And don't you think that's funny? Rudy is the one that discovered the Condor.
Yeah.
That's
And
the only
it's
reason
his
why I said it
chest.
was Rudy. I said, so, I mean,
Yeah.
isn't it funny that they had a fake chest made by Vanetti in
Yep.
Nashville? Okay. And then Rudy has a video that comes out about 2 years, 2018, and he's got that chest right there on his table from
Yep.
Vanetti. And then all of a sudden, oh, yeah, that's what we found in Yellow. No, you bullshit, man. It's all, the whole thing is bullshit. It's fake.
Yeah. They hijacked the ending, man, is what they the whole group hijacked the ending for
Yeah.
their
And
own
everybody knew
for their
that.
own greedy purpose. But here's the catch. They still don't know the fucking answer to the poem. That's the funny part.
No, but you mentioned search engine optimization and internet stuff that they know. Go out there. You know how Google has AI now built in, and it'll tell you that there is no solve, nothing was proven. It knows that, right? But it'll then tell you that the general consensus that it was at 9 Mile
Yep.
Hole,
Yep.
and that's all because people know how to fuck with AI. That because AI is doing nothing but scrubbing the internet, right? It's
Yep.
getting shit, scraping the internet, not scrubbing. It scrapes all this information and it tries to apply logic to it. It's basically an intelligent filter, right? So it looks at all that and it'll say, well, the general consensus based on this number of hits I'm getting that this is what they believe. whether it's right or wrong. So the way you rank on Google is you go out and put a bunch of bullshit out there, the same way anybody does when they're creating propaganda. But everybody knew the test was either going to be found sometime from June to September because that was the search season. So, like you're saying, it got near the end, so they're going to start creating these fake websites, set up the Condor to feed the preparation for that to happen. And then
Yeah.
all of a sudden, look, oh my God, you guys are so fucking smart on Reddit. Fuck you, Reddit's a bunch of fucking idiots. Fucking Reddit. Reddit's a joke, man. Anyway, people give them all this credit and they don't deserve it. They didn't discover anything. Same thing with the phone records where they said they
Yeah.
tracked Jack's phone and he went to Colorado and he went here. How did they track it? Oh, we went to Walmart and he did this. And how the fuck would they know all that?
Well, even then, when everybody applauded Ben and he explained it, oh, we never did it viciously. He flagged, no, you were looking for the record. It was done viciously. You wanted to pry and invade someone's fucking privacy. Well, they didn't, the community didn't see it that way. They were all applaud. Oh, good work. Look at this. We're getting answers here. No, you're fucking stalking and invading people's privacy and you're being applauded for it. I personally said I called bullshit on that too. Bullshit, man. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Hell,
Hey,
you
that's
you
a very
tracked
good
someone
point.
down and stalked his family, stalked him down to Puerto Rico, looked at his bank accounts. Now you're fucking stalking his phone. You fuckers are a bunch of stalkers, man.
That's a very good point that you made because it totally brings back all these memories now. Because that's what K Pro and Cynthia were doing back then. Because we laughed at them. Because remember we had like 13 solves. This is it. We found
Well,
out directly from Forrest Fenn. Then why the fuck didn't you know when it was
I can.
found? Because you
Oh,
don't know, right? So
Troy,
they were
Troy.
so dead set. I'm going to get the fucking answers. I'm going to get those answers no matter who I have to fucking
Yeah.
do a background check on and who I need to create Buffalo Bill for and yada
Well,
yada. That's
to
exactly why. You're
elaborate the
right.
story, even more, think about how many fucking closures and I can rest in peace Cynthia did until they manufactured their own fucking story. Think about it. She was every week. It's here it is. It's over. GPS with Capro.
GPS
I
is
can
a
rest in
lake.
peace. And
Hep
they would
Gen, fucking
cry
yeah.
and give an emotional. Oh, it's so emotional. I feel so at rest now. I can rest in peace. No, next week it was something else until they fabricated 9 Mile Hole and sold it. And then, everybody can rest now. Nope, you still don't know the fucking answer. And they know. That's the ironic part. I know they don't know the answer. It's obviously.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think Rudy knows that it's not right. And the other thing is on the Rumbling and Ramblings 2.0. And we're like, fuck you. Everything in Rumbling, including the fact that Forrest Fenn said that was his grandfather's favorite fishing spot. That shit came out in 2012. There was nothing in Rumbling Ramblings 2.0 that proved 9 Mile Hole. Nothing
Yeah.
at all. And they made a big fucking stink out of it. Oh, well, why do you think the Fenn family sent the cease and desist to fucking that's all bullshit. I think they did that, but no. There was nothing in that rumbling around like Dow make it sound like they made some secret fucking copying that when Dow was at his house and he took secret pictures. Remember all that shit?
Yeah. Yep.
And then Forrest Fenn dies. All of a sudden, Dow, oh, look, here's these emails that came out from Forrest. He was considering calling off the chase and all that shit. Well, why didn't you? All right, so if you want to be a stand-up guy, Dow, right? You want to have, I'm Mr. Good Guy. I'm not going to let Forrest do that shit. Then why didn't you say something when Forrest was alive and doing it if you knew about it?
Yep.
Right? Why the fuck did you wait till he's dead?
Yep.
Steve's laughing about it. I don't like Dow after what he did with that fucking audio. He had no fucking right. I should sue that motherfucker. He has no right to give it to what he did to Cynthia and them. It's
I
fucking
was
completely
cool,
illegal.
even though I
cool,
didn't
man.
like
That
Dow's
was-
laws and rules and Goofy would nuke you. I didn't care for all that. But what really drove me sour with Dow is on February 2017 on a Sunday when I drove up to Forrest's gate and him and Forrest was standing when it opened and Dow came out. I told the story. You would have thought it was his house and he already chased me off 5-6 times already. He had a mean thug look on me, looking like, "Whoa, who are you? What do you want?" oh my God, who no? I was like, God damn, dude, ain't it? I mean,
God.
in my mind, I'm thinking, I ain't never come to see, man, get the fuck away from my car. Who are you? I come to talk to Forrest, man. Get the fuck. What are you with your angry, mean thug? And that's what drove me sour with him. I'm like, motherfucker, man.
Hey, did he have the mustache?
Yes.
I think Forrest played
he
with
came
him.
up looking like I was like he was a cop and I just fucking ran over his donut or something. He was all fucking bent out of shape.
Shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
crazy.
these people, it irks me because they thought they were bigger than shit. I remember, oh yeah, Forrest said Dow, you were within 200 feet. Yeah, you know what? You're probably within 200 feet of altitude. Stupid fuck. Oh no, yeah, I drove past it and there. Like the bullshit these people came up with was fucking amazing. And what's even more funny is they managed to take a community that's somewhat large and convince like a large percent of them that they somehow knew what was going on. And none of the motherfuckers ever found anything, and none of them have the solve, and none of them know where it is. So none of them had any fucking inside connection. And if you're stupid enough to believe Forrest would give Cynthia like answers, then why the fuck did you go in the chase? Because that means like you didn't trust Forrest Fenn to begin with. So you were stupid for even hunting then.
Well,
I don't
I
think
made
Forrest
the
would ever do that. I don't think he did that. You know what I mean? But I do think I agree with people that say he should have never had anybody in his house. Because if he never had anybody in his house, we wouldn't be sitting there talking about this shit.
I made videos back when Cynthia first came out and said, "Oh yeah, he gave me all types of inside connections. He was giving everybody inside connections." And she started naming people. Oh yeah, we all got them. And I thought, look at you fuckers trying to once again be like influencers. Listen to me, Forrest. Well, if he gave you all those inside hits, how come you was lost in fucking the wilderness out there and never found shit? That makes no. Are you that fucking stupid? He still gave you more hints than everyone else, and you were still lost. That just
Yeah, and
to
years
me, I
after he
heard them
died.
admitting that they were fools. That's what I heard.
And
To the
years after he
community,
died, man, years after he died, they still
yeah,
didn't. Oh yeah, it's GPS, brown sniffing dog. It's
yeah,
this, that, and
yeah,
then you got like people. I mean, Pam coming out. Yeah, yeah. That Median article was written by Forrest. Okay, well,
yeah.
show us the letter. Oh no, I can't.
Nope,
Then why the
can't
fuck
do it.
did you say something to begin with? Well, how could you come out and say, "Well, I think too much of Forrest. I'm not gonna show it." Then why, if you think so much of Forrest, why did you just accuse him
Oh
of
my
writing an
God.
article?
Yeah,
It's just crazy fucking shit that we're the same fucking shit just keeps happening over and over, man. Over and over. I thought like I'm not gonna make any more videos. Let's see what happens in a year or two, and it's still the same shit going on now. Same fucking people. Luckily, most of them left and they're fucking another treasure hunt up now. Posey and JCB. They'll fuck that one up. It's just amazing how. But really, Street, it's the people that believe them that I think are stupid. It's kind of what I kind of like. I want to give them props. Or what would you say, like Steve? That's their.
What?
What
What
do you
do I
call
say?
it?
What
That's
do I
their
say? Tell me what I
hustle.
said.
That's their hustle.
Oh yeah, hustle. Yeah.
Hey, you might as well fucking congratulate fucking K Prom. That's good hustle, man. You managed to convince a bunch of fucking idiots, though. And then they bring all those idiots over to JCP and Posey. Hey, man, you better buy like 6 books, man. Justin's coming out with some more hits in the new book. And these stupid motherfuckers flocked there and blessed could do it, man.
Oh
Unreal,
man.
man. Unreal.
yeah,
P.T. Barnum, a sucker born every fucking minute.
yeah.
Fact. Fact.
So how do you feel about Justin? Do
I don't trust that motherfucker at all. I already said that. I
you
trust
like him?
JCB a little bit more
Do
because
you
I don't
like
think he's riding Fenn's coattails as much as Posey is.
do you
Posey
like
don't
Ben?
impress me. That fucking Netflix stuff was a fucking joke. That guy don't know anything about technology. Motherfucker's running a bunch of scripts, man. He doesn't know shit. Stupid motherfuckers in this out there that believe this shit, man. I bet you they all got purple hair too. Motherfuckers, stupid.
That's crazy.
Goddamn, man. I'll tell you what, Street. I'm glad that I'm fucking old. I just don't care anymore, man. I
Yeah.
feel sorry for somebody in their 30s. You want to come out there and say what you really feel. these
Yeah.
motherfuckers will try to cancel you and your job will be at jeopardy and all that.
Yep.
Fuck
Yeah.
you, you ain't shutting me up, man.
Crazy,
Well,
man.
that was my point. The hatred and the persona, and I'll admit it. I rode with it. I'm like, fuck. If you want to paint a picture that I'm the devil, fuck. I think I'll try playing the devil for a while. Let's see how the hell I've never played the devil. Let's do that. But yeah,
Hey,
that's exactly. They tried to fucking counterculture me and like X me out, and they started vicious fucking rumors and blah blah. When I mean, from my share where I'm sitting, it's like fuck. My words and my opinions fucking got to you that goddamn bad. Well, and psychologically, I'm thinking, well, fuck, I ain't gonna stop now. Let's see how deep we'll fucking go. Let's see how vicious you fuckers will go, man. Hell, I'll laugh the whole time I'm doing it. I don't mind. I got nothing else to do. I'm old.
Yeah, what makes me mad though is I've never done any of that, right? Like, I mean, I wasn't there when they were reading Barbara's records and stuff like that online. I haven't done anything. I simply made a YouTube channel because I wanted to put my shit out there so I can attract a partner because I knew that I physically could not go boots on the ground anymore. That was it. That's the extent of what I did, you know. And I didn't do anything, you know, what happened when my son was murdered and all that shit that happened with that. And I was accused of killing Forrest Fenn and my son. I don't need that fucking bullshit. You know,
yeah,
I hope the
that's
people that
crazy,
accuse me, I
man.
hope they die and I hope they suffer really bad. You know, I mean, karma's going to get the motherfuckers like that. And I don't understand why people attacking the families like that. But all across the board, like I said, not, I'm saying it was bad if Ben got swatted. It's bad what happened to Streets, bad what happened to Cape Pro. I don't understand the crazy motherfuckers in this community. Forrest Fenn did anything he proved. There's a bunch of fucking stick motherfuckers out there and very fucking stupid people.
So, out of all the people you just mentioned, Troy, who do you think the most evil person is?
I I don't know, man. It's probably a big fucking show. You know what's funny though, Steve? If there was 350,000 people in this community,
Yeah.
there's only about fucking 10 assholes, honestly, which is a pretty good thing. It's a very
Who,
small number.
can you name the 10?
No, I'm not going to do that.
I
Oh yeah.
can. I can.
Go,
I'm
go
just
for it. Go for it. I'll give you my top 10 next.
Now, I think honestly, and all because she has a degree in law and can file lawsuits randomly that only cost her filing fees. Barbara Anderson is, in my opinion, legally, I mean, she's the most dangerous, not like physically, but legally tormenting you with like, you know, if she can get a case in, she'll fucking try, man. To me, in my mind, she is the most dangerous legally because of that degree. Like I said, the degree. As far as emotionally and physically, man, there's quite a few that,
So that's
yeah.
your number one. That's your number one is Barbara.
For like I said, for the simple fact, I'm not like the most dangerous physically, but like psychologically and financially, Barbara, because of that law degree, she can file like frivolous lawsuits left and right and just pay
My
filing fees.
my number one is Forrest Fenn.
Ah,
All right. What's your number? What's your number two?
oh man, that's a hard one. It really is.
You need to clarify that though, Steve, because
Nah, no,
like
I don't.
I don't necessarily think anybody is dangerous at all in the chase. But what I'm saying is
No, I didn't say
I
dangerous.
don't
I
consider
said
ethically
evil.
their
I said
behaviors.
evil. Evil.
Well,
Evil.
I mean, yeah, people are
Evil.
motivated by money. Everybody's got their own gig. I don't, you know, I mean, and I don't like that, but that doesn't necessarily make them, you know, like dangerous or anything like that.
Evil. Evil, man. Not
Evil.
dangerous. Evil.
I think I used the word dangerous when I described
Yeah,
Barbara. I said,
maybe. I
and
don't think anybody evil. I don't know. I mean, at one point in my life, I probably did the same thing where I would be greedy about money and stuff like that. So in a way, I can't fault them. But what I'm saying is to
Okay, let me
keep
rephrase
that
it.
with
Let me
yourself. I'm
rephrase
saying
it.
how
I don't mean evil. I don't mean evil. Fuck evil. We're gonna throw evil out the window. Who do you think the biggest troublemaker is?
well it depends what you
ah,
mean about a troublemaker. Again, I'm talking about like vicious stuff like attacking people's family, especially when they had a murder in their family or
Okay,
a death in their
right,
family.
right,
I'm
right,
saying there is no excuse for that, right?
right.
But so if somebody wants to be greedy, that's fine. You live your life like a scumbag. Go ahead. I don't care. Go on to the Posey Hunt, be a scumbag. It doesn't really bother me. But when they do it to intentionally inflict harm on somebody's family members, that's when I have a problem with it. I don't give a
Right.
shit if they do it to me, whatever.
What's the word now? It's not evil. It's what?
Hold on, man. Uh,
Troublemaker.
yeah, troublemaker,
Troublemaker.
man. Yeah, you know he got
I'm going to
fucked
have to
up.
put myself number one. I think I stand alone. I think I'm the biggest troublemaker out there. I mean, to be honest with you. But then again, it's not trouble for me, and I'm not creating it. I'm just giving my opinion. So yeah, I think I'm the biggest troublemaker because I voice my opinions of other people's opinions. Yeah,
I stand alone.
yeah, I do. I think I'm the number one now. I think since Greg's gone, yeah, I think I took that number one spot, troublemaker.
I
So be
think,
careful. Be careful. Don't get in my path. I'm a dangerous,
I
troublemaking
think,
man. Be careful.
I think, I think I'm the most rational person in the chase and the
Oh,
nicest.
you're just
I'm
going
also
to
the
bail
nicest.
out of the troublemaker, go straight to the rational. Go look at you. God damn, Steve. Shit.
I think I'm the nicest and most rational person in the chase.
Yeah, it's just, all the stuff before is all obviously everything we were talking about with Dow and all that. That's all financially motivated. I don't know that that makes them evil. I think there's other people that did the same thing. I'm just saying that really it shouldn't cross boundaries to the family members.
Yeah, that should be off limits, man.
That should be off, especially when you're talking about death or murder, because
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, you don't know what's going to happen. You fuck with the wrong person. Now, that's
yeah,
all I'm going to say, right?
yeah,
Yeah, and that's you shouldn't do that, right? The same thing like with that dude that committed suicide. I wouldn't talk about Heather
yeah,
Dawn or stuff like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
I,
yeah. See, I wouldn't bring that shit up either, man. Like,
No.
that's off
and
limits,
that's what I
man.
mean. Like, you don't when you behind these computer screens, you really don't know who you fucking with. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know what a person has been through in life or or what they're willing to do to somebody. It's just a dangerous game, man, and people shouldn't do it, man.
Right,
Yeah.
because you never know. But
Yeah, you never
I
fucking know. You never know.
honestly, though, Steve, everybody that we were talking about before, including Cynthia and all that, I don't think that they would do something like that. You know what I mean? Like I just think it's financially motivated greed. I've never seen Cynthia attack somebody's family member. I've never
Nah,
seen Dal do that. I
I
never
haven't
seen
either.
Bill. So I don't want to make it sound like that. I'm just saying I think there's a large number of greedy people, and
Oh,
Forrest Fenn
I
exposed
know
it.
who you're
Period,
talking
man.
about. Yeah, I know who
And,
you're talking
and
about.
they think they're fucking smart,
Yeah,
especially when they're young in their 30s.
I know
They're
you're
the
talking
same
about.
way we were when we were fucking
Yeah,
30 years younger. It ain't gonna fucking pull the wool over our eyes. That's
yeah,
all. I don't like that. I don't like it when it crosses over the family boundary, but they can do what they
yeah,
want. I don't give a shit. They're
yeah.
not
I know
gonna
who
get
you're
anywhere
talking
in
about.
life, and eventually karma's gonna fuck with them. They may get rich and then fucking kill themselves by buying drugs. Who knows? You see that all the time, man. People win the lottery. Next thing you know, they get in a car accident with a fucking Lamborghini they bought. Whatever. That's the kind of life that these people are going to attract if they're going to get that greedy. So, in other words, they'll be dealt with by their own. Nobody's doing it. I don't care about those kind of people. But just if you don't like Street or you don't like me or you don't like anybody, pick with that person directly. You don't need to take it out on their family.
Well, even then, like these, the banter, the 20, 30-second videos, minute talking shit, I have no problem doing it. It's just fucking words, opinions. But, the tit for tat. I've never had, even in real life, what? Because someone's fucking badmouthed you, you're just supposed to cower and run? No, I'll stand there and go verbally toe to toe. I don't want to fist fight him. What the fuck? If you think physically kicking my ass is going to change my opinion. No, it just substantiates my opinion. You're fucking assholes, man. So yeah, with the tit for tat. But when they take it over the line, it's like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys, man? It's just
Yeah,
words and
man.
opinions. You took it from words and opinions on a screen. They call it keyboard warriors. No, I mean what I say. I'm not saying I'll come and kick your ass, motherfucker. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's just, oh, I think what you said is stupid, and here's why I think it's stupid. And they take, so how dare you? You're fucking attacking everyone up. No, I'm just giving my opinions. If you think I'm attacking you, then you have to question your my opinion of your opinion. I mean, you got to question you, not me. I'm just speaking words, man, opinions, just like they're doing to me. I just don't, I mean, to me, that's a sign. I've been around long enough. That's a sign of weakness. When they go off script and don't, or they'll start judging how I look. What the fuck? You ain't even debating what I'm saying. No, now you're going to try to belittle me. Oh, look, you're using the same propaganda tactics that control you. They don't work for me. I don't give a fuck what you think I look like. Don't fucking care. Could care fucking less. Ain't going to hurt my feelings. But yeah, they each, and if that don't work and making fun of me physically, then they'll take it to the family. Oh, this will get you. Well, fuck, you're asking for it. Of course, that's going to get my attention. You coward motherfuckers. You can't fucking
Yeah.
debate and talk to me, so you want to attack my family? That's just a coward fucking bitch. Period. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know why people would even think I think a lot of people think that like they're anonymous on the internet. Like,
Yeah.
oh, they'll never.
Yeah,
And,
yeah,
and that's
yeah.
not true at
Yeah.
all, man. If
Not at
somebody wants
all.
to find you, they'll find you.
Easy.
Yep.
Easy. Real
And
easy.
I just think if more people were aware of that, they wouldn't do that. What they did, I mean, when I went to school, like I said, we didn't have social media and all that. So if you had a problem with somebody, like you would tell it to them, and you would end up in a fight or whatever would happen.
Yep.
And your circle of friends were as big as you could gather together. You didn't have, 1,000 fucking fake friends sitting on your Facebook, you know.
Giving you a thumbs up, encouraging your stupidity.
Yeah,
Go,
especially
go
when they're
get them.
phony, man, because they wouldn't follow. Like we were talking about blindly following people because they lied to you, because of their greed. That
Yeah.
wouldn't happen, I don't think, in real life without social media. Nobody would take the time to follow a lot of these people around.
I don't know. The neighborhood I grew up in the 60s, 70s, there were like the upper middle class to like some rich kids from the other side of town that people would cater and kiss their ass because they wanted to be around them because of the money that they spent, the drugs and alcohol. Yeah. But behind their back, they'd be like, fucking, they tell the truth. Yeah, I just hang around because you buy shit. They're fucking crazy.
Right, but you were
Yeah.
still limited to your area. It's right
Yeah.
now
Yeah.
though. I could find a rich person in fucking Britain and fucking do. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
there's no limits to how far away they are. Because I think if there were, and you couldn't do that, I think these people would have a lot less following because everybody would realize it. And you know what's funny when they're following him? Why are they following him to begin with? Well, greed. They
Yeah.
think if they hang around with that person, then they'll get the answers.
Yeah. And
And
they,
that's kind of why I think people
well,
are in Ben's Discord. They think, well, if I stay in Ben's Discord, Shiloh's going to give me the answers. I'm just using Ben as an example because he's the
Man,
only other Discord that I'm
man,
aware that I go in.
you've been talking about Ben all night, man.
Well,
What?
hey, I don't have no problem with that. He knows that I'm just using him as an example. I guess I could say K Pro's Discord. It's all the same.
Nah, let's stay with Ben.
I'm just saying that, these people go in there and they follow them only because they think that they're going to get an edge. Period. Why do
Well,
people follow K Pro around? Because they think they're going to get some edge or not.
I don't know.
Why else would they do that?
Cause she's beautiful.
Yeah.
You don't think so?
These people, they're just following around because they think they're going to give an edge. That's all. They're
Uh,
not capable of doing anything on their own, so they're going to follow the same reason why people were doing background checks and looking up and trying to find phone records of Jack. They weren't capable of solving the poem, so instead they tried to backdoor it and find out who to, cheat, either beg for his friend for hints or pay him for hints or offer sex for hints, whatever you're gonna do.
Who you talking about, man?
A lot of them, man. Go ahead,
I thought you were talking about Cynthia for a minute.
I don't know. whoever, anybody that makes a claim. That happened a lot in 2015 when they were talking about Forrest Fenn having,
I don't know.
you know,
I
all
heard a
the
lot of
sexcapades they
yeah.
called it.
I heard a lot of freaky shit though. Like I heard a freaky shit about the World Series of Finn. Uh, I guess all them little meetups, man. I guess they be on some freaky shit. I guess I don't know.
Baby oil,
Yeah, baby oil. All
freak
that.
offs.
Yep, freak off.
Yeah, I heard the rumors too.
Yeah, I
And
think
I think one of them was a hot tub in the suite.
Yeah,
People, yeah, the
something
hot
about
tub.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know, man.
yeah, it's all.
If they grew up with the BBB in their household, that shit wouldn't be happening.
Oh, they'd have the answers, of course. They wouldn't be fucking idiots not listening. The BBB
Oh,
Colorado.
man. I wish Ian would pop in right now, man.
Oh no, no, I got a waiting room. Nope, ain't got the time. Ain't wasting my time. Sorry, go have your own show.
Hey, you know he's a real good skier. I thought I'd just tell you that.
It's going to be funny when we watch all these the people that we're talking about that were seriously greedy and they were doing anything they could to try to get their answers and all that. It's going to be funny to watch when they don't get their answers and they fall apart at the end.
Well,
Oh
it's
no,
funny.
I'm sorry, Street. Go
Well, it's funny you mentioned he's a good skier. Did I ever tell you I'm a good pencil sharpener?
ahead.
I don't know if that matters any, but I can sharpen the
Nah,
hell out of a
he
fucking
was in like I think he won some like gold medals or some shit, man. Like I don't know. I'm high, man. I don't even know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
that don't impress me. I don't care.
pencil. Okay.
Yeah,
Now I
I
believe
don't
BBB.
know, man.
Now that you told me that, Steve, I believe BBB now. I'm going to change my song.
That's what
BBB.
I'm saying. It all connects, man. Everything
Yep,
connects, man.
sure does. Gold medal skier. Fuck. Had to fuck. It's got to be BBB. Got to be.
He's got a
Yeah.
beautiful porch. You ever see his porch?
No, I haven't stalked him lately.
Nah, he shows it on live, man, on the show.
Oh, I thought you was like stalking. Yeah, man, get
No,
straight.
man.
Next time I go to see his porch,
Hell no.
I'll
I'm
come
not
get you,
going all the
man.
way out to Colorado to stalk him, man. Fuck that.
I'm like, God, I think I'm going to change the most dangerous to you now, man. You gotta fucking stop hiding in the
Nah,
bushes.
I'm the coolest person in the chase, man.
I'll never forget Barbara at 3:00 in the morning, living in Santa Fe in that apartment, went live with a green silk nightie on, titties all almost hanging out, kept having to adjust it. She was all flustered because she thought Bill Gorman was outside her house hiding in the bushes taking pictures of her swimming pool. That was fucking, I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
Yeah, called the
Oh,
sheriff. Well,
God.
first she called the police, and the police laughed and like, yeah, we can't. And then she's like, fuck it, I'll call the sheriff. And she changed her story, called the fucking. And the reason I know the story is because I saw the police reports. It's public records. You can request them. Then she called the sheriff and upped the ante like oh my God, he's right outside. Oh. And they sent someone out. She was doing a paper trail. You guys remember that?
I sort of remember it, man.
Oh, Bill got all bent out of shape because he had made a video saying he took a trip to Santa Fe. Bill fucking got wind of it the next day. He was like, what the hell would I be outside your bushes for, you crazy fucking yeah, he got all bent out of shape over that one. Yeah, Barbara called the sheriff saying she thought Bill Gorman was outside and me and someone else put him up to it.
That's crazy, man.
He wants
See,
him arrested.
that's the crazy shit I'm talking about, man. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't understand the point in that crazy ass shit. I don't know.
Didn't she make a video too where the woman was kicking her out of the house?
Yep, yep,
Yeah, yeah,
yep.
yeah, yeah. My bad. I don't mean to laugh, man, but
She called
yeah,
the cop. Well, this lady won't leave.
yeah,
Ah,
that's fucked up. You don't like Barbara either, do you, Troy?
God. I
Yeah,
tried. No, I said before I wanted to talk, but she would never go on street show. They would never talk.
you letting everybody have it tonight.
She ain't no solver
Nah, she
in the wrong
definitely ain't
state.
there. Well, she's not a man.
Yeah, she's not a man. And Forrest told her you were not the solver. Yeah.
Here, hold on. Everyone be quiet for a second. Tell me if you can hear this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sorry, my bad. I got to block that out.
I
I don't
can't
hear
hear.
anything.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing either.
Wait a minute.
We ain't
Is he?
hearing anything, Street.
Is he
Oh,
trolling?
wait, I heard
Oh,
something.
I heard something right there, but I can't make it out. I heard.
It's a female talking, but it was way too low.
Yeah, I heard Steve is the greatest or something like that.
All right, never mind, man. I'm not going like zooming on. Yeah, it's a recording of a police call.
Oh shit.
Yeah, to get
What my name in there is.
about Barbara won't leave. Yeah.
What the fuck, man? I never heard of that's crazy, man. Mm.
Yeah, I was kind of like, remember how Candy would always say, why can't everybody be friends? That's kind of what I was saying before. I don't understand how these people are so fucking crazy. I don't know, man. Even when I was like 20 or 30, I was never that blinded by fucking greed.
No.
I don't know. Maybe, like I said, maybe it was different. I mean, we had social media, we had CompuServe and all that stuff, but I don't know. Like, I would never think of fucking with somebody's family for sure.
No, never.
Nah, nah.
Did I ever fuck with people personally? Yeah, of course,
Yeah,
everyone does that.
sure.
I never did.
Yeah, right. Hell, back then, I mean, if you talked about somebody's family, it'd get your ass kicked.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand, man. I don't understand, man.
I think it's the internet and anonymity. People just believe that they think that they
It's a
can't be
different era,
found.
man. It's a different era, man. Life ain't life done got more pussified, man, or some shit. I don't know, man.
No, it's the anonymity. They think they're anonymous on the internet. They think they're anonymous on YouTube because they're in the chat room listening, or they're anonymous on Google or anonymous on Facebook, anonymous on Discord. You're not anonymous anywhere. I don't
Nah,
give
you're
a shit
not.
if you chain through
You're
fucking
not.
12 fucking VPN servers, proxy servers.
Yeah. I know where everybody lives.
A matter of fact, if you go through that much chaining and through that shit, you're probably already suspect by people because only a criminal or somebody that's trying to hide would do that.
Yeah.
And incidentally, your ISP can know whether or not you're using VPN. Just, I mean, for grins and giggles, they might assume, well, they're probably fucking doing something like maybe it's streaming illegal videos off of Netflix or whatever. People try to cover their ass, but they know you're doing it. And the thing is, they might not be able to see what's in the VPN, right? But they know why people do it. So it just makes more eyes on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just stupid if you're trying to lay low, but people just think that they don't know, man. They think, I'm just fucking anonymous. Nobody could find me. I could talk about Street's family and he'll never find me. Yeah.
It's just the like we said, it's just the mentality of someone doing that, man. Like, what the fuck? That is a sign of, like I said, desperation, man. Psychologically, that's desperation. And all because of my words. You think that, threatening my family is going to shut me up. No, ironically, it's going to do the opposite. It's going to make me talk more. I don't get it. If you thought that was going to stop me from voicing my opinions, well, that was fucking, it was stupid to think you could do it. And it's stupid to think I would not fucking respond. I mean, what the fuck? What kind of a delusional? It's just a sign of desperation, is what I see it. Extreme
Yeah,
desperation.
it is.
Yeah, but what I say, if they weren't anonymous, they wouldn't take those kind of risks. They would think about it.
Or they've watched The Godfather too many times and I'll wipe out your family. Maybe they watched The Godfather and now or Scarface and now they think they're gangsters or something. I don't know.
I don't know. But like, I mean, eventually what's going to end up happening is people aren't going to be anonymous anymore. So they're going to ruin a good thing.
Well, I'm obviously not anonymous. Hell, they know exactly where I live. Yeah, they stalked the shit out of me.
Dude, it's going to be so bad, Street, man. We were talking about that on my Discord, like what eventually is going to happen with AI and all that. Yeah, Dave, pretty soon, Street, you're going to have an AI refrigerator, and people
They
will be
are,
like, "Ah, it's cool, man."
they already
Yeah,
got
when
it.
I
Yeah,
when
they
I
already
run low
got it.
on eggs, it's going to order eggs from me. Well, guess what else it's going to do? Your insurance company's going to start noticing your eating habits, and guess what? Your premiums are going to go up. Hey, dude, you've been eating a lot of candy lately. You might be diabetic. We're going to raise your rates, just like they do in the car. Hey, let's watch. You'll get a discount in insurance if you let us monitor your driving.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you monitor your driving. Now they know you're a bad driver. They're going to get higher rates. People are so fucking stupid. This technology's great, man. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's terrible, man.
When I first got my first Android smartphone, hell, I'm not tech savvy, so it was all a learning curve for me, right? All of a sudden, like I'd had it for like a month, and I get a fucking ding ding, and I'm like, oh shit, message. I'm thinking email. I look at it, and it's my monthly travel on Google. I'm like, I was shocked. I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck did they? Oh shit, it's got a location in it. I mean, I was all like, you motherfuckers, man. I got no. It's leave location on it. Helps you with our advertising. Helps your location. Nope. Never do. Turn that fucking shit off. It's none of your business where I travel or where my phone goes. What the fuck? I
Yeah,
was
go on
shocked,
Facebook.
man.
Go on Facebook Messenger sometime and like send a message to your daughter or whatever. Hey, tonight we're gonna go look at cars. I guarantee you within fucking go look at car shopping or whatever. Within 10, 15 minutes, it'll propagate through Google and you'll start seeing fucking car ads and shit like
Yeah.
that.
Because all these apps, you have to, in order to use them, you have to give them permission to use your phone, check it out, look at your videos. I don't mind, like with YouTube, I get like every month here a monthly recap, and it'll put a bunch of my videos I did and maybe music behind it. I don't mind that. Yeah, okay, I put the video, I saved them in my phone. But when they started tracking me and shit, it was like, fuck, it happened once and never happened again, man. There ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, it's gonna get bad, like I said, with crime. I guess that's a good thing though. But like I was saying before, you could be anonymous, right? But people confuse things with like like I said, you could use just for privacy. Like maybe I don't do this by the way, but some people use VPN not because they're pirating movies, but because they don't want ads. They don't want Google to know where they are, right? That's cool. But that's not a license to commit crime, right? So if you're doing something that's illegal, they could get through that, man. Like on Facebook, for example, the police have the ability to log in to any Facebook account and see any messages they've sent, even if they've been deleted. I don't know how long that lasts, like maybe a couple of months.
Yeah.
And people they just don't know, man. They're like, so they're like writing all these messages to each other. And then, if they're doing something illegal And then the police find out about it, and then they get on your Facebook account and they go in a message. They got everything right there in front of them. You
Well, I
can't
can
fucking.
remember. I can remember years and years ago.
Oh, and by the way,
Always
Street,
watched like
it's true
40.
on Discord too, because that's how they busted the government. Remember when they were cheating on the Facebook group? What it was like the fucking it might have been the Department of Justice of all people. Somebody was fucking cheat. They didn't think that they have subpoena power, judge power to go into like Discord and force and allow them to see like what everybody's saying in private on a Discord channel. I forgot what it was, man. It was just like 2 or 3 months ago. They busted a whole bunch of people. Oh, it was the people that were going around doing the anti-ice shit. They found out that there were some like fucking, like, I mean, pretty high profile people that were giving tips off to where the fucking cops are going to be. And they were doing it on a Discord group and they were doing it on some other service. I forgot what it's called. But anyway, of course, the government got in there and seen everybody, and a lot of people were dumb. They had their real names and phone numbers and email addresses tied, and people already got a hold of the list of everybody that was on the fucking channel. And they said, "Oh, this guy, these are the instigators, anti-ICE." And what those people don't realize is if something happens, like if you live in an area and an ICE agent gets killed, you're probably going to be one of the suspects if you were doing that. You know what I mean? Because they
Yeah,
keep track
well,
of people.
I can remember back flip phone days. Hell, I'm talking probably late 1990s, early 2000s. I always watched like 48 Hours, 2020. You know, the murder mystery shows. It was like a weekly thing. I enjoyed watching them. Hell, I still do. But I remember seeing it was a murder case, and in court they brought up the two people's text messages back and forth, and and they even said, yeah, even though they were erased, here's the conversation. That scared the fuck out of me. I'm like, holy shit, what the? Oh shit, you're not safe talking on hardline because it could be tapped. You can't know. It's like mafia shit. You go out in public and cover your mouth, or go into a car without hell. They're listening, man, and they can pull it up at any time. I remember that scared the shit out of. Not that I'm, oh, I murdered someone. No, it's just like the invasion. It was like, holy fuck, man.
Yeah, that's how they found the people that killed my son. Part of
Yeah.
because they triangulated not only his phone, but anybody he communicated with the past few hours. So I
Yep.
knew where he was on the phone and who he communicated with. And then the people that killed him were stupid enough to use Cash App on his phone. So they tracked it back to who they gave the cash to, busted a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Stupid. These people were dumber than a fucking rock, man.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, of course, I don't feel bad about what happened, to the people that got in trouble, but I don't. I honestly think that they thought like they were being secure, like they didn't realize, that they would do that. Yeah, that they could track that kind of stuff like that, and they
Doesn't
can.
sound like they ever watched 2020 or 48 hours, because
And it
all
don't
the
even matter. Some
episodes
people
will have
say I
a
turn.
fucking, text messages they pulled up, or emails, and triangulated, cell towers. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
some people
weren't
say,
done.
"Well, I turn off tracking on my phone." No, you can't. Not
Nope.
again. It's something that Apple or Google, with in the case of Android, yeah, in general, you can toggle that shit off. But if you're in the middle of a crime investigation, no, it's fucking on. Whether you think it's off, it's on anyway. It's just that they don't distribute that information, but they're required to keep it. I mean, these cell phone companies are working with the FCC, right? That's how they get through the cell towers and stuff like that. So they got FCC agreements to keep things around. It don't matter whether you turn off the phone or not. It just means that when you turn off an Android, they're not going to share your information for your location to other Google apps. But if the government came in and said, "Hey, we think you murdered somebody, or this guy did this or that. We want to see the phone. Where was he at this time of day?" Yeah, you bet your ass they could find that out.
Yeah, well, let me elaborate what I said. Why it scared me in the invasion. I'm not a criminal. So
No,
yeah,
no,
I can
yeah, I know.
understand criminals should be concerned. I'm not a criminal, but to me, it was like, holy shit, that's total invasion, man. That's
Yeah,
like
it
doing
is.
a wiretap without a fucking warrant and have no suspicions, you know?
Yeah, it's
But
scary
yeah,
because
with crime, yeah, of course, that's one hell of a hell. It's busted so hell about every 48 hours you watch has recorded fucking emails or text messages, that caught him, busted them, or evidence. So yeah, I'm not the great. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, a law-abiding citizen like me, it's like fuck, god damn, okay,
right, and that's kind of my point. But a law-abiding person like you won't really have to worry about it because, for all intents and purposes, you can be anonymous. It's just that you got to be careful what you're doing when you know what I mean. Like they're not going to sell advertising information because you. But if you do something illegal, yeah, they can track you. I mean, I thought that was like common knowledge. I mean, that's what happened with the YouTube stuff back when, like I said, what happened with my son. I was surprised at the amount of stuff they were able to figure out. I really was. I had no fucking idea. And I'll tell you something, when you do on like YouTube, like if somebody reports a video, it might take like 24 hours or whatever to take it down. When it's law enforcement, no, that fucker's like fucking seconds, they fucking take it down.
yeah, they got executive orders,
Yeah, I
straight
don't know
line.
what they have. I don't know how it works, but I mean, it's almost like that. Like they don't get like when you ask for help, you probably get an AI or a bot or some shit. But when they pick up the phone and contact Google, they get to somebody when it's a crime. I'm talking about like big crimes, you
Yeah,
know.
they get a human being. They say, "Here's the video. We suspecting of this. Please remove it right now." And they have, yeah, of course they're gonna delete it instantly. Well, not delete it, but take it down.
They'll take it down and they keep it, and people think,
Yeah,
"Oh, I'll
yeah,
just delete the video off my channel." It's like no, no, because it doesn't get deleted; it stays there for legal reasons. Hey, you know what? Speaking about the cell phone messaging, I was surprised at that. My understanding is it depends on the cell phone company. And like for example, I think AT&T only keeps them for like 3 weeks or some shit like that. It's not as long as you think. They don't keep text messages that long.
I don't ever remember any specific carrier or cell service, but yeah, I can remember like it. Maybe when they like once again, most cases it takes a year or two to get to court, but I think they grabbed them like I was thinking like no more than a year. So like 9 months to a year, maybe they keep it. I'm not sure. I don't really, but I do remember. Yeah, I don't. Well, investigations and all. I would say 9 months to a year, maybe like FCC rules.
And my
Or
understanding from the detective is that's only depends on the carrier. Some are as low as like 2, 3 weeks.
that's
But
ins-
don't get me wrong, that's just by default. That's how long they keep it when you delete it. After it's deleted, it'll stay for if you keep the message there, it might stay there for 6 months. But if you're currently being investigated and they tell them like they can keep it much longer than 2 or 3 weeks, and like let's say they get some message and I guess they're gonna watch what you do over the next couple of months. Yeah, they could keep it for a long time. But I was told it depends on the carrier, and I forgot which one. I might be wrong about AT&T because I asked them about the cell phone. I'm like, how do you track that? And they were like, you know, they said we got ways to do it. I'm like, well, I mean, how long the? And they're like, it depends on the carrier. By default, they don't keep things that long. Because some of them, and he told me which one is only like 2 or 3 weeks. And I was like, wow. But I guess if, like I said, if they're investigating somebody that they probably could do it much longer. I mean, plus you got to realize I'm talking to somebody I don't really know. It's just a cop or a detective. They're not going to tell me everything, the truth. You know what I mean? Because they don't know. They don't know what my motive is. So they're not going to. They might lie to me. I don't know. But yeah, that's what I was told.
insane.
Steve, what is that back there in that picture? Is that a fan or a light?
A fan.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go, man. I wanted to stay up until she got up.
Yeah.
It's
Me
been
too.
fucking
Fucking spent 8
4:30
hours,
this week.
man. I got my fucking hell. I'm getting double pay for this, maybe triple pay after 6, man.
And Chase Incorporated, man.
Yeah. Well, been a pleasure. I plan on like doing regularly lives just to bullshit.
What you gonna do them like once a week or some shit?
Yeah, probably about once a week. Unless breaking news comes out, then I'll fucking go every day.
All right, y'all.
All right, man. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
Yeah.
later, all.